we'll be spinning. Okay, great. All right, now quickly, before it's too late, I have to add the thing also, the fundraiser to it. Quickly, doctor, there's not too much time. No, wait, that's the wrong website. Hold on.
Sorry, I was shoving a chocolate chip cookie in my mouth and I didn't notice.
We're good. It's cool.
Shop again.
Everything is slow.
Secured a matcha Madeline.
Okay. Okay.
Loading, reloading.
Nobody
Chaos
panic.
Reigns is live.
Good, yes. All right. Nobody panic. Everyone chill. Okay, it's there, and it's meh, and then Hades fundraiser. Oh no, I spelled it wrong. Oh god, everything's going to shit. Okay, hold on.
How will we make it through?
There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Whatcha? Okay, the live stream is attached. Okay, let me just close out of Chrome so my poor computer's fan can go back to normal. Okay. All right, and now I just have to open the stream on my phone, blue sky the link, and then we will be ready for chaos to reign.
Chaos can indeed reign.
Oh,
how's it going, everybody?
How is everybody doing today? I'm having a great time so far. Oh wow, apparently this is our 888th video. How about that?
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, let me just...
Is that like a lucky number or something? Or are we just sort of...
I just thought it was interesting.
Yeah.
And a boop. Chaos reigns. Yeah.
I also love the indigo scaly art. It's very exciting to make the thumbnail. Thank you.
Yes. Hey, no problem.
It's weird to see a Skelly with hair. I will say that.
Skelly
like,
has
with
hair.
Significantly more hair, but more hair. You know.
Admittedly,
less
the art,
patchwork.
That's true. The art style of Hades is so wow. Only 30 escape attempts. We're doing good, guys. With 3 defeats of Hades, that's a 10% win rate. But yeah, the art style is so much. It's so like lush that I frequently will notice parts of a character and be like, "Wait, what the hell is that?" And with our boy Skelly, it's that he's got hair. But oh yeah, so we do have to explain what the here.
So we have been streaming to raise money for UNICEF. Yeah, but it's maybe it's just the forehead game is different. But anyway,
true. Yeah.
We've been streaming to raise money for UNICEF in the background as we've been trying to also punch our dad. And you guys very generously got us over $10,000 raised so far, which is incredible. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. And as when you hit 10,000 at the end of last stream, we did not have time to run the rewards. We're kicking today off with the $10,000 reward, which is to say, simultaneously, we are going to be playing Smash or Pass while Red does a worst run where she has to make all her worst decisions, doing Divine Intervention. So I think pick your least favorite god, and you can only try and get their boons.
Right.
As well as a broke run. So Red cannot collect money on this run, or cannot spend money, I should say.
I think it's gotta be Aphrodite. I almost always avoid her boons if I can get it. I have been told that Coronact with Aphrodite boons can be broken, but I think everyone's lying to me. So now I do have a crucial question.
There's only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out. So here's my question. For a worst run, we're using base form Coronact. Can I use some of this ridiculous amount of Titan blood I have to upgrade it before I leave?
I think you can upgrade base form, but if there's a different aspect that you're worse with, then you should be upgrading to that instead.
Well, I fully don't know. I almost never played with Coronact if I could get away with it. I guess this one is worse because I never use casts. This does look worse because the special's shots go down. It's fewer. I mean,
I leave it up to you and your style to determine what you think will be worse.
Why not? I think this is pretty cool, at least. Okay, great. So we've got the Eternal Rose. We've got, admittedly, a very cool looking bow. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Wait, hold on. Fascinating. Okay, now the other thing is, because we've never won with Coronact, well, no, the heat gauge is full. We're not over it. We've never won with Coronact, so I think we could drop the heat gauge and be fine. Well, let's see, actually. So yeah, oh god, we've never even made it out of asphodel with this thing.
So we gotta do our best. I think it's worse to not fill up the heat gauge because you'll also get fewer rewards.
That's you know what? I like the way you think.
It's worse overall.
Because I guess
in this instance.
Because if I make it too bad, then I just die quickly, and then I'm free.
Too fast. Yeah. And as a reminder, we do have more stretch goals. So basically, we just circle back to the beginning of the list. If we get to $11,000 raised, Red will be doing another just worst run. 12,000 also worst run. 13,000 Smasher Pass, and so on and so forth. So if you want to see us do more runs with pain, although perhaps not as much pain as all of the above, then I consider donating. But in the meantime, we have to get through everything yep. Chaos Raining all at once.
Honestly, a nice, relaxing, all Chaos Boons run might be fun after this. It is everything run, but it's part of everything run is worst run. I advocated that it should be random run instead of worst run as a component of everything run, because they're sort of mutually exclusive.
Random run would be too fun for you, Ernest.
That's honestly true. I really do enjoy random run. It takes a lot of the choice paralysis out of it.
Maybe we'll switch the $12,000 reward from a second worst run to a random run so you can get one of those in sooner.
How's that sound? Thanks.
Does that sound like an equitable change?
That sounds good.
Great.
Okay, let's see. Attack deals more damage, special deals more damage, dash deals damage. Of these three, I think actually the dash is the worst, because at this stage in the game, upping my damage output from the weapon would be good. So this is bad. Oh, that's pretty crunchy, actually.
Pretty crunchy.
Pretty good. Oop, darkness, that's nice. It's the random bullshit go run, yes.
Yes. Random Bullshit Go was a pretty good run, if I remember correctly. Did we beat Hades on that one?
I actually think we did. Definitely there was a run where I wasn't expecting to win, and then we just did. Whoops.
Let me pull up the wheel. We gotta be playing Smasher Pass while we're doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, there are gonna be repeats in this, so if you've joined us in previous streams and we say something different, I don't know, we'll be funny again, I hope.
Yeah. So
I'm not gonna be able to go back to this wheel.
Because it's Divine Intervention, we can't go to the Poseidon door, because then we will get a Poseidon boon. So instead, money!
But you're also doing a broke
we're
run,
also
so
broke!
You can't spend this money.
We can't spend this
money. Which does make it the worst choice.
That is true, this is the worst choice.
Alright. So, first up we have Melanoe.
Yeah, smash.
Yeah, right. Come on.
She's kind of uptight, but like, I don't know, she seems really cool. Whoops. God, I hate this bow so much. All of my button muscle memory is wrong.
Atropos? Is this one of the...
Atropos is one of the fates, yeah. She might be the old one. Anyway, it's a bad idea. Always. Pass.
Cronus.
Evil Grandpa? Pass.
Evil Grandpa. House Chef. The shade that buys fish from Zagreus.
Pass. It's deeply unprofessional.
Absolutely pass. No one involved in the fishing minigame gets a smash in this.
You don't deserve this.
You don't deserve. Cersei.
Terrible idea. And yet...
Terrible idea. And yet... Think of all the,
why not? She seems really fun.
Yeah, right? She seems like she's a fun time.
She definitely kind of has, like, wine aunt energy, you know?
Yeah, I feel like her island would be a very fun hang, which is, I guess, kind of the problem with Cersei's island, but still, you know?
Yeah.
Could be good under specific circumstances. Next up we have Nyx.
Yeah. I mean, she's gorgeous, so, you know.
Yeah. One of the best designs in the game.
Yeah.
Eris.
Oh, such a bad idea. And yet, sure.
And yet, just to look, there's so many names on this list that are it's such a bad idea, and yet, and this is just another one of those.
Admittedly, that is kind of the game you play when playing Smash or Pass with the Greek Pantheon, you know?
Hypnos.
Nah, he's too much of a bro, you know? You also definitely
I would say, but I do think that Hypnos is not going to be waking up for that. It's just simply not a priority.
True, very true.
I don't think it's up to me, you know? I'm like, hey, we're both down, but he's been asleep for 10,000 years, so I guess TBD. Charon.
Absolutely smash. Have you seen how buff he is from wielding that giant fuck off axe?
I think it's a pass for me because I think he would send me an invoice afterwards. I don't have that kind of cash.
Well, if you prove yourself a worthy opponent, he'll give you a discount.
Oh, sure, yeah. But even then, any amount of payment is not the move.
That's true, yeah.
Hercules.
Also a terrible idea. Pass.
But still a
You
smash.
will be getting smashed.
Yeah, but, you know, everything on this list has been a terrible idea so far, so why not? Next up we have Dora.
Yeah, why not? You know?
Yeah, right?
She seems like it would be like a super casual thing, you know? Like...
Exactly, exactly. Look, we've all been dead for 10,000 years.
Yes, okay, so real quick, healing would be
What do you think is the worst of these?
Well, because it's broke run, it would be money because I can't use it.
Then I think you have to take money.
Fuck! It's just, the thing is, like, does permanent progress count for worst run? Oh, god damn it. Oh, wait, hold on, I can re-roll this. Let's re-roll it and see if we get something that isn't fucking Poseidon. Haha! Success!
Oh, Aphrodite!
Aphrodite! The goddess of love.
Sisyphus. Very timely.
Pass. Bad idea.
Yeah, I'm pass.
Not the worst, but like, it's kind of a... Oh, this sucks. This sucks so bad.
The thing is, there's a boulder always threatening to roll immediately down the hill.
Yeah, I don't know if Boldy can handle
that boulder, and I am not about to. I'm not about to Indiana Jones my way through this, you know.
Yeah, this is such a bad matchup.
Apollo, again, bad idea in myth, but yes, would you know?
God, wait, it loses the fucking targeting when he teleports. This blows, dude. The one benefit of this bow is that if I die to this, I'm gonna have to do another chaos run because this is fucking disgraceful.
This is tough. This is a bad time. Next up, we have Dionysus.
Absolutely.
Come on, smash. Yeah, that's objectively the best time.
You will get such good snacks afterwards.
Echo.
Yeah. You gotta be really careful negotiating the consent with her. You gotta make absolutely
I want her to do the work on herself and be happy in herself first, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Wow, that sucked. Okay, let's see.
Now you gotta take money again because it's, you can't use it.
Fuck! No! I was like, well, it's a good thing I can get more health. I'm really low after that. God damn it!
Not so much.
At this point, my dash does more damage than my weapon in any way.
Selene.
Oh, absolutely. Holy, are you kidding?
Who hasn't wanted to bang the moon?
Who among us hasn't wanted to have sex with the moon, huh? Show me one person.
We're all just human beings. Who hasn't fantasized
We've all
about the
looked
moon?
towards the night sky and thought, man, I bet she's real nice.
What a pretty moon lady that must be.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, easy smash. Record keeper, the shade that lets Melanoe see her overall statistics about her efforts.
Pass.
I would not want records about the smash. So
yeah, I would be judged for my performance, and I'm just not ready for that.
Yeah, I'm not. This is not a performance review.
Ooh, fishing spot.
Chat is correct. Smash moon. We are all Sokka. We are all buddies. Arachne. I think we had this one before.
She's got to work on herself first.
She's got to work on it. It's a similar to Echo situation where I'm like, yeah, she's a sweetie, I love her, but like she didn't seem down with that, and I'm not about to force nobody. So.
Exactly, yeah.
Persephone though, smash.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely no questions asked.
Us and Hades have the same taste in women.
The correct one. Poseidon.
Pass.
He's got too much uncle
Too avuncular,
energy.
yeah, we've discussed this.
Yeah. Prometheus.
Oh, we discussed this last time. Absolutely smash.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a foregone conclusion.
He's he's such good character design. Every element of his design is. Oh fuck. Well, good news for worst run. I fucked up the fishing minigame for the first time.
Hey.
Oh, the worst option is the Carol one because I can't buy anything.
Megara.
Smash.
I mean, come on, smash, right?
Bye, Charon. Bye, Charon.
Some of these don't even need qualifiers. Oh, and you got coins again. This is tough. Theseus.
Pass.
Pass.
Absolute fuckboy energy.
He's the worst kind of jock to me, yeah. The Doomstone.
Pass.
This is
Smash into little pieces.
We tried it. Smash, yeah, into teeny little bits.
Oh, Jesus.
Next up we have Resource Director, the shade that Zagreus purchases titles from.
Pass. Completely unprofessional. We're his boss.
Easiest smash of all time. We got Thanatos. I mean,
easy.
come on.
Yeah.
We spent multiple streams trying to track Thanatos down. Come on, guys.
Where the hell is my husband?
That's our collective boyfriend.
Yeah, that's our boyfriend.
Our boyfriend, plural. Ares.
Yeah.
Again, terrible idea, but I'm gonna smash. I feel like that's, you know, he's in his element in these games in a way that a lot of the gods aren't.
Yeah.
And I can't take that from him. Wretched Broker, the shade that sells both Zagreus and Melanoe various items.
Pass. It's completely unprofessional.
Similar to Charon, I fear I would get an invoice afterwards. So
yeah, that too.
Roxy, one of the sirens.
Ooh. Is she the drummer? I think she's the drummer.
I think she's the drummer.
Because I think Jetty is the guitarist. Because there's
in
in Bewitching Eyes, they're like, besides Jetty wrote most of it. It's like, oh, so Jetty likes us. The implication that Scylla just performs the song and doesn't read the lyrics is really funny. Anyway, I think pass. She doesn't seem interested. I don't want to force anything.
I'm gonna say smash because I respect the art of drumming too much to. It's just an impressive instrument to be able to play.
You know, very true.
Way,
yeah.
Especially if you're simultaneously fighting. So,
yeah.
Next up is Achilles.
Seems like a bad idea.
He's got a lot of baggage.
Yeah. Yeah,
but he is cute.
He's pretty cute. Yeah, it's like, at which point in his character arc are we doing this? You know?
Yeah. I'm gonna say smash with an asterisk because if at any point Patroclus is involved, I'm like, okay, that's your business. You guys have business to sort out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dusa, a respectable pass. That is by her own decision.
Yes.
Electo.
She doesn't like us. Pass.
She doesn't like us. Smash.
You know what? Fair. Right,
you know, you can't spend any money.
If I die in this boss fight, it's gonna be such a fucking relief. I'm not gonna throw. It's just this is a rough combination.
I knew it.
How many times?
Supportive shade, the shade in Elysium that cheers for Zagreus.
Power imbalance. It's a bad idea to get with a fan.
Barkeeper, the shade that runs the bar of the Crossroads Tavern, who also sells Melanoe her titles.
It's completely unprofessional.
I'm good.
Same.
Stop asking me to beg shade employees.
Medea. Maybe the worst
terrible
idea.
But... Such a bad idea.
But smash nonetheless, right?
No.
Yeah. Lachesis is another one of the fates.
I think so. Still a really bad idea, and I guess they'll know it wasn't meant to be.
Yeah.
So.
Mm-hmm. Eurydice? Oh, smash! Come on.
I mean, yeah,
Come on.
Absolutely. This version feels like she'd be down for it because she's kind of over Orpheus, at least in a certain way.
They're not actively together at the beginning of the game, so. Could be interesting. Hermes.
Yeah. Whoa, God, no!
Yeah.
This is the worst possible
Obligatory.
build for this attack!
Demeter.
Pass. Way scary. Too scary. That's grandma.
She is very frightening. I think what makes it pass for me is just that I like to be warm, and I fear that it will be very cold all the time. And
Very
I'm not. It's just simply not. I'm not the temperature control. It's not right.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Admittedly, I like to sleep where it's cold, so, like, I do understand some of the appeal, and yet, such a bad idea. Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 no. I know that it would be a relief if I died here, and yet, I don't want to.
Hephaestus.
This one seems very cool. I'd say so, yeah.
Yeah, right. Icarus. I mean, come on.
I know he's your special boy.
What are we doing?
I don't know.
He's everyone's most special boy.
He's just so normal to me, you know?
Yeah, but I don't know. He's a little cutie. He's a little sweetie pie. Also, his music theme is probably my favorite.
Christ!
Maybe my favorite piece of instrumentation in the entire game. It was really frustrating to me my first time playing through Hades 2 that Icarus
Oh
was not
no, I
spawning
forgot I had all these
him
death
too.
defiances! I'm not out of it yet!
Nope, you gotta keep trying.
Stop it, Meg, please, Meg, mercy!
But there was a lot of points where I'm like, I just want to hear Icarus's little theme music play again, but unfortunately, I am simply not in a place where it will spawn. Anyway, next one is the Learned Sage, the shade that lets Melanoe review past nights.
It's completely inappropriate. Oh god.
Skellimaeus.
Pass. Too much of a mentor. Also,
Yeah,
he keeps
yeah.
lying about who he is, and that's just kind of fucked up.
Chaos.
Oh, Smash.
Yeah,
I
right?
would be very interested to see what that would look like.
It would be chaotic.
Shit. Ah.
Artemis.
Well, once again, doesn't seem like she's into that, but, you know, definitely the coolest person in the games, especially Hades 2. She likes us way more there.
Yes.
So I guess
yeah.
Smash, if she's down?
In that special, in the special category of I'll smash if they do, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Narcissus.
No! Terrible idea. Doesn't go well for
Not
anybody.
only is it a bad idea.
He doesn't wanna. And honestly, neither...
What an inattentive partner, you know?
Yeah.
It's a two-way street. I'm not about that. Music Maker, the shade playing music in the Crossroads Tavern.
Oh, he's really cool, actually.
Yeah, that's the thing. Being a musician is always cool. So.
Yeah. And I think he's more of like an independent contractor, not an employee, so I think it might not even be that inappropriate. So, yeah, why not? I'll smash the Rockstar guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Zagreus. Smash.
Smash,
Come on.
yeah, absolutely. Oh, thank God.
What are we
No,
doing
wait,
here?
the torment
Oh,
continues.
nice.
No!
The torment will continue.
Curse
until more
these
hours
gamer
of-
skills of mine.
And you do have a you get to heal, which is exciting.
Oh, yay. But I still can't...
Next up we have Hades.
Pass.
I'm on the fence. I feel like I could go either way at this that one. It depends on where in his character arc he is, I think.
That's really it. Like,
in
he's...
the context of these games, yeah.
Gee, Hades, how come the game lets you have 2 hot wives?
Getting somewhere.
Oh boy. Poor Zacharias, he has no
Hecate.
idea this is worst run. Smash.
Smash.
As soon as they did as soon as they had the ab reveal design, it was like, oh, I mean, hell yeah.
More bone rakers.
Aphrodite. I feel like she'd be insulted if I didn't say Smash, you know?
I mean, also, obviously, Smash.
Obviously Smash, but like, that's one of those ones where it's almost riskier to not smash.
Yeah, almost. It's absolutely riskier to not Smash. But also, you know, I mean, have you seen her? Holy shit.
House Contractor, the shade Zagreus talks to when he wants to commission projects in the House of Hades.
Completely inappropriate.
Asterius.
Smash.
I,
We're bros.
It's a pass for me, but I
He's
respect
cool.
it.
And it would piss off Theseus so bad. Not that that's a good foundation of a relationship. I just think it's a fun bonus. If he's your battle brother, how come? Nope, not gonna finish that sentence.
Tiffany, she's got things to work out before that's not for me to get involved
I mean,
with.
she's so married to the job, you know? She's like...
Yeah.
But I do like her. I think we should hang out.
Yeah. Nemesis.
Smash. We talked about this.
Smash, but she's gotta chill out, you know?
Yeah. It's
none of this taking all my money because you're pissed off. I got the job you wanted. And we only have one person left on the wheel, so I think that's gonna give you a reprieve from Smash or Pass as we finish up this Chaos Reigns run. Scylla!
Pass. She's gonna need to, like, listen, either she needs to get more interesting in the Toxic Eerie department, or, oh my god, that was disgraceful, sorry.
Yeah, you gotta either embrace the Toxic Eerie a little bit more, or, I don't know. Pass for now, but on the border of a smash, I would say.
Yeah.
Depends on what instrument she played, frankly, and she's just doing vocals.
Yeah. If she was a guitarist, now then we'd be in business.
Now there'd be a different conversation we'd be having.
Oh no. So because I can't use money, I think side hustle is the worst possible option here.
I think so, yeah. And you're gonna have to purge it if you can.
Somebody suggested like Dragon's Horde run where I just have to like accumulate as much money as possible. And it turns out that's the same as Broke Run. I really do want to like not die embarrassingly early, and yet I really do think the worst run is going to absolutely lay me out. Quite humbling, really. I'm fine. This is... everything here is fine. Oh my god!
Seems that there's a lot of things that are on fire.
Yeah, in Asphodel, that's crazy. So what is the 11k thing again? Remind me.
It's a worst run.
Oh, really? Cool. Amazing. Let me out! Okay, so I need to die as fast as possible, start a run before you guys hit 11k, and then next I'll do worst run. That's my pro strat. Yes, I see it. I'm a genius. Oh my god, what just happened? We're fine. Please be the last one. Please be. Oh, thank god. Okay.
Oh, we've got Real C in chat saying they're going to upgrade the Smash or Pass wheel, so potentially next time we get to that reward, we'll have some more stuff to go through on there.
Oh, goody, goody, goody.
That wheel. Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, our boyfriend is here.
I sensed your presence here.
Oh, he sent their presents, guys.
Caught up with you here, sir.
Aww.
You must have had a little help from Hermes, I suppose.
Not really.
I'll send you to the lowest depths.
I'll also do that.
I will also do that. There's no way I'm going to be keeping up with Than in this run. Which means I don't think I'm going to get the... Oh my god! Which means I don't think I'm going to get the heart out of this.
Which is the worst outcome, so...
That's true. Oh my god, I haven't killed anybody. Than, for Christ's sake, give me a chance! No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
One last shot. See that?
Well, thank you, Anonymous, for the $100 donation.
No, no,
We're a
no!
little under halfway to 11,000.
Hey, hold on.
As a reminder, we are raising money.
Should I give Than a nectar real quick?
You can give Than a nectar. That's
Okay, as a treat.
Generosity lately. Look, I'll just stash
As a reminder, we are raising money for UNICEF, not just to cause red pain, although it is a fun side effect. And if we get to 11,000, we'll be doing a worst run, which is kind of like this one, except there's even fewer things holding it back. It's just that you got to make all your worst decisions. At 12,000, we'll be doing a rando run, where all of the choices on what boons you take and what rooms you go through are randomized. 13,000 is another smash or pass round. 14,000 a broke run, no money. And 15,000 divine intervention, which is a run where you try to get all one god's boons, and you must purge or eliminate any other boons that you take along the way.
What are you doing back here, Zach?
Fun times all around.
You made it out.
Fun times for everyone but
This is
me.
a good point in chat is like, if you do enough worst runs, are you going to start getting better at the bow to the point where it does no longer become your worst weapon?
That's a compelling point. It's like, oh, guys, it's been so long since I used the punchy gloves. I really feel like I'd be pretty bad with them now. I'll have to do them for work.
Visiting from time to time.
Well, I don't know about that, but like if it becomes the adamant rail or something.
Honestly, I at least have fun with the adamant rail. It's not a great weapon, but like, do you know how annoying it is that pressing the attack button does not make Zagreus attack when you have the bow? You have to hold the attack button. It's the slowest thing in the
like
game.
You have to draw the bow.
Drawing a bow does not take that long.
Means that I want us to track you down
It's a video game.
because between us, it can only
It's a
take
video
so
game.
long.
They can make some changes to the rules, you know?
I know, I'm just saying. Something about the delivery on that is really... It's a video game.
It's a video game.
It's a video game.
This is how I feel, because sometimes in really with difficulty, we'll have to have conversations like, Noir, Red, magic is real. The physics is not going to line up with the real world.
Yeah, we
In the
have a
most recent
lengthy
episode,
argument
there's
about
like
that.
a 20-minute conversation about like how the moon works. It's like, I don't know, maybe magic's real, guys. I don't know what to tell you.
I think it's like, magic can be real, but also like, things mean things sometimes, you know? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Come on, Barge of Death, it's me. Come on, Barge of Death, you know it's me.
Hey, Barge of Death, your old friend.
Listen, I like the Barge of Death. However, I have 36 hit points, a dream, and 0 death defiances, so... I just want you all to understand that if I die here, it's not from trying.
She's doing her best.
I'm doing my best, guys. If I was throwing, you'd know. Oh god. Okay, well, okay. I understand that running face first into a bomb does not exactly speak well to my abilities. I'm just saying it wasn't on purpose. Oh god. What's in a dream? Yeah, 3 hit points in a dream!
Are we reading
Ah!
anything? Dum.
I'm free!
Is
I'm free! Alright, good effort, everybody.
Yeah, and if you get out there fast enough, you might just be able to get a run of your own choosing in, because we are not yet at 11,000 for the worst one.
Okay. It's gotta talk to everybody. Achilles not there. Thanatos is not there. Pet the dog!
Blue is attending to Blue's business.
Yeah, he's doing
Maybe
a
Blue's
second
trying to
panic
break
now.
into hell, you know?
Yeah, we're gonna meet in the middle.
We just sort of keep like missing each other as we're passing up and or down, so, you know, what can you do?
You're practically the god of punctuality.
Such a target.
My lord, I apologize sincerely for the lapse in my performance as of late.
How dare you
I
be
think my
even
duties
slightly rude
following the recent
to our
war
boy.
took more of a toll
To our
from me than I
mans.
expected.
He's done nothing wrong ever in his life.
Yes, we know this, and we love him.
Thanatos, even the gods require rest from time to time. Someday we might get it around here. Once this accursed house is well in order, finally.
I was at PAX East over the weekend, very briefly. I only went for one day because I was kind of doing a bit of a half of a con, half of a visiting some friends trip. But very, very fun times. Checked out a pottery game called Kiln that I was really excited about. Kind of make a pot and then sort of have to do a little like obstacle course fight with it. It's an interesting combo. As someone whose pottery class also starts up tomorrow, I was like, ooh, pottery. It was a good time. They had a rock band set up on like this little side stage area, and you could like get in line and do a song in rock band and just play rock band, which was pretty tight as hell. Me and my boys played Psycho Killer. It was a fun time. But yeah, very, very cool convention as per usual. I wasn't on any panels or anything this year. Last year, with a few folks from Extra Credits, I got to talk about video game movies. Hopefully, plan some stuff for Unplugged again. But it's always fun to go to PAX. I haven't gone to a lot of conventions in a non-work context, so it's always kind of interesting to me when I get a year where it's like, oh, you really don't have any obligations. You can kind of just enjoy the convention.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a very fun time, and I bought a print of a fish, like a little sunfish print that I like an awful lot. So very fun wanderings around there. And then in the same weekend, I went to this vintage store that has like records mostly, but they also had a pretty hefty DVD and Blu-ray section, and they had a very good selection of foreign film DVDs. So I picked the House of Flying Daggers and Once Upon a Time in China, which I'm very excited about because I like having those on, especially my Hong Kong and Chinese. Getting those on disc is tight. Oh, hello, Extra History. I'm assuming Matt was great seeing you at PAX as well.
Howdy, howdy.
Very bright as well.
Yeah, I was at a different convention this weekend that happened to be happening at the exact same weekend. I went to C2E2.
Yeah.
Which was fun. I probably should have only gone one day, honestly, because like by the end of the first day, I was like, I am dead on my feet. But I made it all 3 days. But it was fun.
Yeah.
Saw some interesting industry panels. They had a panel with 2 of the actors from the like early 2000s Fantastic Four movies, the actors for Mr. Fantastic and The Thing.
Yeah.
At first surprised, the actor who plays Mr. Fantastic is Welsh, very soft-spoken, and absolutely expert at defusing all of the lit Molotov cocktails the question askers get lobbing on the stage with basically, hey, are you upset that you're not in any new Marvel products? It's like, I don't understand why people think that's an appropriate question to ask under any circumstances. But they were extremely professional and chill. I think that's the thing that a lot of fans don't get, is that all these people are coworkers and they're not going to shit talk about each other, and especially not about other people in the industry.
There's a I feel like this is an interesting phenomenon because there's a lot of like new gen famous folks tend to come up on social media, not just through more traditional pathways, and I think that that's a different kind of media training than you get when you are like a traditional actor first, and then you get bigger on other platforms and whatnot. And there is everyone who's on a panel at these kind of things has almost certainly gone through some media training to be like, and people will ask you out of pocket things, and you've got to just be chill and professional about it. But don't worry, your coworkers who you like are here.
Yeah. That was another thing. A lot of the actors, like, because there was also an Arrow panel with a couple of the actors from there on it, and they were like, listen, that show is really dark. We were so silly on set. We were having such a good time. And it's like, hey, yeah, like the vibes of being on set are completely different than the vibes you get from watching a show, which makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
But in this case, it was really funny because it was like, it really kind of made it click like, oh yeah, these are people who made playing pretend their forever job. Of course they're having a fun time.
Yeah, cultivating a good culture on your set is very important. It's the same true for anything, that whether it's a live production or something you're filming ahead of time, whether that's TV, movies, commercials, whatever it is. Everyone should be professional, but also like kind to each other ideally. And if you get that magic formula, you'll probably get some fun times. Bloops exist for a reason. The blooper reel is a lost art. We need to bring it back. But yeah, it's always fun to hear folks talking about the good times they had working on projects. Yeah, I didn't really catch any panels at PAX so much. There was a couple of like stages in the center of the expo hall where people were speed running or like doing live presentations and stuff. So we would catch parts of that as we were walking around, which I thought was very, very cool to see. Really fun to get like just a little hit of some gaming happening in the side as you wandered about. They have the great like free play area where you can go hit some arcade machines up and hang out. Got some Ninja Turtles in as per usual. Had a buddy of mine do his best at Dance Dance Revolution. Just a very fun time all around. Can't really complain. Learned that there were food trucks this year. That was huge for me in terms of getting a hefty appropriate lunch in. Not always something I've nailed at conventions. Really bad at like internalizing here is where you can go and get some chicken and rice and just like vibe a little bit. But yeah, fun times.
Nix's strength.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Come here, Punchy Gloves. I need to feel alive again.
Need a little something.
Ooh, or Adamant Rail for extra darkness. Let's do it.
That's up to
Why
you.
not?
All set.
Oh, hey, buddy. Here, have some nectar. I have so
did
much.
stop by the Volante booth very briefly. I have one Volante jacket, which is the Speed Racer one, of course, courtesy of OSP. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, it's always fun to peruse. I think I mentioned this before. My boyfriend's been getting really into Star Trek lately. We watch through. He's almost done with Voyager and has been building a Voyager model simultaneous. So there was a lot of model kit shopping at this convention, which was very fun. Picked up a cool like book nookie one and a little Howl's Moving Castle like paper kit, which is very cute. But we did stop by the Volante booth and they had their whole Star Trek collection there, and so we were flipping through the more athleisure-y, like Strange New World style shirts that they have that are kind of like they're representative of the original series era kind of uniforms, and that they are kind of just like long sleeve shirts, but they've got that like texture to them of like an athleisure shirt, which always I have mixed feelings about how that is the go-to uniform in some of the newer shows for that era, but also I'm like, it is tough to reconcile the fact that they were just wearing like cotton long sleeves in the original series with trying to make it look good in a higher res. But yeah, the Speed Racer jacket rips. I love it very much. The lining is the cool check print from like, the credits. Tight as hell. Very fun. Fun to peruse the Volante. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else that like really stood out to me. We have our buddies run a company called Deca Donuts. If you ever need a dice case or dice tower or just like cool stickers and patches and whatnot, check out the Deca Donuts. They're always at the PAXs. I think they're based on the West Coast, so they're always at PAX West as well, in addition to Eastern Unplugged. But they've got these very cool bespoke dice cases shaped like donuts. They're very pretty. They've got bagel options as well. Very cool booth to peruse. Oh, they had toast at this convention. They've just unveiled their toast boxes that have like toppings that are magnetized, so you can swap them out for like a pat of butter or avocado or whatever you want it to be. Very cute, very charming. A very fun way, especially if you have like a food-based character that you're playing, to carry your dice. But yeah, but I was there so briefly. I feel like I didn't try out quite as many games as I was hoping to, and obviously like PAX Unplugged is the big one for tabletop, and that's kind of more my wheelhouse. So, lots of cool stuff to see. Lots of cool tabletop people. Lots of cool video game people. It's always a fun time.
Hell yeah.
Not as many big displays as last year. The Dune Sandworm did not make a reappearance.
Aww. This feels so much better than the fucking bow. Like, no disrespect to Koronach the Heartseeker and people who are good with it. It's just, ooh, my muscle memory's so wrong for it.
A living thing you could ask me, and not one I would ever use myself. Unless perhaps I had no other choice. I suppose it must have been that way for you.
Yes, I added 1 heat despite not having gotten all the rewards on 0 heat yet. I think it's more fun that way. Divine Dash, hell yeah, brother! We're back in it!
Oh,
Ooh,
everyone's
an
favorite.
Boon, hell yeah. Maybe I'll get the War Gods duo boon.
Is this just the standard Zagreus aspect of the admin rail, or have you changed the aspect of it?
I think this is the standard aspect, yeah. Certainly looks like it.
All these hands.
I couldn't get the infinite ammo upgrade yet, but if there's a Daedalus hammer out there, better believe I'm going to be getting that first.
Yes, I have seen the Speed Racer movie announcement. It is going back to theaters for a brief moment, and it's getting a like higher resolution restoration. Basically, it's getting re-released on Blu-ray and whatnot. Very exciting. It's cool to see older movies get some love. I'm a little bit spoiled because my the Film Society in Philly, my local independent theater, almost once a year plays Speed Racer on the big screen. They've at least since I've moved back to the city, once a year. At least once a year it's played. Because it is quite popular. The tickets tend to do really well. So I'm a bit spoiled for choice. I still might go see it in a different, less independent theater, just to get the full, like, maybe I'll go see it in IMAX or something, really do it up. But yeah, Speed Racer rips on the big screen, so if you want to see the movie, you want to see the special effects in all their glory, that's a great way to engage with it. One of my all-time favorite theater experiences was the first time I went to go see it at the Film Society, because it was a perfect crowd, just like a nearly packed theater of 20-somethings who grew up loving this movie or like have come to have a new appreciation for it, and dads and their kids, and it's like, great, this is the ideal crowd. Everyone was like cheering when all the cool racing stuff was happening. We were all getting like appropriately hyped. No one was like trying to do their tight five in the middle of a dramatic scene. This is kind of this is a pet peeve I have, because
that
sometimes I go
happen
see
often?
movies that are not like super often, but like obviously the Film Society does a lot of screenings of movies that are like, you know, older, right? They're not new releases, and that can be really fun. And sometimes they'll show things because they are kind of like much maligned, like Batman and Robin, for example. I went to go see, and like that was a rowdy screening because it's, you know, it's a movie that's been out for some time. No one's seeing Batman and Robin for the first time here, and also
Right.
it's a very silly movie, right? Like there's a lot to razz in it, and there's always people at those screenings who like will do call outs and stuff, and for the
Right.
most part it's fine, but there's always one or two guys who are like, ooh, I've got a comedy routine to run by you.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't need you to tell me like how annoying you find Robin to be every time he's on screen out loud in this movie theater.
But this is
We
cool
can all just
motorcycle
enjoy it.
Robin. Who could find him uncool?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, guys. I feel like we can get through this without having to like prove to the crowd that we're the funniest main character here. And no one was doing that at the Racer screening. Everyone was just kind of like earnestly enjoying, appreciated. So yeah, I've taken my dad to see it. Very famously, my dad is also a big fan of the Racer movie, so it was a very fun time for us. But look, I'll go to bat for the movie day in, day out. It's great. The special effects are beautiful and fantastic, and if you have the chance to see it on the big screen, which now a lot more people will, you should try and get out and see it. And also, you know, if you are so lucky as cool independent theater near you, keep an eye on them, because they often do really cool screenings. I mean, I've been on this hill for some time, but whether it's the Film Society in Philly, I grew up going to a couple different places right outside the city. There's the Highway Theater in Jenkintown that does like a great sci-fi festival. We spell phi, P-H-I, like Philly, because haha, sci-fi, Philly. That always show, they always show some Star Trek movies. I contacted that festival a couple years ago. Really, really fun. There's a lot of great ways to celebrate cinema, to catch movies that might not get a huge release elsewhere, whether that's independent or foreign films, or maybe something that's a little older and not new into theaters, if you check out smaller screenings in smaller theaters. So support your local art scene. Go watch a cool movie. If you're in Philly, the Film Society rips. It's the best subscription I've got, which is to say that I have like a museum membership for the Film Society and I get pretty nice discounts for the tickets. So you should, it's worth considering. Perfect. One of the few places you could see a movie for like under $15.
Yeah.
Have we seen Iron Lung?
Not
no, I
yet.
have not seen Iron Lung.
I missed my shot to see it at a theater near me, but I am excited to watch it when it comes to streaming.
I'm sure it'd be cool. I feel like I like what it represents in that it's like, oh, it's someone who obviously didn't come up in the industry necessarily, who kind of like had to get to produce and make their own thing. I think it's cool to show off alternative pathways to filmmaking that isn't just like go to film school, make movies bigger. I don't know that the subject matter of the movie is of particular interest to me, but I'll probably try and get around to watching it at some point just to kind of support the diversity of the industry, you know?
Yeah, I'm not normally a horror movie person, but there's something I find extremely cool about anytime I see a YouTuber go from like independently dicking around with their camera in their backyard to like professionally recognized on a global stage, it's very cool. It's not as like, I mean, it's not as much of a headline, but I feel kind of similarly about like Sungwon Cho, formerly ProZD on Vine, has been like doing professional voiceover for years now, and it's really cool to see that happen. So like in concept, I adore Iron Lung. In practice, it might be a little bit too much of a weenie to watch it, but we'll see.
If you want a fun horror movie that isn't really scary, it's just kind of spooky, you should check out House. I'm not to be the first person to tell you this. 1977's Japanese horror movie House. I just did a movie struck episode on it with Clayton Ashley, who is lovely, one of the co-hosts of Temporal Culture War, a Star Trek Enterprise podcast that is also about what was happening when the episodes were coming out. Very, very good stuff. But House is excellent. It is like just simultaneously so silly, so spooky, and like just a fun kind of not amoral, but like in the way that a lot of Western horror movies where a bunch of like girls get stuck in a haunted house would kind of have to have some sort of moral, like, ooh, you ladies, you were too promiscuous, or you weren't like being good enough little girls, or whatever the fuck it was. House is like, no, they just kind of had the misfortune of running into this like haunted lady. The girls have done nothing wrong, but they're gonna get haunted nonetheless.
That's kind of fun.
It kind of lets you like just enjoy the movie on the levels that it exists, and it's got some very cool cinematography, very cool editing techniques that are just sort of like not quite even trippy, but just something that is very unique. So definitely check out House. We go much more in depth on it in the movie struck episode in terms of like what is interesting about this movie, but it's just a fun watch. It's also pretty breezy. It takes like an hour and a half, so it's not too hard to get through. Project Hail Mary is probably my favorite movie of the year so far.
So goddamn good.
I don't know that I've seen any other new 2026 releases yet.
If you haven't watched it, go watch it. See it in IMAX if you can.
It's so good.
All space movies are better in IMAX.
Yeah, it's just a fantastic movie. The production of it's very cool. It has a lot of like interesting practical effects, and also has a lot of heart. It's a great movie. I don't want to like say too much about it because it is still relatively new, and I think it is worth seeing a little bit blind. Not to say that like knowing what happens will ruin the experience for you. I knew a couple of the major plot beats from my boyfriend reading the book and telling me what was happening in it like a year ago. But even so, like, it's just got so much heart to it. It's so lovable. It's just a great movie.
I mean, I also kept seeing... Sorry, the last time we talked about this, we were like, these guys are not 3D models, they're 2D animated. But
yes,
I'm seeing Zagreus rotating, and I'm like, are we sure?
Yes, no, it's a series of frames that are, like, it's not like traditional 2D, like, flipbook animation, but basically he's a series of angles. He's a series of angled images rather than a 3D model that's rotating, if that makes sense.
Okay, that's very high fidelity. I believe it.
That's why this game is larger than Hades 2, file size wise.
Okay.
Is because it's containing all that image data as opposed to Hades 2 where it's 3D models.
I can spend money this time. Oh, this feels good. Chain lightning! Yeah, boy!
I do have one comment about the new Master of the Universe trailer. It's stupid, and it's a thing that I think I know better than every other ad executive. But in the trailer, they pop up title cards. The first one says, "When will he?" And then they play more footage from the movie.
Yeah.
And the next card, I think we can all agree, should just be the word man, so that it reads, "When will he man?" And instead, it's like, "Become a hero." And I'm like, no, you coward.
Cowards.
What's wrong with you?
When will he man? Sorry if my background noise gets weird. A crazy storm has just rolled into town, so...
Ooh, fun.
I mean, I love it. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. That would be kind of bad.
Yeah. When will he man?
No, you're right. That would have been very cool.
It's just better. My boyfriend's like, they're a coward for not showing off Skeletor's voice, but Skeletor is played by Jared Leto, so I have no hope for that
what?
anyway.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, I can't think of a worse casting, honestly.
What's that Blue Sky post that's like, look, Jared Leto is a bad actor and box office poison, and nobody likes him, but at least he's ugly. It's like, why does everyone keep casting him in shit? I don't understand.
I genuinely don't know how he
Does he have dirt on every Hollywood producer?
Right?
Is this like a Jeffree Star situation?
The only time I've ever even mildly enjoyed him was Blade Runner 2049, because he's kind of not acting in that one. He is just a really weird guy playing a weird, creepy guy. I don't know.
Did they make you watch Morbius? I forget.
I did have to watch Morbius. It was a Patreon bonus for a while. Morbius is bad. It was with Austin and I think Omar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. So that's... I would love if Skeletor was literally anyone, but I have remarkably low hopes of them going with his voice, you know?
They're probably going to be like, we noticed that he sounds silly. Don't worry, we fixed that. He's bassy now.
Yeah. I was never a big... Most of my Masters of the Universe experience, there was one toy of the little wizard dude that lived in my grandmom's basement growing up. And then also, I watched the newer She-Ra show. So that's most of where I know about Masters of the Universe from. But I do have a deep love of Skeletor's voice just sounding insane. And so it's really upsetting to me that, like, the one thing that I'm almost certain is going to not be giving in this movie is Skeletor. It's what it is, but...
Up we go.
They had Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
He was perfect. You're right. But unfortunately...
Mark Hamill can hit a
because
good...
he was the voice in the...
No, he was the voice more recently, I think.
Yes, yeah. He was the voice in the newer, like, reboot version a couple years ago.
Because he can strike that good balance between the sort of like, like the nasal sinister thing, and then also like genuinely sounding sinister and threatening, which is ideal. That's what you want for a guy like that.
Yeah. They got the wrong... It feels like someone said, we need to get that Joker guy to be Skeletor in our movie, and someone fundamentally mishandled that.
Yeah, why does this shit keep happening specifically to them? Orko
was
is like truly the most insulting example of like, now that a voice actor has busted their ass absolutely making this character, you know, a lovable, amazing thing, we're gonna cast some absolute jobber screen actor who's technically more famous to take on the role instead, and they're gonna not only are they gonna be more expensive, they're also gonna sound worse. But it's okay, because maybe some dads who recognize that guy from TV will watch the game.
I don't even know. Like, if it was anyone else, I'd be like, yeah, you know, it's stunt casting, but it was always gonna be stunt casting. But Jared Leto's not even a stunt. It's just sort of like, let me torpedo my movie before it even comes out.
I truly don't understand who in Hollywood still thinks that people like watching that guy. You're gonna see.
Moving right
He's gotta have some dirt, man.
Wait, she's not singing.
Oh no, she's not singing. Hey buddy, what's going
What
on?
happens now, hun? What I mean is, now you got me thinking about Orpheus again. So, what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. What are you supposed to do with that, huh?
Well,
You tell me.
I did unlock the admin room. I think I need that to fix it.
Knowing how much he cares for you, and I will try to pull some strings, like you said. I can't make promises.
Voice stuff I did like, though. I don't know if you watched any of the Oscars, but they had Matt Berry reading the announcing, doing all the announcing, and that is just, I think the Jackie Daytona episode of What We Do in the Shadows is, I think, maybe one of the greatest episodes of TV ever made, but that's a conversation for a different day. The idea that these two vampires would get deeply invested, very earnestly, in just like a women's volleyball team is incredible. It's perfect writing. It's the funniest thing ever put to screen. Everyone in it is fabulous. But he was doing the announcing, so he was reading out all the voices and all the names and everything, and I thought it was extremely fun. I liked it a lot. I hope they let him do it again. He got some bits in there as well. I was watching with the group, so it was a little hard to hear a few things that he was doing, how many bits he was doing, but it was very entertaining to have just like a good announcing business going on. Having some fun with it. Yeah.
I shouldn't have kept Thanatos' keepsake here. There's no point. There's no way I get out of any rooms in Asphodel without taking damage.
Have we seen Sinners?
Yes.
I think we both have. Yes,
Yeah,
it's very
I
good.
watched it a few weeks ago. It's really good.
Yeah, it would probably be my pick for Best Picture last year. Not that Only Battle is one battle after another is not good. It's also a perfectly good movie, but I liked Sinners a little bit more. But yeah, Sinners is fabulous if you want to see a cool vampire movie that is a lot. It's more than skin deep. It's got a lot of interesting depth to it. It's a very clean concept. Definitely check it out. Can't go wrong. And Michael B. Jordan, very well deserved win. We don't talk about Michael A. Jordan, of course. His much undersold partner in crime, but
it is truly astounding to me how well they did those effects. I kept fully forgetting that was the same guy. Also, props to his acting. The fact that he's so compellingly sold that these two were completely different people, and it was easy to forget that they weren't, was incredibly rad.
Yeah, they did a great job, especially in the opening of the film where there's a lot of like kind of setup of like here's the characters, here's the scene setting before we get to even any of the vampire stuff. I think they did a phenomenal job of letting the two of them kind of have letting him as the two of them have their moments to kind of differentiate the characters. Very, very good. Sinners is very, very cool. It's if you watch 2 movies from last year, you should watch Sinners and Wake Up Dead.
Yes, absolutely.
And if you have room for more movies after that, there are a lot of great options that maybe get into One Battle After Another and The Secret Agent and whatnot. But if you're only gonna watch 2, those are the 2.
Yep, absolutely.
The rest. Just warning you ahead of time, all right?
Oh, dang it. I'd fulfill a prophecy, but Divine Dash is too fucking... No, wait, never mind. No. Ugh.
Tough, dude.
Next time, buddy. I would also love Support Fire, but I needed an Artemis Boon before I could get Support Fire. It's one of those ones with a hidden prerequisite, so...
Yeah. Hail Mary did come out in an earlier in the year, but I would be surprised if it didn't at least get some like effects nominations come Oscar season. There is kind of like it's not a hard and fast rule by any mean. Obviously, Sinners came out earlier in the year and got plenty of nominations and plenty of wins this year. But generally, movies that come out earlier in the year, recency bias kicks in. People kind of, when they get to voting, tend to forget about them a little bit more, just because you've seen other movies more recently. But I have a feeling that, just given the cultural impact it's had already, I think it would be difficult for Project Hail Mary to make it out of Oscar season without at least getting some production-related nominations and potentially even wins, depending on what else comes out. I don't know about, I don't know, we'll see. I could see maybe an adapted screenplay nomination, since it is, based on a book, obviously. Could be very interesting. The Rocky puppet, I think, kind of cinches, best effects for it. I would be really surprised if anything else came out that could, topple that from that spot. But it's also very early in the year. There's lots of stuff yet to come out, so we'll see how it goes. Movies is fun. There's a lot of them. I hope that more come out soon. More will come out soon. More are coming out every day. That's the magic of it.
Okay. Normally I don't do these, but I really like these guys and their boons, so I simply must. Oh shit, fire. We're good, I'm good. Sorry, Artemis, I do really like you. But if I really don't want Zeus kicking my ass.
Ares, are you, nephew? Would that you were my son instead of he, but no, I jest. Here, take my blessing, please.
Oh, you're great. Wish you were my son instead of that guy. More chain lightning! Sorry, Artemis. Sorry.
Look, turns out it's time for target practice once again. Start running.
I can't speak to whether or not Iron Lung will get any sort of Oscar nominations because I haven't seen the movie yet. But typically where indie productions like that tend to live, or at least horror in particular, there's been some exceptions in recent years. Obviously, The Substance got a Best Picture nomination, and obviously Demi Moore had her nomination as well for Best Lead Actress in The Substance, but horror tends to get relegated to more production-related categories. Not always, it's not a hard and fast rule, but I would be surprised if it was nominated for things outside of special effects, editing, that kind of thing. But again, I haven't seen the movie yet, so I can't speak to performance, directing, things like that. It's entirely possible that maybe it breaks through. Who knows? Ooh, we've got mini bosses from Hades added to the Smash Pass week for later. So
oh, goody.
To remember.
Oh,
yes.
Load it up.
There's a lot of things happening for there to be no background music to really keep me company.
We're providing music.
Dude, when I finally got that music track unlocked in Hades 2, it felt like coming home.
Oh, yeah. the feelings I had when I first got to Tartarus and Hades 2, and I got that like Clockwork remix of the like original Tartarus theme. I was like, oh, everything in here hits so good.
Audio nostalgia rules.
I can't stay mad after a show like that.
Yeah, boy! Oh,
Support Fire
so
Epic.
fucking worth it, baby.
Ooh.
Hey,
Are we
listen,
gonna play
Artemis.
GTA 6 if it comes out this year? I don't know. I didn't play any of the previous GTAs, so probably not. I tend to be more of a big crunchy RPG kind of gal, but I don't know.
I played them in high school. I guess I played GTA 5? I think that was the one that was out then. I don't know. Probably not. Unless they put it on the Switch, I don't have a console for it, so.
How are the OS pets doing?
Good. Wolf is
Good?
napping.
Yeah, I haven't seen Ziggy in a while, so that's probably a good sign.
I'm testing it out.
Usually that means she's asleep.
Wolf is currently wearing her harness, and for some reason that makes her way more chilled out than normal, so I'm testing to see if this also makes her better behaved for the duration of the stream. Have I already... Oh, dang it. Did I already clear the game? I was like, I'm not getting any rewards for this, even though the hate gauge is up. And I was like, oh no, I think I definitely
maybe
already...
you cleared it through at least this far.
Oh well, at least I'm getting money.
Come and get it.
Are we up to learn? No, still the bone hydra. Not
We'll
learning
get there.
yet. We'll get there.
Oh my
New
god.
Pokemon game next
Epic
year.
level pressure points of Fire. Look at this. It's so
Ooh,
fun.
that bar is going.
That's tasty, buddy.
The stove is, as far as I know, safe. We have somewhat recently removed the child safety locks that were on it because she hasn't really been jumping up there. But yeah, Ziggy did at one point almost murder my friends that were crashing in my apartment because in the middle of the night she had jumped up on the stove and I think in getting there had hit one of the knobs to turn the gas on, and so it was basically just like leaking gas into the apartment. And very fortunately, it was summer, I didn't have AC, so all the windows were open, so it's not like it was like building up too quickly, and they were able to notice it very, very fast and turn it off. But like, yeah, that was not ideal.
Would've been a
So
wild
we had
way to
child
die,
safety
though.
locked the stove. Oh my god, I was like, Ziggy, you can't be committing murder. That's crazy.
I think if Ziggy does it, it's technically just manslaughter.
Cat slaughter.
I think premeditation is required for murder.
But yeah, we're all everything's safe. Her big mood to, because it used to be that she would jump up on the counter to get my attention in my old apartment, and in the new apartment, her mood was more that she's gonna try and poop in the tub, and bathroom door's closed. Also, I don't think I can die from my cat pooped in the tub, so...
Not unless your cat has toxoplasmosis. Probably not, though.
Well, great. Now I'm gonna be worried about that the whole time.
No, they check for that when they do parasite screenings, so they'll be fine.
I think she's okay. But yeah, I, in terms of possible death by gas leak or poop in the tub, I guess I'll take poop in the tub.
Yeah.
by comparison.
Well, gas leak would be
she
at least
hasn't
more
lately.
exciting.
I'm okay. I think I'm good either way. I think I'm fine.
Stop it! Oh, fuck.
But yeah, new Pokemon game next year. I'm very excited.
Ooh.
Winds and Waves. I haven't really been seeking out too much information on it because I've been deep in the Pokopia mines, quite literally, trying to dig the museum out. But I've been playing these games since I was 10 years old. I'm excited to continue playing them. Don't know if I'm gonna go Winds or Waves yet. TBD. But the new starters look cute. You know, they're kind of. I'm a little biased towards the games that came out when I was 10 years old. I was like a big Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald kid. Fire Red and Leaf Green were kind of like my primary games for a long time. And so I'm excited. I'm excited to see what it is. I think it'll be a cool region. I would love for them to be a little bit more back to having like roots, because the last game was very open, and I think that there was something about that was fun. It's fun to run around and like see all the guys walking around in the overworld. But I felt like I wasn't really like interested in the story of the game even slightly, and all the towns felt very empty. There was like kind of nothing behind the eyes on anything except for you can catch Pokemon and fight the Pokemon League, I guess, which is the main thrust of the games. But a lot of the like Game Boy and DS entries would have a lot of like side things to do, whether that was like contests or going to the game corner or just like someone random in town would be like, hey, I've got this crazy trade for you or whatever it is. And it just didn't feel like there was really any of that in Scarlet and Violet. So I'm excited to see if Winds and Waves has sort of a little bit more going on now that they have better hardware that they can work to. They can have a lot more rendering power, quite literally. And I'm excited to see what it looks like.
So much for them.
Nice. Oh no, this will be really useful here.
The rail grows stronger.
Money. Let's get
Which starter did I like the look of the most? Tough to say. I did see a lot of Philadelphians claiming the bird, the grass bird, as kind of an eagle, but I'm withholding judgment on that one. I tend to go for the wooder starters. Mudkip is my perennial fave, but I have 2 younger brothers, and all 3 of us would get the games, and then we would each only be allowed to pick 1 starter, obviously. And I almost always was the one who got the wooder starter. The middle brother would take fire. The youngest would get stuck with grass.
It's really
so
charming.
I'm probably
that you guys
gonna
were
go
like,
for the lizard.
Each
But
only get 1.
there can
all
only
have
be
to
one.
be different.
Well, we had to be able to trade. You know, we had to be able to complete
Gotcha.
Pokédexes. And also, it was more fun if we actually imposed some sort of like difficulty into the battle of like each of us is kind of rock paper scissoring ourselves to the others. But yeah, I think it's very cool. I'm excited. I usually make my decision for the starter based on what their final evolution looks like, which I know is not how everyone does it, but I like to know what my final team is going to look like. And my rule of thumb is whenever I play a new Pokemon game, I try to make my entire like playthrough team Pokemon that are new for that game, or at least like regional forms that are new for that game. So like, I'm not trying to find. I'm kind of unconcerned with which older Pokemon they'll put in. That they will just put in new guys as much as possible, so they have a lot of options to play through. I really like the regional forms though. I like when they do like, oh, here's a Geodude, but now he's different because he's in a different part of the world. I think that's very cool. Like it's a fun way to keep the decks from getting too out of hands while also introducing new guys. So I hope there's a lot of cool regional forms. But yeah, it's extremely fun. I'm very excited for it. It's not coming out to 2027, so I'm sort of trying to be like, I'm excited for it, but later I'll be excited for it.
That's fair. I feel like I keep hearing. Oh no, not again. Fishing point though, that's good.
Sure.
Where's the deflecting work on the butterflies? Please, sir, please.
I'm still listening to the Rolling with Difficulty episode. Is there going to be a live Q&A tomorrow? There is not a live Q&A tomorrow. There is one on the 7th at 7 p.m. Eastern. It was announced at the end of our last episode, and there'll be an announcement on socials as well, so feel free to stay tuned for that. But yeah, if you want to ask Rolling with Difficulty questions to the cast, you can ask them there live, or you can email them to us at rollwithdifficulty@gmail.com, and we'll try and get to them in the stream and you can check them out in the VOD.
Yeah.
I too hope the dog stays on 4 legs. Really, I hope that all the starter Pokemon stay on their appropriate amount of legs. I'm not so naive as to say that every new Pokemon design is worse than every old Pokemon design, but I do think that the starters have gradually decreased in quality since they've gotten less and less animal-like and more like fighting game character-like. I just want my little 4-legged fellas. I just want my gentlemen.
Another clam.
Oh boy, another clam. Okay. Ooh, Patroclus.
Ooh, could be good.
Could be good. Could be good.
Could be strong.
Why, you must think that I abandoned you in life. Oh.
Hello, sir. Should I be giving this guy nectar to increase his thing, or just toss him?
You're quite effective at locating me.
It can't hurt to give him nectar if you have it.
I guess.
Just on one of my little jaunts through paradises also. Happened to be on the way toward my destination.
You think this place a paradise?
I too, chat, want creatures, not a guy, monsters, not man. It is the greatest flaw of Pokemon that they keep trying to make them more man.
Wasn't that what separated Pokemon out from Digimon in the design aesthetic early on? It's like, because in Digimon they start off as little guys and then they become people.
They become little guys and they digivolve into basically people wearing armor. And Pokemon stayed more or less animals the whole time. So it's a design difference. Like looking at a Digimon versus a Pokemon, it's very which, and I think that's still pretty true. But a lot of the starters, in particular, in the last few Pokemon games, have become these like bipedal. It feels kind of like if you had like a fighting game, like a Mortal Kombat or something, they would make up the roster of characters on there. They're not quite human. None of them have like human faces or features. But they're shaped like the model they had to work off of was a human model, and I think that that's a little bit off-putting in a game that is ostensibly about all your animal friends who hang out with you. And they're not the new starters are not the only Pokemon this has ever applied to. The Machamp line has been there since Gen 1, you know?
Well,
There's always been guys.
Yeah.
Those are all guys, right? But I think when it's especially the starters, which is the Pokemon you're most likely to have on your team the whole time and become very attached to, it's a little bit disorienting. It's cool when the starter turns into a cool animal, or like a dragon or whatever it is, and when they just kind of are also a guy, it begs the question of like, well, why is my protagonist a human person then? If this non-human person is also going to be doing most of the work.
Mm-hmm. Die. Thank you. Okay, aha.
A palm of power.
Okay, let's see. Oop.
This is also very true. The Machop line is guys the entire time. At no point are they not guys. I think it's a little bit also as well that like the starter Pokemon often start off as like a cute little kitty cat, and then it becomes a person standing on 2 legs, and it's like, well, what have we fucking done here? You know?
I'll admit, as a certified non-Pokemon person, I do kind of like Incineroar. I think it's so funny that they turned that kitten into a pro wrestler.
I think conceptually it's super funny, but it'd be so nice to have like a proper like big cat starter, like that stayed on 4 legs and like does have just like you kind of like a panther effect to it or something. I feel like there's a way to have merged the concepts a little bit.
Isn't that doesn't Meowth evolve into a big panther-looking thing?
Meowth evolves into a but it's not a starter Pokemon.
Oh, that's true. I guess what's weird is that Meowth starts off as bipedal and then becomes a quadruped.
Starts off as bipedal, but also is very small, still cat-sized,
yes.
and like could be on cat legs theoretically. Like is bipedal, but still feels more like an animal because of the size differentials than a lot of the starters, who are often taller than your protagonist because you are 10 in these games.
Right? Yeah, you're just a little guy.
So it's like, oh, I don't know why this giant cat monster is like hanging out. And then they did it again because I picked Sprigatito in Scarlet, and then Sprigatito evolves into Meowscarada, which is a standing-up magician cat. And I'm like, what are we doing?
It's kind of neat, though.
I like of the Scarlet and Violet trio. It's my favorite of the 3, but even still, I'm like, we don't need to be standing up on 2 legs. But also, when Meowth turns into a Persian, the cat is now back on 4 legs and walking like a normal. I don't know. It's one of those things where I feel like old man yells at cloud about it, because ultimately I'm still gonna play these games I've been playing since I was 10 years old. I'm still gonna have a good time.
That
and like,
does
there are still some good designs.
That feels like what the entire Pokemon franchise is built on now, is just people being like, well, I'm not gonna stop playing Pokemon.
There's a lot of fun things in the games. You know, a lot of the new games have added very fun elements to them. I think that they just, and I think it's important to recognize as well, like, I am not the target. I have not been the target of this game for some time. They are still intended for a much younger demographic. And so, like, I'm not going to complain about the difficulty of a Pokemon game or the themes within. I think that they do sometimes very interesting things. Sometimes they're well written, and sometimes they're not. And that's been true for generations of these games. But I just, there are some trends in it, and really it's just these bipedal starters that drive me up a wall, where it's like, I know, it's ultimately fine. Some of them are still very cool designs, but I just want that cat to stay a cat, you know? I want that little water lizard to just stay a little lizard.
Chill the hell out, everybody.
Around it. Yeah, it's not that kids are the only audience of Pokemon. I think the company is not so silly as to think that only children are playing these games, but I do think that, like, the games that are coming out, the new ones, mainline for whatever the most recent system is, whether it's Switch, Switch 2, etc., are still trying to be accessible to a younger demographic. Because in addition to players like me who've been playing this since they were 10, there are a lot of people who played these games as a kid, remember them fondly, and might give the game to their kids to play. Or, like, you know, kids see them in the stores and they are little mascots with young protagonists. These are games for kids, mostly. And then there are kind of spin-offs for them that tend to be more for an older audience. Things like competitive Pokemon play, and like the card game skews a little bit older in terms of like who's playing it at like tournaments and game shops and things. And that's completely fine. But I think it's important to be able to differentiate like what aspects of the media are for your given demographic and which ones aren't when you're critiquing it. Because, like, I don't think it's a bad thing for the games to necessarily smooth off some of the rough edges that make the gameplay easier. You know, I'd like to be able to turn the experience share off to make it harder for myself, but I grew up having to grind in the tall grass before gym fights. I don't think it's a problem that the 10-year-olds of today don't have to waste time doing that. You know, I think that there's a balancing act to be met here, and I think it's very cool ultimately that like this is such a beloved franchise that like I can bond with my little cousins about. I could give them my old Pokemon collection and be like, oh, I remember when the games were back in my day, we still had to save your Master Ball because you wouldn't get more than one of them. You know, so I think it's ultimately fine. You know, it's fine to not be for me. But dear God, please, Pokemon Company, I'm begging you, just once, let that little guy stay on 4 legs.
So, here's my question, again, as a certified non-Pokemon person. If you could get, like, a Pokemon, like, oh, your little cat, and then it turns into, like, a big fuck-off, like, saber-toothed tiger, and you could, like, ride around on it. Thoughts on that?
Yes.
Would that be part of the appeal? Like...
It is part of the appeal. There's many Pokemon games where you ride on Pokemon.
Well, I know the one where you ride around a Pokemon that's a motorcycle, but like, you know.
Yes, well, so there used to be this thing. This is another old man yells at cloud a little bit, but this is something I'm very happy they've gotten rid of. Not even just most recent games, but for a while now. There used to be something called hidden moves, HMs. These are things like Cut and Rock Smash and Surf. They'd be ways for you to get around the region, and they were moves that you had to have a Pokemon on your team that would know so that you could surf, for example, ride on the back of the Pokemon and surf on water.
Right.
They've since, in more recent games, switched it out almost exclusively for either Motorcycle Guy in the most recent one, or they have things like ride Pokemon that you can just call from anywhere, where you like ride around to get over some rocky areas, or to like fly on a Charizard or whatever it is. And so there are a lot of Pokemon that you do ride. I'm a little ambivalent on like the way Scarlet and Violet handled it, which is where you had the guy, where it's like you can anytime just get on this dude and ride around. It's kind of fun, but at the same time, I think my problems with that game are that it felt a little bit directionless and empty. So I was like, okay, I'm riding around, but I kind of don't care about where I'm riding. I think it'd be extremely fun for me to ride around on a big saber-tooth cat.
Cool, okay, great.
That's tight as hell. There's a couple games where Pokemon can follow you, so you can have them out of their Pokeball walking behind you, and I always found that very charming. It doesn't like necessarily add anything to the gameplay experience, but I do like having my favorite little dudes with me all the time. Yeah, it's... Ride Pokemon are a net positive. The way that they're integrated can be interesting at times, but it is always nice to not have to have a dude in your team. The colloquially named HM slave of like, I will give you all of the Well, because you'd have one guy with 4 move slots, and you're just like, well, you can know strength and cut and waterfall and rock smash.
Right.
That my main team of guys who are actually good fighters don't have to know that.
Fascinating. Ow, 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 ow. Where's the fountain?
I think it's one of the net positive changes they've made for the new gen players. You kids don't even know, back in my day, we had to have a Bidoof that could do everything.
Let's have a look here.
Yeah, but it still feels very. I think they generally do a good job at balancing the new systems for it. But yeah, there's a lot of games where you can ride on a Pokemon.
Stash there, Charon.
It'd be cool if you could ride on any Pokemon. I think I'm okay with it being
Yeah,
like, here's
boy.
specific ones. Hey.
Finally. Ooh, hello, fishing spot.
Yes.
Just a go.
Aw, boo.
Let's see here.
Let's see if we can get another Aries spoon. Maybe a duo boon.
Why not? Ooh.
Oh shit. I don't know why I thought looking at my phone was a good idea.
Yeah. If you ever think to yourself, maybe I'm old man yelling at too much, but I think the older games were actually better, you should go back and try and play one of the original Game Boy titles, because they're still very fun, they're very good, and there have been so many quality of life improvements since those games came out. Every once in a while I'll go back and be like, I want to play Crystal. I had a copy of Crystal that my mom sold at a yard sale before I finished it because I got stuck in the ice tunnel, and that should already tell you a lot about the game, because I got stuck as like a 12-year-old in the ice tunnel and I couldn't find a way out of there. I was stuck sliding around in that stupid slide puzzle for so long that I put the cartridge down long enough for my mom to think I can sell this at a yard sale, and I'd never finished the game. So like, there's great titles. There's a lot of quality of life changes that make those games very playable. You know, so if you're ever like, ooh, you know, I'm starting to really feel the kind of like old head elements coming through, come back and play one of the older games and see how you still feel about it afterwards.
Let's see. We can afford a single palm. Is that another fishing spot I heard?
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Support fire arrow damage increase would be good, but...
I've seen a lot of people realizing that after Fire Green were released on Switch as well. Those are two of my favorite games in the entire... I think that they're remarkably still quite playable, but yeah, going from a Scarlet and a Violet to a Fire Red and a Leaf Green is going to be a distinct change. There's still HMs, you don't have an experience share that can do anything for more than one Pokemon, you know, you've got the jankiness of a true 50-50 decks and really no online play. It's tough. But they're super fun. Those are two, I think, the most accessible games in the series. If you wanted a place to start with like one of the older games, Fire Red, Leaf Green are great starting points. Emerald is my personal favorite. That's a great starting point, although they're also the remakes of Omega Red and Alpha Sapphire that I think are pretty indisputably the best remakes in the series. And if you want to go for a DS game, it never hurts to go for Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Kind of give you kind of the classic experience with a lot of quality of life improvements. Yeah. Probably my least hot Pokemon take is that as soon as they went to 3D, the graphics got way worse.
I think that's pretty commonly
I think that's
on.
maybe the iciest cold take of all time, but like my little guys don't have cool poses anymore.
Did we talk about this on the pod this week? Or last week?
We may have, or it may entirely have come up. I just want my guys to be doing their little battle poses already. How is Red doing? Red's doing good. She's focused.
Yes, I'm locked in. I'm in game. I'm in the final boss, guys. I can't talk that much. I gotta lock in.
Talking about this.
I have to kill my dad
so that Red can lock in.
Yes, I appreciate it.
We're using hidden move chit chat so that Red can progress beyond. Yeah, but I would love to see some of the DS games. I mean, you can emulate them, you know, for free.
Illegal. Don't let Nintendo hear you say that.
Ooh, definitely don't download GBA for iOS if you have an iPhone and you just start loading them up with ROMs so they can play DS games now or anything. But yeah, there's some great ones out there. I think it'd be very cool to see more titles get ported to Switch and Switch 2, particularly like from like the 3DS era, because I feel like those are games that are kind of hard to play if you don't have a 3DS. Sun and Moon, I know, got a lot of flack when it came out, but is probably some of my favorite games in the series. I think they're just so unique. The new Pokemon added were so cool. The region is so interesting. It's just a lot of fun. Always, if you can have a chance to go back to those two, I like them a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of fun games. There's a lot of fun games out there. Platinum is also a great starting point. I have a lot of friends who, because who are their first Pokemon games were Pearl, Diamond, and Platinum. You know, they're tight as hell. Can't go wrong. Definitely play, if you're going to play just one of them, go for Platinum, because the thing that they would do where they're like, we've made 2 games, and now we've made 1 game that's both games, but cleaned up a little bit, is, I think, very emblematic of the cleaned up part, but yeah, Platinum's a lot of fun. That would like to know, what are your feelings on portrayals of dads in gaming while you're in this dad fight?
I mean, you know, wow, sorry, I was standing right in the area of his, like, you know, anime shockwave thing, and I just had that 10% dodge chance, so I got to just tank it. I think that, like, Dad as villain definitely has, you know, its appearances. Serious Harry Dad games are enough of a genre that, like, they've sort of become a thing unto themselves, where you are playing the Serious Harry Dad. What the hell? I don't know, I mean, I feel like dads in fiction frequently get kind of a weird bad rap, just in general.
Yeah.
I was just talking to a friend of mine, because I've been watching through Last Airbender with a friend of mine who had just fully never seen it, which was a pretty crazy opportunity for us to get to just, you know, unpack it like that. But I was sort of dishing some of my complaints I had about Korra, and one of it was that they did the thing where they were like, your kid hero is a shitty father as an adult. And I hate that they keep doing that, and I don't know why they keep doing it. But it annoys the hell out of me, because it's like, I think there's a lot of kinds of relationships that I guess a lot of fictional characters kind of never get to do properly, because it's seen as more interesting if something's going wrong with them. It's kind of like how if characters are like in a will they won't they relationship, a will they won't they relationship for a while, and then they do, then they get a sequel unexpectedly, they'll be like, we had to break them up actually. Oh shit. Oh god. Because it would just be boring for them to actually be together. I feel like it's like, we can't have good parents. That would be boring. Says who? You can have other problems than parents.
Yeah, I think there's also the issue of, like, if the story has deemed parents an important enough aspect to be affecting the plot and featured in their own way, often it's because they are outside of the good parent norm in some way, whether that's because they are haunting the narrative and conspicuously absent from the story, or because they are in a dad you must fight, in the case of Hades. Take that, dad we must fight. And so it becomes like, by having to have some narrative significance, they kind of have to have something that makes them different from the ideal, and that can lead to this sort of idea of like, well, most of the parents are bad. It's like, no, it's not. The parents you don't see are probably it's just that you don't see them very because they don't have anything to add to the story. But there's also a lot of this also has an equal and opposite reflection, which is that a lot of sometimes the other half of parents that you do see are exceptionally good in some way. Like Luz's mom from the Owl House, I think, would be a
she's
good
great.
example of this.
Camila, I think.
She's great. Yeah, absolutely fantastic, and like is represented in the show because she is an important element influencing Luz, and is exceptionally good. So it kind of comes down to like, well, what is the narrative role of the parent in the story, more so than me having specific feelings on like dads in fiction. Because I think I have a pretty good dad in the real life, so it's like, well, sucks to be you, Luke Skywalker, or whoever the fuck,
exactly.
you know?
Rip to you guys, but my dad rules, actually.
Yeah. My dad went to go see Speed Racer with me.
Hell yeah.
At a formative age.
Let's go say hi to Mom.
Warmer, finally.
There's something, I'm not gonna spoil exactly, but there's something a little heartbreaking about how, like, in Hades, Zagreus gets this beautiful view of the outside world, and then in Hades 2, the city of Ephyra is, not like this.
So good to see you again, Zagreus. Since last you left, I couldn't help but think the worst.
Okay, while she talks, I will eat my first snack.
Put good fictional dads in chat. I'm seeing a lot of the dad from Kung Fu Panda.
Hell yeah, we love that guy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Your
Hell
dad,
yeah.
the goose?
Noodle,
that must have
the
been quite a
noodle
shock.
goose man. Put some good dads in chat.
How did you know Father? And Nix, for that matter. Did they
Dad tier list is not a bad idea.
Dad tier list is because are we ranking them on? I think we would make some categories. It's like ranking them on their fatherhood, you know, their actual active engagement with the concept of fatherhood. Very strong. Oh, this could be good. If we bring the tier list back, I think maybe perhaps Dad tier list is rocketing to the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe if we do those after dark streams again.
Yeah.
Neither of them is being forthcoming with me even now, right? And yet I have this feeling something else is going on, Mother. The way that Father speaks of you, the way Nix speaks of you, I think they care for you.
Goofy was a good dad in that movie. I think we gloss over a Goofy movie dadhood too frequently.
Well, they have a funny way of showing it, I think. Your father, so you have to get through him each time you visit me?
I do. Mother, what if Father thinks that he's protecting you? Have you considered that?
Protecting me?
A lot of
Why, Zagreus,
good
what
dads
do
in
you
the
mean
chat,
by
a lot of
that?
questionable dads in the chat.
Myself.
Interesting.
Well, you're from Olympus, aren't you? But the gods, none of them seem to know you're here. So,
What? How would you know something like that? Zagreus? Ah, curse the fates. You're leaving me again.
I think the dad tier list would have to include people who are like technically not fathers by blood, but have become fathers through circumstance. The Mandalorian kind of effect of it all, you know, the like fatherhood was thrust upon me, not something that I chose, because that's still fatherhood.
Yeah. The dad that stepped up, you know.
The dad that stepped up. Oh, there's so many. There's so many dads in chat. I have to go do my taxes.
Oh yes, that's right.
I think leaving chat with a bunch of dads. Please continue to give Red good dad ideas.
Hell yeah.
For a potential future tier list. We are not yet at the $11,000 reward.
no.
Okay.
Or UNICEF. If by the time I get back we've hit 11,000, we'll be doing a worst run. And even if you do that before I get back, maybe Red will get through a whole worst run before I return and can tell her to make even worse choices.
Oh god, I hate to make
but in the
you say that.
meantime, hang tight.
All right.
Be back in a little bit. Hopefully, taxes filed.
Enjoy. Catch you later. See you in like an hour or so, maybe less.
Yeah.
Great.
Give
All
or
right.
take.
All right. Just you and me, gang. Whew, boy. This is going to be interesting. I'm not sure how well I'll be able to stream Hades and talk at the same time. Like, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom are easy to talk over. Hades is a little more involved.
Need to have meals several times a day and such.
All right.
Scarce remembered.
Well, for now, let's lock in and pay attention to the House of
Familiar
Hades.
songs do stir up memories sometimes. I'm used to things the way they are, I think. But you, not so much.
Oh, on the contrary, sir. I am profoundly satisfied. We are most fortunate to have employment even after death. Imagine merely resting for eternity when you could work.
The capitalist brain rot got to Orpheus. Heartbreaking.
I can.
Hey, girl.
Miss Sousa, I wanted to cordially invite you to an outing in the lounge. Remember when you asked me about a drink?
Oh shit, I guess we're going on a date.
Oh, really? What, you mean right now? I guess I'm overdue to take a break.
Yeah, do so. Oh, they really make that ambrosia sound nice. I guess it's nectar at this point.
And, well, since I don't exactly fit the mold of your traditional Gorgon, I mean, I have no body, for example. I had trouble finding work. That is until Lord Hades took me in, and then I met you, and, well, I just just love this job.
Aw.
Oh, I can definitely relate to at least some of that.
Thanks, Your Highness. Prince Zagreus.
Yeah.
Bye for now.
Bringing up King Micah in chat from She-Ra. He is also a very good dad. And also, it made me realize just how many different dads Daniel Day Kim has played recently. Because I binge-watched through most of Pantheon yesterday. I have like 3 episodes left. And he also plays the dad in that. And he's also live-action Fire Lord Ozai in the live-action Netflix show, but we don't hold that against him. All right, what's going on, old man?
Have you ever considered that Orpheus might be much better as a court musician if you permitted him to see his muse again?
I have considered many possibilities, boy. And I trust Orpheus considered many possibilities before he signed away his rights to see his so-called muse when once he invaded my realm.
So you're forcing him to stay here for eternity just because he signed a contract with you?
That is kind of how contracts work, but...
Contracts with me are binding, until such time as they dig themselves out of the archives and tear themselves up. And I don't see that happening anytime soon.
You shouldn't have said that.
Who knows? They might surprise you.
Tee-hee-hee.
My child.
Hey, buddy. What's
Nix,
going on?
the Olympians have been
Gosh,
immensely
dang it.
helpful, but
I need to have one conversation with Nick so I can unlock the Orpheus and Eurydice thing, and they won't let me do it yet. I'm too good at this game. I keep getting all the plot-relevant dialogue instead of
And you would not
other
have
shit.
gone far, child.
I'm just too
Your
good.
father is too proud to accept assistance in personal matters. Do not cede the advantage that you have.
But I'm misleading them, taking advantage of their good graces trying to find Mother. What if they find out?
I shall do everything within my power to prevent this, as shall you.
Hell yeah.
Understood.
Thanks, Mom. Where's Meg? No.
I come to you bearing aquatic beasts.
Dang, good fishing haul. Whew, we got ambrosia from that? Okay. I don't think we need any of this too much. Let's see. Okay, how far are we from 11k? We are at 10,300. Is that correct? Hold on. Sorry, everything's fine. Just checking my phone. There it is. It hadn't updated. 10,535. So we're just under 500 away from me having to do another worst run. Okay, I gotta lock in and go faster. Well, let's make sure Than's not in first. Aha, he's not. We're fine. Great. Okay. I have all this Titan blood and I want to upgrade stuff, but I also kind of want to save some of it for the fancy stuff later, you know. But
I guess this came to pass.
that.
I believe Lady Athena's fighting for me.
Oh shit. Okay, well that'll be good. Nice.
I think that should do it.
Okay. Well, let's get some weapons upgraded while we're here at least. Ooh. I mean, I may as well, right?
Way to go. You are as multifaceted as anyone I know. Recover your
I mean,
ancient
why not?
strength.
As a treat, right? We can increase the power of little baby weenie mode 100-fold. I might actually have to. Oh yeah, because I already won too many times with this thing. Well, let's unlock some extreme measures then. See what happens. Okay.
That ought to liven things up.
Little baby weenie mode, go. But yeah, no, Pantheon's good, I think. I haven't finished it, obviously. It's a little hard to gauge quality before I see the finale. That's why I don't tend to get into shows before they're done. Fortunately, it's very done and very bingeable.
Whilst I most certainly do no such thing, I do appreciate his take on it.
Ares is so supportive of this game. Why not? May as well make my cast useful.
How careless of me.
But yeah, for those of you who haven't watched it, Pantheon is very, like, sci-fi. It's one of those things like the game Soma that are sort of very enamored with, like, what if you could upload your brain and then use it like a computer program? Which is definitely an interesting sci-fi concept. I think it's one of those things where if you're a little too deep in sci-fi, you get so used to it. It's the sort of and courts, of course, situation of science fiction tropes. Which is one of the funniest things about Soma as a game, is that the character that you play has never heard of this concept before and does not ever seem to fully understand it, which is kind of frustrating if you're playing or watching the game, because it's like, they keep explaining, like, when your brain is copied, it's another version of you. You stay in your body, but the copy thinks it's you. And he's like, okay, whatever. And then at the end of the game, spoiler alert, they're like, we're gonna upload a copy of you onto this, like, digital arc. And then he's like, wait, that's bullshit. Why am I still here? And it's like, how many times do I have to explain to you that when you copy a program, the original copy is still there? But anyway, yeah, no, Pantheon does... It's less about that, and it's more about, I don't know, grief and love and humanity and stuff. Main character has to watch her dad die, like, 4 separate times, which is too many times, I think. Certainly more than the average. Let's see.
Even when you reach the surface, Agnes, you call upon me then and there, all right? I'll personally see to it that you'll be escorted up to Olympus and your quest shall be complete.
Yeah, let's do that. What I do think is kind of fun about it is, obviously there's a certain amount of, like, speculative fiction involved, of just, like, it's near future, so some technology is just, like, better. It's like, oh, we've got better VR, we've got better, like, haptic feedback stuff for VR games. Sure, yeah, whatever. But they don't hand-wave away the fact that, like, oh, if you upload your brain onto a computer, you will probably need a specialized server to host it and some specialized software to run it, because otherwise you are just on a hard drive that hasn't been plugged in. And I just find that kind of funny. Of, like... Yeah, we uploaded a human brain. It's like 16 terabytes. We can't get it to load in a timely fashion. An SSD runs too slow. But it is kind of funny because it feels like a lot of the people who are, you know, the antagonists of this show, who are like, we need to get everybody to upload their brain, is like, that's so great, dude. Who's gonna run server maintenance when you're, you know, all up living in the cloud? Do you guys know how breakable computers are? I'll give you a hint. It's real breakable. Like, even if you remove planned obsolescence from the equation, it's like the number of ways that a computer can go wrong without maintenance. It's high. Like, I don't think almost anyone has a laptop that's run well for longer than 10 years, and then the idea is like, we're going to upload everybody into a digital cloud forever. And then, I don't know, nature can heal or something. I think the bad guy had something about that. Side note, it is kind of funny to me how there have been a few people who are just so iconically influential in world history that they have permanently affected the way that certain bad guy designs are. Like, if you have an evil industrialist or like evil entertainment mogul, that guy's gonna look like Walt Disney. They're gonna give him the stupid little mustache. And then in this case, it's like the bad guy is literally just Steve Jobs in a different font, which I think is really funny. I think there was an episode of Batman the Animated Series where the bad guy was like trying to like blackmail Mr. Freeze into giving him the same treatment that Mr. Freeze accidentally received to turn him into like a cryogenically frozen man. And it was just a Walt Disney XP. And by the end of it, he was frozen in an iceberg. And I was like, this is such a funny way to play into that conspiracy theory about Walt Disney's frozen head, you know? If everyone could stop blowing me up, I'd really appreciate it. It's really putting a damper on my little baby plans.
Anyone else?
Last time your father and I spoke, he told me I was all washed up. Can you believe the nerve of it, nephew? Well, you took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, why not? Thanks for the allowance, Uncle Poseidon. Ooh, Daedalus Hammer. Let's see what we can get. Ooh, and a Chaos Gate. Yeah, let's go say hi to Chaos after this. We got enough health. We can make it. Oh, it is kind of hard to think, play the game and talk at the same time. Oh well, that's fine. Whew, cleared with no damage.
Should put some extra punch into this shield.
Bull Rush doesn't knock foes away. Yeah, why not?
Tuned up.
Meh. Okay, great.
Hit me. All right then.
Let's see. I got enough nectar. I can start handing it out,
This is
actually.
for you, Master Chaos. Everyone beneath the heavens and earth enjoys this stuff.
Such an offering. Please, it is not necessary to endear yourself using material means, for it is the thought alone which counts.
Oh, shucks. To answer your question, I have no idea if the butterfly bonus remains after you swap the trinket out. If it does, that would be pretty busted, honestly.
I understand that Cecil is keen on now to make this that you are born of Hades and the goddess Nyx. I was amused to learn of this deception. Nyx has mothered many of the underworld's own, so why not you?
She isn't my birth mother, no, but she is like a mother to me. Do you know her?
Oh, I know the goddess Nyx quite well, of course. And though it has been a while since we last communicated, and I fear, I was not the charitable sort back then. It is my hope that Nyx is faring well.
Woof. Hell, why not, right? Oh god, it ate into my actual health. That's so unnecessary, Chaos.
Hello, hello.
Hey, buddy.
Sisyphus, have you had run-ins with Tisiphone the Fury here before? She isn't much for conversation, I don't think.
Tisiphone? Why, yes, I have in fact, Prince said. She's visited on multiple occasions, truth be told. So she's back, is she?
She is, although I think she's back to deal with me. I'll have to keep her plenty busy just in case.
Appreciated, Prince. Of all the Fury sisters, she's the one I would least care to see. But if she does stop by, you know, that's how it goes.
Everyone's so mean to my girl Tisiphone.
Not to worry.
Slurp. Alrighty, little baby weenie mode, don't fail me now. Oh god. This might be a bad matchup for little baby weenie mode, actually. Woohoo! Fellas, please! I knew I missed one. Oh god! Yeah, you and me both, Zagreus. Right, okay, pomegranate. A tasty little morsel. Ooh. That's probably a good idea right now.
I'll just take this one.
Ooh. Thank you for donating $20 to UNICEF. Kingpin Pasta 2934. That's one step closer to me having to do another worst run after this, but I don't hold it against you. It's for the children. Ow, sir.
More coming.
something very meditative about this game sometimes, which is not good for streaming because it makes me very quiet. Hey, yoink.
Grant me strength. Stronger still.
Nah. I don't know why I never used the Trove Trials in anything. Let's see. The game I am playing is fun.
Why not? The power of the gods.
Okay, now let's see how well this fight with Meg goes, because I think my Chaos Boon is still keeping my health really low. Oh no! Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh god!
You ready?
Oh no!
We've had a chance to talk and we have come to an agreement, Zagreus. As you can see.
Okay, sorry if I get really quiet for this, guys. I'm gonna need to fucking focus.
3 against 1. Doesn't seem all that sporting now, does it?
Rage well past the need for any sport. We'll kill you, whatever it takes. Your knees now. We are the Furies.
Oh, I forgot that I really only need to kill one of them. I was really ready for this to be unmanageable. Oh no, I don't have to my dash! Little baby Weeno would save me! Woohoo! Oh god! Yeah, I'll do that any minute now, Meg. Oh god. There's so many things to keep track of right now. Come on. Oh no! Ladies, please! There's enough of me to go around! Oh god. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Alright, we're good. Holy fuck! Now I don't remember if extreme measures at this level affects the later bosses. I think it was only this one. Which means I'm off the hook. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, Butterfly Pin's not really going to do me much good in Asphodel, as discussed.
Let's see here.
I guess we can keep the damage bonus at least. Still useful.
So much for Tartarus. Good.
And let's get on out of here. Whatcha? There's one thing that I don't like about Little Baby Weenie Mode, and there's only like one thing. It's that it's kind of hard to control where the Blitz Disc goes. So if you're trying to put people in the blender, you sort of have to get precise with it. Which is okay, you know, it has to have some kind of penalty. And now that I'm thinking about it, it with this special boon is actually kind of busted because it just causes lightning to strike anyone near it. Which means I can just, if they run past it, they take damage, which is very funny. See? Maybe I shouldn't be complaining. Maybe this is actually good.
My chaos boon evolved a new effect.
Oh, thank God.
Another message here. It says 1 tablespoon dried oregano, 2 spoons extra virgin olive oil, 1 large onion, minced, a dash of salt to taste. Wait, this isn't for you. Though you should try it sometime if you ever make it out.
Oh, fuck, I need to get the upgrade where Erebus gates can spawn. Those things rule. Yeah, I'll take that. Why not? Aries boon. Poseidon mode, Aries boon. Easy. Easy clap. Ooh, another Chaos Gate. We can go down and say hi a second time. Maybe not, though. I just got my health back. Might not be the move. People in chat who remember, is there a thing I have to do to start unlocking the weird, like the other aspects of the... Oh no, what the hell is happening over there? Like the other aspects of the weapons, you know, the weird ones. Because I know they sort of start showing up randomly, but I'm not sure if there's something I have to do that I haven't done yet. Mostly because I really like the Gilgamesh Punchy Gloves. They're so fun.
In the name of Hades.
Blade Dash isn't terrible. Ooh, but Epic Level Urge to Kill feels like an unconditional win. Hermes, Pomegranate. Pomegranate. No, wait. My boy. Let's go say hi to my boy again. It's your boy. You need to escape with each one? Uh-oh. Oh, but I just need to get to the surface with them. Okay, that's not as manageable. Not as unmanageable. Like, I don't know if I'll ever beat Hades with Coronacht, but I can almost certainly make it to the surface. Fuck off, dude! Hold still. I gotta start mixing it up more. I don't think I've even made it to the surface with Stygius. Actually, there's a prophecy for that, so I'll be able to tell. There's gotta be some trick with Coronacht, you know? I feel like it can't just be the muscle memory, although... Speaking of muscle memory, going from a run where I had Divine Dash to not having Divine Dash is kind of brutal. Hypersprint. Ooh, side hustle when I can actually spend money is actually really good.
Get me out of here.
A snack? Grandma Boon! Oh no! Oh no!
Comes to you by riverboat this time, young Zagreus. At least that Charon is amenable to our attempts to contact you.
Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna set a precedent. Because we also did this last time we had the option to, steal from Charon. I'm gonna put 2 minutes on the clock, and if we hit the 11k milestone in that time, I will steal from Charon and have to fight him. 2 minutes go now. Okay, Mistral Dash. Call. Nourished Soul isn't bad.
Shivering.
A yoink.
That's a relief.
A slurp.
One of my boons got stronger.
And hey, buddy, just hanging out. Could give him another nectar, but I think I only have 2 right now. All right. Yeah, on worst run I have to steal from Charon because it goes so very badly for me every single time. Oh shit! Well, thank you for donating $100 to UNICEF at Ender Sings. This is already off to a rough start for me. For some reason, the fundraiser is not remaining updated in real time for me, which is bad when I need to know this in a timer, but that's okay. Oh shit! Oh no! What have I unleashed? Hot dog. Okay, I feel like we're close. Have to keep unloading and reloading this thing to make it work. I guess, yeah, if I gave him nectar and then stole from him, it would be failed bribery. That would be pretty fun. Okay, I think I might actually be off the hook. Because there's only 25 seconds left before this fundraiser explodes. It's such a tempting bag of money, though. I know the people yearn for my suffering, but they're going to have to earn for my suffering. Ha ha ha. Okay, timer's up. But I know you guys are on a bit of a 10-second delay, so. Alas. That's alright, gang. Thank you very much for fundraising for UNICEF. As always, it is an excellent cause, and you're all very brave. But if you want to earn my pain, you're going to have to try a little harder than that. Ha 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 ha. Alright, bye everybody. Huh. Wow. This is great. It's like automation. Whoop! Oh god! Haha, you fool! You've fallen right into my trap. Literally. Little baby Wienemode is such a good matchup for these guys. We can give another nectar to Dionysus.
A toast in your honor, Lord Dionysus, mate. Have I mentioned how pleased I am to have made your acquaintance?
What is that for me? Really?
You guys want 5 minutes on the timer next time. That is more fair, yeah. And honestly, not a bad idea. I can use it to take a snack break. Okay. Fine, we'll lock in the precedent. The next time that I have the option to steal from Charon, I'll give you guys 5 minutes on the timer.
Let me tell you something, Zang. I know your dad. He's got to be a real handful. I relate to that. You understand me, mate? So you get out of there and you'll be more than welcome here with us.
I haven't upgraded my attack yet? Okay.
To my health.
Fishing spot. Don't tell Indigo, guys.
Time to fish.
Is there any character from 1 or 2 you like to hang out with? I would love to hang out with Artemis, especially in 2. She's so fun. I love that you can sing with her. You can really tell they got Austin Wintory on the horn for that one, because they do such fun things in the game mechanics with the multi-part songs. I mean, they do that in this one a little bit too, but they really play it to the hilt, and you know Austin loves that trope.
Hi, hon. What's your official business anyway, Your Royal Majesty? Seems like it's bringing you through Asphodel an awful lot lately.
Look, the truth is I am trying to get out of here. I've hit some stumbling blocks along the way, but I think I will make it there eventually.
Oh, really? Say no more. I know how that is. Hope the fates will look the other way for you. Getting out of... You got it.
Sweet.
So good.
Boop. Oh, I'm a little broke to be hanging out with Charon. Let's see if the money bag is still there. Ah, thank goodness, I'm off the hook. Oh, I'm so broke, I can't afford anything. That's fine. 20 hit points in... Oh, but maybe.
I'm rich.
Well, there we go. Found it under the couch cushions. Thanks, Charon, buddy. Alright, let's see what happens with extreme measures here. Because I think it doesn't affect this level, but I don't remember. Ah, it doesn't. We're off the hook, fellas. Oh shit, we hit 11k? Oh boy, I better hope I go all the way then, because I have to do another worst run after this. But as always, super good job, everybody. A reminder, since Indigo's not here, we are fundraising for UNICEF, which, you know, they do good work all around the world, helping kids. In a time of extreme chaos, it's always good to have them out and about, helping out as best they can. So, thank you all so much for fundraising for that, and I will gladly suffer for your amusement, if it means supporting a worthy cause. Please just die. Thank you. Feels unfair that a skeletal Hydra can still get hung over. Works for me, though. Sir? Oh, I should be doing the buzzsaw strat. Sorry. Chase me, chase me. Oh, okay. Just you and me now, big man. Oh, and your skeleton minions, but that's okay. I don't hold it against you. Ha ha ha! New record or something. For 11k it's worst run. For 12k I think we're gonna do another chaos run, but like a proper chaos run, I think, where I just get chaos boots as much as I can. Like I equip the egg, all that other stuff. Oh, for this one I should. Alright, sorry Than.
All set.
And I'm broke, so that's all we got. Ta-da!
Get me out of here. Check.
Great, okay, so worst mode and then chaos run. Or maybe, I think maybe 12k was actually random run. I'll have to ask Indigo when she gets back. But I think it's random run, where we basically randomly select absolutely everything, which is honestly more fun for me than worst run. Because with worst run I have to be like, oh god, this is gonna make the game so much more annoying. With random run, it's got that fun element of chance, of gambling. Oh god, little baby weed won't save me! There's I think it's a Brennan Lee Mulligan bit from somewhere in Adventuring Party, where he was talking about like why he likes when the dice don't cooperate with the storytelling conventions, or like why he likes having the dice component in like D&D. Because it sort of is a unifying force between the DM and the players. It sort of turns you into good cop with the dice as bad cop, where it's like, hey, listen, man, I'm rooting for you, but my partner, right? He's crazy. Which I genuinely do think is a lot of fun. But I'm kind of working on this theory that I might enjoy DMing more than I enjoy playing. In which case I completely understand the, hey man, I'm rooting for you, but my partner, he's crazy. But like, I have not enjoyed being on the other end of that, so, you know. We'll find out. Oh my gosh, what damage boons do I have on this thing? I feel like this is going way better. Oh wait, I just upgraded. This shield is doing like twice as much damage per hit now. That's why this feels so different. There's not even over. Oh shit! Ow! There's so many guys in this room. Get out of here! Get a job. Oh, this is your job? Well, that explains a few things. boy. Ooh, random run, you should enable the heat option that locks out your boon choices. I didn't know that was an option. I don't think I've ever used it. We will absolutely be doing that for random run.
So, stranger, how goes willful disobedience of late? Would that I, too, had it within me to defy the gods.
Oh, you know, it's going. That I've been able to make it this far means I'm getting somewhere, I suppose. No thanks to all your brethren in Elysium.
No use trying to reason with my brethren here. Many of the shades whom you've encountered, why, I watched them throw away their lives when they were men. Yet still they seek to prove to one another and themselves that they are great warriors.
Sucks to be these guys. Okay, we've got all our death defiances, which means Hydrolight's the better option.
Thank you.
Get more health. May as well. Oh god. Guys, leave me alone, leave me alone! God, Divine Dash makes these guys a joke, and now I'm just like fighting for my goddamn life here again. Great. Okay, who's next? Oh no! Why did I shit talk? Woo! It's quite a feeling when you see like 15 targeting reticles lock on you all at once. I feel so special. Zachary is living in these guys' heads rent-free. Alright, anything interesting?
Something I need.
That's not a bad idea, and it's pretty cheap, so let's do it. Ooh, Daedalus Hammer upgrade. Let's see what we can get. Ah, try firing out butterflies at me now, you fool. Ah, I shouldn't talk shit. Oh god, why are there so many of them? Oh, thank God. A yoink. That's not bad. Why not?
Power.
Unlimited power.
Ambrosia even.
Zagreus wants to romance this bull man so bad.
No, thank you. These battles
No,
are enough.
thank you.
Besides,
Aw.
you won that ambrosia from us, fair and square.
Shucks, bro. You're gonna make me blush. Now die. Hey, you should come over here for no reason. Woof! Little Baby Weenie Mode upgraded version. Okay. Oh man. grief, the special does a lot of damage now. Aha! Woo!
Stand down. I concede.
I guess I win this round. Hello, Lord Ares.
Whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
In the name of Hades.
Oh, I still have no blade dash upgrades. That's pretty useful. Why not? Hey, yoink. That is the one benefit when Hades starts farting out minions during the final battle. Is like, well, if I have anything that lets me gain any benefit from killing guys, I now get it. Ooh. Woof. Fellas. Hello? Ah, I knew it. Okay. The knockback on those things is wild. It's really fun to watch Zag just slide across the stage. I don't want to piss off either of them, and yet it's fine. They're not going to be that mad at me. Ooh. I'll take that. Thank you. Let's go piss off some gods. Oh, a nice big arena for me to run away in. That's always fun.
Man, you hurt somebody's feelings.
Whose fucking fault was that, Zeus? Yeah.
Really, man? After everything we've been through together, this is the gratitude I get.
Sorry, bro.
So that's the way it is then. Let's give him a show then.
Hey. Stop regenerating. Rude. Okay, who's next? Yep. Ow. Stop it! Yay! We're good.
Okay, alright. It's fine already, Zach. You win this time, and I am good as grapes.
Haha, see? We're chill. We're bros. That's pretty useful, but that's really funny. I hope we get to kill Hades with a hangover this time. I'm fairly confident in our ability to win with the build I currently have. Little Baby Weenie mode is pretty much a surefire thing. What's my cast again? I think it's Blade Rift. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I'll take some of these because I always forget. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. At the risk of hubris, I'm pretty sure we got this one in the bag, fellas.
Asterius, other guy. Theseus, before you flap your ghostly gums at me again, I'd like to hear from good Asterius this time. He almost never gets a word in thanks to you.
Ooh!
The king speaks for the both of us, short one. Though if you wish to hear me say something to you, I will oblige.
And I too shall oblige. That is, oblige my trusty spear, which yearns to penetrate your soft and vulnerable, altogether pallid flesh. Now die!
Hey, Theseus. Phrasing.
Ready yourself. To all our fans, we dedicate this fight to you.
Can't even tell what's happening in here, but you know what? That's fine. Where's Theseus? I want to kill him first. Where are you hiding? Aha! Whoop! Ow! That's fine. Bye, Theseus. Aw, sucks to be you. Now I get an attack bonus. See, I know tactically speaking it's better to take out the Minotaur and then focus on Theseus. But emotionally, it's so much funnier to do it this way.
Enjoyed the show out in the stands.
Yoink.
Showed them who's boss, didn't we, Shade?
Whoops. Oh, sorry, just a second, everybody. Hello.
Oh, hello. My taxes are fine.
She's back. Hold on, let me get the so you can actually see the game in real time. We just killed Theseus and Asterius.
Amazing.
Yes.
Congratulations.
I've also...
Are you aware that you passed 11,000?
We passed 11,000 in the middle of the run. I've also set a precedent. We had the opportunity to steal from Charon, but while they made a valiant attempt, they did not get us over the next milestone in time. I gave them 2 minutes on the timer. I've been negotiated into the next time this happens, giving them 5 minutes. So time to take a little snack break, you know, see if they can get over the hill. And make me fight Charon in the middle of an otherwise successful run, because that's brutal. But yeah, so after this, next one will be a worst run, and then if we hit 12k, next one will be, I think that's random run, right?
It is the rando run.
Very relaxing for me. Apparently, there's an option in the Pact of Punishment where you don't get to choose your boon, which means it gets chosen for you, which we should just activate, because that will give us the random run enforced.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Indigo, how was taxes? Pretty easy peasy. I mean, not to get too grown up and Philly on Maine, but they changed the way that they handle business taxes recently. There's something called the BERT, Business Income Receipts Tax, that there used to be if you make less than $100,000 in a year, you have an exception, you don't have to pay it, which was great for small businesses and contractors like me, who don't make $100,000 in a year. But they got rid of that kind of suddenly this year, and as the capstone to a string of terrible decisions, and there's been a lot of scrambling amongst a lot of Philly artists and creatives and anyone who's a contract worker in the city of being like, what do you mean I owe you way more money than I did before?
Yeah.
Because I already paid taxes on my, income to the city. I'm okay with paying my fair share. This is some bullshit, but my tax preparer is great, and they've got it handled, and I am very confident that everything will be a-okay despite that. So consider this achievement unlocked. Taxes filed.
It used to be. I need the Hades victory screen for taxes filed, or the Dark Souls humanity restored, but taxes filed.
Sometimes it feels a little bit more like there is no escape, but still.
Yeah. Death and taxes, kind of the whole thing.
Yeah. If you're a W-2 employee in Philly, it's probably not something that will affect you. But if you are a contractor like me, then it unfortunately is a side effect.
It used to be easy peasy lemon squeezy, and now it is difficult lemon difficult.
I mean, it was kind of still annoying before, but it was a little bit more annoying in an understandable way, and now it's annoying in a
bullshit,
less,
unfair way.
Understandable way. Yeah.
In my experience, nothing feels worse than something being unfair, if it's bullshit, that's one thing. If it's bullshit and unfair, it's like, well, that's some bullshit.
It's
You know what I
ironic
mean?
because a big reason that the BERT exemption was removed is because Pennsylvania has a sort of like equality of tax, like an equity of tax law, basically. So like
Right.
no one can be taxed in a different way than each other. Is I think the gist of it.
That's weird.
I do not take financial advice from me. I am not a tax
Not a tax
preparer.
person.
I pay someone else to do my taxes for me. But it could have potentially been challenged in court that the exemption was illegal under that kind of like doctrine. And so preemptively the city removed the exemption.
That is some
And
bullshit.
as part of a multi-year, we're gonna change or remove the tax scheme. This is Philadelphia specific, so if you don't live in Philly city limits, this is hyper local, hyper local, hyper specific tax complaining. But it's some bullshit. Obviously, I don't make over $100,000 a year. I make less than that, and so it was previously a tax that only really would affect things like Comcast or other big businesses that operate in the city. And because that meant that small businesses and contractors like me were unaffected, because it was unfair, unequal taxation, and so they changed it. It only applies to the work you do in Philadelphia, which is a fun cat carve-out. But luckily there are a lot of great folks in the city who are capable of handling it, and there is a lot of motion in making exemptions for small businesses and contractors in city council, so fingers crossed that those all go through. But yeah, it's fun times. It's all, hey, being a freelancer is so fun. All logistics is a nightmare constantly, and I just try to be on top of it. It's kind of all you can do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
I think it's very funny that the city makes no differentiation between me, an individual who edits videos for YouTubers, and Comcast, who owns 2 skyscrapers in the city as businesses. I think that is an what a useless category they've created. It contains so much information and so little all at once.
It has always been kind of annoying that, like, if you are technically self-employed or a contractor or something, it kind of feels like you have to pay all your taxes twice. Because it's like normally when you are employed, there's like tax withholding or something like that. Your employer basically keeps a certain amount and then they pay taxes on that. And that means when tax time comes, you pay like 10% or whatever. But for a self-employed contractor or somebody like, a YouTuber who gets paid by 1099s or whatever, then you basically have to set aside like 30% of everything, because Google doesn't do AdSense withholding or anything like that. So,
yeah, so the rule of thumb, this is good advice for anyone who's thinking of working freelance in general, is that you put 30% of everything you make aside, and you use that to pay your taxes.
Yeah.
In the US, that's federal, state, and often local. And typically the way that it works for me for state and federal, and has always worked for me for state and federal, and in every other city I've lived in has also worked for local, is that you pay estimated taxes once a quarter.
Yep.
Basically saying, like, this is how much I think I owe, and so at the end of the year, when it's time to file your taxes, ideally, if you've overpaid, you get a return just like everyone else, and if you've underpaid, you just make up the difference. It's not that complicated. It is honestly quite easy. It's sad to look at my paycheck come in and then say, oh, goodbye 30%, off to high yield savings you go. But, like, that's not the end of the world, right?
No.
Philly is, for some reason, decided that we want to be different.
Yeah.
Your net profits is owed like all by the halfway point of the year, and the BERT is all paid for the year in advance. And it's like, what are we doing? Why are we not operate like every other city does? Why was it so much easier to pay my taxes when I lived in New York or Boston? But hey, what can you do? It's it's the logistics of the world we live in. But yeah, if you are interested in freelance work and you are going to have to set taxes aside, I recommend putting that money into a high yield savings account, because that way you're making a little bit of extra interest on the money that you're putting aside throughout the year for your taxes. It's a nice way to get an extra like $100 here and there. That's my one financial pro tip for freelancers. Yeah.
It is,
and ideally, you pay your estimated, you get a return at the end of the year. It's one of those fun things of like, is it better to overpay now? And you can all do your own finances.
Oh, Server's impressed. Not that he doubted you. Quarterly taxes are a good way to do it, if nothing else, because like the first few years that I was like paying YouTube money, or paying taxes on YouTube money. If you do it all at once, it hurts, man. That shit hurts.
Well, and this is also an important caveat. Almost always, you technically could get fined if you don't pay estimated taxes quarterly. If you know that for the full year you're going to have estimated income to cover, so you should always pay quarterly if you can.
I had no idea about that. I just thought it was a decent idea because it's less stressful.
The reality situation is there are millions of people in the country, and so millions of people paying estimated taxes. So the statistics that you are going to get fined for it are kind of low, but at the same time, you could get fined for it. It is always a better idea to pay even a little bit of estimated taxes quarterly if you can. You could technically split this up into multiple payments if you were so inclined. It's up to you how you want to handle it. I like to wait till the last day of the quarter and then just pay it as a lump sum because that's easier for me to keep track of that way, but it's up to you how you want to handle it. But you'll get like an estimated tax receipt, and then at the end of the year, you report how much tax you've already paid, and then you will get either a return or you will make up the difference when you file your taxes, which I think streamlines the process. But it also does take a little bit of the sting out of the lump sum if you throughout the year you've already paid pieces, because otherwise end of the year is going to come, you might be fined, and also you will probably owe less, right, because you've already paid a bunch throughout the year.
Exactly, yeah. And then it's kind of nice because there have been, I will not give details, but there is a state in the United States that I have never lived in that, because of the way we've established OSP as like a business entity, thought that for some of the years I owed them money, and I don't. My tax person is very adamant on that and has been handling it. But there was a stretch of time where I just kept getting like scary letters that were like, you should pay us all this money. We think you owe us this money. Basically, it was like, we think that 100% of your earnings from this channel actually belong to this state that you have never lived in and have never had to pay taxes in. So give us all of your money for these years. And I was like, I don't think I should do that. And I was so on edge about that like, when I got a piece of letter, a thing in the mail from the IRS, I was like, oh God, it's happening. They're gonna confiscate my kneecaps. And they were like, you paid us too much money, here is money. And I was like, oh, thanks, gang. Yeah. Taxes are so scary, and it's so easy to fuck them up slightly.
Taxes are scary and stupid. If you're lucky like us, it's always good to hire someone else to do who is an expert to do it. If you're in the Philly area, or they do work people who are not in Philly, but Philly Tax Prep for Artists is a great service. They've got this team of people who are all very talented and very kind and good at filing taxes. That's what I found my taxes person. Yeah, you know, it's one of those tough, stressful things about being a grown-up that sucks. And it's one of the things I kind of miss about when I was a W-2 employee in some of my old jobs, because it is so much easier to just be like, oh, that's already been taken out of my paycheck. It's, you know, sad to see it go, but at least I don't have to like think about this during the year.
What's weird is that like, while it is one of the more grown-up things that you have to do as an adult, it's also one of the most child feelings you have as an adult of like, I'm gonna get in trouble, you know?
I don't know.
Simultaneous death defies.
I'll risk a lot of trouble to have to give as little money as possible.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
To the government, but
enjoy your hangover, old man.
It is very silly that the U.S. makes you guess how much you owe them, because
they know
a little less so for contractors and freelancers and like small businesses, but like anyone who's a W-2 employee, the government knows how much like money you sent them and how much you owe them. They should just send you a bill, basically.
Oh God!
Happen, but instead we all have to file our taxes.
We all have to play pretend. It's like, how much do you think you owe me? Oh, this much? Haha, wrong. Thanks, man.
I'll have to imagine. But yes. So yeah, file your taxes if you haven't done it yet. For our US viewers, this is your reminder. April 15th is the deadline. Or get an extension. I don't know. Do whatever's right for you.
Whoop.
Again, I am not a lawyer. I am not an accountant. I can only speak to my experience as a freelancer who's had to do this bullshit for some time. How many flash effects are happening on the screen?
I know! Oh shit, last death defiance. God damn it. I talked shit earlier. I was like, I think I can definitely do this, and now I'm really worried.
The tax man came due.
Come on, old man! Yeah, boy! Little baby weenie mode, you've saved me yet again.
Boy, you think you are superior to me? You are a fool. You'll never.
I know you are, but what am I?
Truly.
Ha. Die knowing
Working
that
for
I
the
just gave you the
library
world's
every
worst
once in
one
a
liner.
while, I get my taxes pay for your job. Yes, sir, it does. But you also dropped a new book in a puddle. Please pay for the replacement. It's a very funny statement. I'm so sorry. Librarians, you are truly the strongest of all.
Blood of the Titans.
I have not played any of the Monster Hunter games, stories or otherwise, to have any strong feelings about it as a competitor to Pokemon. I hope it's fun. It seems people seem to like it. It's cool that you can ride your big pets.
Beyond the frozen overlook and all that.
Fishing point queen? Ah. Fishing point? Fishing point tonight? Ah.
Fishing point queen.
So much water. Uncle Poseidon's realm.
I know that you're saying in chat, U.S. taxes are a product of big accountants in the same way that we say like big business, but it is really funny to picture just like one giant accountant who has been like, I will tax the land, and if you do not pay me your owed tax, I will step on your little city with my big foot.
Oh no!
Son, I have to ask you, how much do you know about your relatives upon Olympus?
I think I know quite a bit
But Persephone never had to pay taxes.
Especially not now. Nobody knows where she is.
The thing is, Hades will tax people, so
absolutely.
Bureaucracy is like name of the game down there. So it's
It'd be
really
very
cathartic
awkward
for
if they
me
were like
beating
broken
a
up,
bureaucrat.
and he still sent her like a 1099 every year.
Your high yield savings has earned interest, so here you go.
At least I think that's what they think. Most of them anyway.
But then, does Hades know of this? That Olympus is involved?
Flashback 3 minutes ago when Dionysus was pounding him on the head with hangovers. Yeah, I think he knows. I think he's got an inkling.
He does.
One of the heat options is taxes.
No.
Olympus into contact. I could never have broken free of the underworld if not for their help.
So Nyx and Hades are against each other then? And Olympus is helping you? But they don't know I'm here as far as you're aware.
But it is always fun to have my once yearly commiseration with my tax person about any bullshit Philly's been doing. We could jump on a phone call for 30 minutes, answer any questions that come up, and then we go vamp for a while about all the things that have gone horribly wrong in the last year tax-wise.
It's such a weird thing for Philly to decide to be annoying about.
It's we don't need to get into the logistics of Philadelphia's, I think, poor decisions lately. Not a huge fan of the current mayor, but it's kind of a what can you do situation because she's not going to be up for re-election for a while. It's going to be a big year for the city. There's a lot of things coming up. We're hosting a lot of events. There's a lot of like historic events happening. We're probably going to see a lot of tourism in the summer in particular. So I know that logically there's a reason that there's been a lot of changes to the city lately, have been kind of in the gear up for that, but it mostly has come through as a sort of like, well, let's squeeze and bleed the people who live here for money rather than rethink the systems and ways we do things. And it just kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. Makes me really sad that I moved away from New York right before they elected Mamdani, because I'm like, ah, damn, I missed the golden years. Are you kidding
Let me in!
Let me back in! Just like at the bars of my enclosure. Sherelle Parker looming behind me like, no, I want to be in the Mamdani land. But yes, it's still a city I love a lot. I still really like living here. It's just one of those. Sometimes you gotta live through some unfortunate local government to get to hopefully better local government.
Yes.
Sure.
You're bound to my domain, boy.
Yeah, I can't hear you, old man. Too busy petting this dog who loves me. Fuck you.
Yeah. Petting?
Excellent boy.
Hey, tell me something, son. Any rumors swirling about the house regarding the outcome of a certain interaction I had with my father recently? Involving a great deal of violence? Because I'd like for everyone to know I won. I wouldn't know of what you mean.
I like the idea that like everyone in the House of Hades is kind of running a little sports betting ring about whether or not Zagreus will beat up his dad in any given run. It's like along the route, Sisyphus is just like passing a note back to Than to take it back to update the board on how he's been going through Tartarus.
They've got
so
a dead pool for which of them walks out of the pool first.
Yeah.
Keep it quiet then, for now. Probably shouldn't be tying my sense of self-worth to praise from friends, acquaintances, and strangers anyway.
Bold thing for Zagreus to say on a live stream.
Indeed, lad.
Thanatos? No, where is he? Where's my boy? Fuck you. Okay, anyway. Hello. Ooh, no, I need Erebus Gateways. Oh, I need more diamonds. I really want Erebus Gates. Let's see. Maybe later. Dionysus Wall Scroll could be fun. Maybe later. Oh, Orpheus. Hi, Nyx. Please let me advance the Orpheus and Eurydice plot.
Can you tell me something more?
Fuck!
Chaos, Nyx? I have a lot of questions.
My place is not to speak too openly of chaos, child. It is their own prerogative to tell you of themselves. I can say they are the eldest force within this world. Before them, there was nothing.
Then where did... Never mind.
Hey, girl.
Got you some more of that contraband you like. Don't suppose I could help you put it away or anything?
Look at me, Zag. You think that all these
trying to plan my dinner for tonight because they're getting into night. It's gorgeous out in Philly today. I was cat sitting for my uncle who lives nearby, and I was enjoying the pleasant little walk in brief sojourn to the coffee shop before the stream. It's in like the 70s. It's truly just like very, very lovely out. I would recommend taking a walk if you're in the Philly area. But that means I got to break into my summer recipe book.
Wait, shit, well, let me talk
Recipes for when it's warmer. No. Gotta do a sort of, we call them summer pastas, but usually it's just some combination of jumping an entire thing of pesto into whatever pasta it is, and then dumping a bag of like peas or something in there.
No sign of Dusa.
But I do one that you cut up cherry tomatoes, you kind of let them like reduce down, but they become the sauce, and then throw some like garlic in there, get a nice toss, throw some spaghetti. It's delightful, nice and easy peasy. But trying to remember off the dome recipes is tough.
Yeah.
But I think I'm okay at it. I'm one of those people who's like not bad at baking. I can follow a recipe if it must, but I much prefer cooking where you kind of get to like improvise. I'm like, I think I have an okay sense of like how things are going to taste, and I can kind of make adjustments to my taste as on the fly as needed. Whereas with baking, it's like, no, this isn't exact. Baking is the science, cooking is the art. Except for when I'm a dum-dum and I'm like, well, what was my recipe that I used last time for this spaghetti? How am I going to make my spaghetti good?
Nonsense. Listen to me.
I do consider soup a year-round option as well, although I'm usually the one who cooks in our apartment, both because I'm home during the day, so it's a little easier for me to get dinner started earlier, and also because I use cooking as my like transition task when I'm working. So if I work till 5 or 6, I'll then cook dinner because it's a very clear start to end point task. And we've talked about this, I think, on the stream before, but like it's for ADHD in particular, it's nice to have those like accomplishable transition tasks to like help your brain move into whatever the next phase of your day is. So I'm usually the one who cooks, and I don't think my boyfriend would appreciate having soup every day, even though if it was up to me, we would be eating soup every day. I want infinite soup. I want soup all the time.
Always soup, please. More soup, thank you.
Soup for me.
I need sleep.
It's just the thing I crave constantly. I made tortellini and brodo in sort of a very savory mushroom onion broth that was very, very good. And I want to make it again, but it's also like the most wintry, cozy kind of like, it's just tortellini and broth. There is a point where you have to ask yourself, have I gone too far?
Level with you, pal. You have impressed somebody well above my pay grade here, and so they have a little proposition for you. You listening?
Let me guess. They want me to fight all the way through the underworld, having used the Pact of Punishment over there to make the going even more treacherous than it already is, and if I succeed, they'll reward me with some sort of useless trinket.
Ron, we're talking something really big here, pal. You see that thing back there? Trinket. Come on, what are you, scared?
Yes,
Thank
a little
you,
bit, if
Skelly.
you must know.
Oh God. Okay.
All right. Just in time for worst run.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see.
We did win Little Baby Weenie Mode run, but now Red has to hit our $11,000 stretch goal and do a worst run, which is always very exciting.
Maybe I will, instead of using the aspect of Chiron, which I guess was better than base form Coronact. Look, if I have to use the goddamn bow, I'm gonna at least upgrade the bow a little bit. Well, okay, this is level 1.
Ziggy's woken up. I heard crunching and then just a couple meows, which usually mean that she woke up, immediately ate something, and then thought that she was alone in the apartment.
Amazing. Okay, what is the worst trinket, do we think? Because I don't have to go broke run this time. I can have money. I just need to buy the worst things first.
I've not been to Stock's Bakery in Philadelphia, but I will happily take any Philly bakery recommendations that you guys may have. I do have a couple that I like a lot. Sea Forest just opened. It is very, very good. Really delightful pastries. There's also, I mean, like, Terminese has kind of been around forever. If you go to Philly and you don't get a Terminese cannoli, you're doing it wrong. My favorite bakery in the city is the Bake Shop on 20th. It's on 20th Street. Absolutely stunning muffins. They had this carrot cake muffin that I haven't seen the last couple of times I went, but is maybe my favorite thing I've ever eaten. It's just like delicious. There's like cream cheese frosting in the middle of it. It's I dream about that carrot cake muffin.
That's practically just like the real thing. It must have been a thrill.
Okay. So the good news is, I think this is actually the worst of these options. Because Dash Strike with the bow sucks. So I'm gonna get it and also fulfill a fated list on Minor Prophecies. So, no complaining.
You're nothing.
Haha, okay, great. Oh, hold on. Wow, that's so pretty. Look at the dash effect, guys. That rules. I'm leaving little curly cues.
Ooh, red bean and custard bun sounds good. Red bean is underrated. Red bean, I mean,
Dude,
I know
I'll
this is
ride or die
white
for
lady
red
in
bean.
Philadelphia says red bean is underrated, and I'm sure all of Asia is like, are you kidding me? We've been on this shit for years, but yeah, it's so good. It's I love a red bean dessert. It's not too sweet. It's perfect.
It's funny, I have a special place in my heart for all of the things that I initially thought would be gross when I was a kid, and then I ate and was delicious. Red bean is one of them. Because like the first time I think I ever got dim sum, I was really little, and my mom was like, no, try this bun, it's red bean. And I was like, beans? Ew! And then it was delicious. I was like, never mind, this is my new favorite thing. I was the same way with mint chocolate chip ice cream. They were like, try it. And I was like, ew, it looks gross. And I was like, this is my new favorite thing, and I need it for every birthday.
I like the red bean in a milk tea situation, which I ordered incorrectly the first time I was in Shanghai because I comprehended the words for red bean, but I didn't comprehend that they would just be the beans themselves, that kind of like bubble tea boba at the bottom, and I was like, I see what's happened. I'm drinking a bean, but at the same time, I like red beans a lot, so it kind of worked out.
I'm losing to a bird.
Yeah. Ooh, how I love a red bean moment.
Please just
I do miss the. I mean, I think it's uncontroversial to say I'm a girly with a beverage habit, and that beverage is typically a coffee or tea situation. But when I was in Shanghai, milk tea was so much more affordable and accessible to me, and now it is back to being like U.S. prices, and I'm always like, oh, I want to get my daily milk tea. Tragic and bad. Hello, Ziggy. Someone has come to hang out.
Yay! Sweet little fella.
Yeah.
As far as I can
Someone
tell,
had
Wolf
her
is
lunch.
still asleep on her bed.
Yeah. I felt bad because my boyfriend was working on his the aforementioned Voyager model in the living room, and he had some like sealant or something that had to dry, so we had to put Ziggy in the office. but but unfortunately, her feeder went off moments after we locked the door with me and her inside the office, and I was like, I'm so sorry, dude, I can't let you out. There's like things drying that you can't get into.
Yeah.
So she's being nice since.
Okay. Fortunately for Worst Run, getting darkness is acceptable because it doesn't help me at all on the run itself.
You finally had a chance to see it for yourself. Not too bad, I hope.
Yeah, we can do cat pics for 12k. I'll put up one of Wolf and you guys.
Yeah, why not?
It takes some getting used to, that's for sure. I'm not sure I'll ever grow completely accustomed to it. Do you miss it, sir?
Oh, you know, I still have almost everything that matters, and the rest, it makes for precious memories I didn't have up there.
Oh, he's so positive. Healing is unnecessary. Karen's oboe would be too useful, so darkness it is.
Sure, here you go.
I did also, I did, when I was in Shanghai, go near Wujiaqiang because I was attending Fudan University, so I was actually right there all the time.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, that's why. It was a great place. I mean, it was a very nice place to wander around. There's also great places to eat. There's a lot of things that I'm like, I want to give recommendations, but a lot of the names we were using in the study abroad group were not necessarily the name of the things that were there because not everyone in our group could speak the same amount of Mandarin. So like, I could read a lot of street signs. You know, there's Dashialu, which is University Road, literally translated, had a lot of great places to eat, obviously, but like, there were other places that we called by names that we had just sort of like acquired. Like there was one street that had a lot of good spots to go for like breakfast and lunch. There's a bun shop, a cold noodle place that did like liang pi, which was delicious. A couple milk tea, my juice lady, and we all called it Cocoa Street because there was a cocoa like milk tea place on it, but that's not the name of that street. It's a road with a name, and none of us just ever internalized because in our brains and how we would talk to each other, we're like, oh, Rob, going to Cocoa Street today. And it's like, that's not helpful for like later in life trying to give a recommendation. But yeah, it was great. I mean, I enjoyed it a lot. It was a lovely time. I really loved my time there. It was fun to be in that area and trying to take advantage of Shanghai because the internship I did while I was there was at an executive producer's apartment because I hadn't yet opened the office for the production company I was working for. So it was I did end up traveling around Shanghai a little bit. So my classes were kind of in the Wujiaqiang area, but the day-to-day was a little different. I remember Spicy at the corner though, Chad. I don't know that I ever ate there, but we would go by all the time. There was we called it Neighborhood Sichuan. I don't know if that was an accurate translation of the name, but there's this Sichuan place near Fudan that I dream of to this day. If I ever get to go back to China, even for like 24 hours, I'm gunning it straight there, praying that it's still present, and shoveling as much mapo tofu into my face as possible because it was. I went to Chengdu. I was in Sichuan province, and still the best Sichuan food I had was at Neighborhood Sichuan near Fudan University. And yes, I am very familiar with La Bamba. I still have there was this bar, La Bamba, and directly across from it was a club named Propaganda, which is hilariously named. And La Bamba had this like card, like a little like card that you could use to get like discounts on different days of the week. And I still to this day at the bottom of my like wallet is that La Bamba card. Man.
You know, I'll just say it. Using a bow against a guy that shoots a laser, bad matchup. In terms of projectile speed, I'm gonna lose every time.
Fond memories of my time at Fudan. It was very pleasant. I liked it a lot. There's a lot of stray cats on campus. So there's a club of people who basically would just go around and feed all the stray cats, which I find incredibly charming. Yes, La Bamba card. Living forever in the wallet. I do have leftover don don noodles in the fridge because I got takeout from Ime in Philly yesterday, which is I think the best Chinese food in Philly. It's really, really good, and they have gluten-free options, which I always find very surprising because you don't always get that. But they, I'm not gluten-free, but it's nice to have that available to recommend.
You've reminded me of a pet peeve I had. you remember when menus were being like gluten-friendly, which does not mean gluten-free. Like, neither of us are gluten-free. But it's immensely frustrating because, like, you know, I have friends and family members who are gluten-free, and it's so frustrating to be like, oh, is there anything on this menu I can eat? I don't know. Because it's like, they have a gluten-friendly waffle, which doesn't mean it's gluten-free. It just means they want you to eat it anyway.
Yeah,
like, things mean things, right?
I feel very fortunate that I don't have food allergies to contend with personally, but it's very important that allergy information in particular be communicated clearly and directly. You know, if you're going to say that you are gluten friendly, you should actually be as gluten free, and if you're saying you're gluten friendly, you're not. It's very, very frustrating. But yeah, if you're ever in Philly and you need either regular gluten-free takeout or Chinese food, just you can go to the restaurant and eat there too, but I always get it takeout because it's just far enough away from my apartment to be annoying to get to. Ime, delicious, absolutely fantastic. Probably my favorite Sichuan food in the city, which is very surprising because this is also where Han Dynasty is, and they're kind of an institution for that. But yeah, Ime is awesome. Really, really good. They do these cold noodles that I like dream about.
Haha.
Haha.
Okay, great. A pomegranate. I gotta be running out of tartars, right? Ooh, fishing point.
Obviously, they mean they are friendly to the gluten.
Ah, yes.
We treated it very politely. We said, hi.
It was free range. Thrown outside. Okay, let's see. Oh, fishing point, that's right. Nice of them to do the little ding. Upgrade in Hades too. I like that Selene will just point stuff out to you after the fight's over. Be like, you missed a spot over there.
Yeah, we got someone in chat who saw Infinity War when they were in Shanghai, which means they were there a year before me because I saw Endgame. So we were crossing in the wind. But yeah, very cool. It was a great time. I'm glad other people had similar experiences and also enjoyed their time there. I have fond memories of ordering beer at Helen's, playing that dice game, and then going and doing some KTV afterwards to bring home the night. It was a wonderful experience.
I have a lot of money, which means going to Charon would be the better option, which means I have to get this Athena boon instead.
Yep, that is the rule's worst run.
Yeah.
You killed Coronax the Heartseeker. I never took you for an archer.
Me neither.
The power of that bow is undeniable. Use it wisely.
Is it Athena, or are you just being nice? Special is stronger and can deflect. Cast damages foes in a small area and can deflect. I think that the Athena cast is the worst option, because it's really short range. And it kind of sucks, just in general. Oop! I'll take these urns, though. Don't mind if I do-y. Thank you. Oh, sorry, caged spirits. Okay, let's go get our ass kicked.
Ah, now I want cold noodles.
Oh, hi.
Chat would like to know, what video game protagonist would be the most fun if transplanted into another game?
I feel like the Pokopia Ditto could be pretty fun everywhere.
Oh, the Pokopia Ditto is such a good answer. I love that fucking Ditto so much. And I know it's me, but in my heart of hearts, I'm like, no, that's Ditto. That's a different little guy. What's it called? I think it'd be fun to put Zagreus in like a Elden Ring, you know? I just feel like he'd have a kind of a reverence for the lore that would be entertaining to experience.
I think in the same way that like a lot of people are like, I just need this character to have a nice day. I need Zagreus to have a game that he can actually win, you know? A situation where he's not actually stuck forever.
The thing is, I feel like he'd be in like a Stardew Valley or something and he'd have a worse time because it's just bureaucracy in a different font.
It's true. Oh shit! What the hell?
Melanoe, on the other hand, would absolutely clean house at Stardew Valley.
Dude, Melanoe would be terrifying at Stardew Valley. She'd be a beast. Oh, this is a bad combination. Nintendogs.
and Nintendogs is that's a very calming. Oh, you know what? He should be in a fishing game. Yeah, you're correct, chat. Maybe like a Dave the Diver or something.
I think Zagreus would really like Animal Crossing New Horizons. I think he'd just be like, I get to be outside all the time? Make all these weird friends? And fish! Gets to hang out with people who are good at fishing and like to talk about it. Bug catchers.
Yeah.
Woof!
Sonic and Hades is just Hermes in a different font.
I've seen a video where someone like ported the Breath of the Wild map into into Sonic or Sonic into Breath of the Wild, and it really made it clear how ridiculously massive they have to make the Sonic maps because he's so fucking fast that he will just cover so much ground in any open world setting.
Alecto failed just as her sister did.
Hell yeah, she did. Alright, let's see.
My keepsakes.
Skull earring still feels pretty bad. Okay. In order to prolong Worst Run, can I make an argument that I should have the Skelly thing starting in Elysium so that I have a better chance of surviving?
Could be interesting.
Since the whole point is, like, if I die, Worst Run ends, and then I'm home free and I can do the punchy gloves all I want. Okay, let's see if we can actually make it through Asphodel with Coronact, because apparently we've never done that before.
Could be good to get at long last a diamond.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Nemesis is already in Baldur's Gate 3. Her name is Lae'zel. We already got mean, or fucking Shadowheart. There's so many mean ladies in Baldur's Gate, and I love them.
That's why we need Karlach to balance them out.
Yeah. Zagreus and Karlach will get along so well.
Oh yeah, Zagreus and Karlach
they both
are already
like
shaking
that they have
hands.
to be in hell. They're both very nice. They're the same character, different bot.
Yep.
I don't know that Karlach would enjoy a Hades. I think she'd be very good at it, but it is kind of just like her literal nightmare.
I could see Karlach
seeing as
being
she
like
does not want to be in the hells.
Yeah. Then again, it might be kind of fun to do it as a game, you know, as sort of like the stakes aren't there. It's like why people enjoy horror movies. It's like, this would suck to experience, but watching it in this context where I can like hit pause or leave, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, bad guys. Ow! That's not fair. All I have are these stupid little arrows. Shooting bombs at my face. Who are you?
You going in and out of that open closet? Why are you doing that?
To test her ability. I hate any build where mashing the attack button does nothing. I'm a born masher. I need to be able to mash. It's enrichment in my enclosure.
Button mash.
If I can't button mash, what am I doing? Why are we here? Just to suffer? Why is it taking me so long to kill 3 guys?
Hey, Ziggy, what's up?
Oh, I heard that. A squeak.
We'll get some big purrs. Big purrs in chat.
Ooh. Not sure it's coming through the Discord sound muffler, but it's kind of fun that Ziggy also does that sort of like croaking, like kitten meow, you know? Because Wolf does that too.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's just a little guy, you understand.
Yeah.
She's just so itty bitty.
I think I've cracked the code on why Wolf yells. I think I was assuming she paid more attention than she does. I think she yells when she doesn't know where I am. Because I'm loud, especially compared to a cat. But like, this morning I was briefly up at 5 a.m. because you'll never believe this, she was doing crimes. And when I went back to bed, I was like, why is she yelling so fucking much? And then she came in, saw me, and was like, meow, and like climbed into bed. And I was like, oh, okay. Aww. You just fully didn't know where I was.
Hornet and Melanoe would be equally good at each other's games. Is kind of the secret. Is that they're both just very efficient women out to do a job.
Absolutely.
The Hades kid found this one once again, wouldn't you know? You got a map or something to this place, or what?
Don't know that a map would help me much since things keep shifting out here every single time. Though it is an interesting coincidence how I keep running into you.
Coincidence? Come on, hun, you're a god. Someone out there is sending you my way.
It's me. I'm sending him your way.
Oh well. I sure don't mind a little company, and I have lots to eat.
Okay, which of these is worst?
Trying to lick my eyeball? I'd rather you didn't.
Probably the refreshing nectar, because I will still need to choose the worst of the 3 boons.
You got it, hun.
Oh boy, another Artemis boon.
Bye now.
Everyone's favorite.
Everyone's favorite. Oh, it's my favorite place. Barge of the Dead. Hello.
Hooray!
Have you been working out? Your spinal column looks extra fancy today. My goodness. We have fun here, don't we?
Hee ha ha ha.
I really thought this bounce arrows between enemies boon would be better, but it is not. In fact, it sucks. It's like everything about Coronac the Heartseeker. If Coronac the Heartseeker has one hater, it's me. If it has no haters, it's because I died using Coronac the Heartseeker in another fucking worst run. So you could save us all a lot of trouble by just jumping into the lava right now.
Could be cool, could be cool.
Could be fun, could be cool. Maybe it's warm in there, maybe it's nice, maybe it's toasty. Maybe the forbidden soup will fix you. Don't you fucking dare.
Being very cute and sweet right now, but you could also put your claws in him and actually get a little bit upset.
And it's time for shot! It's time for shot! I know, Zag. It's almost like there's 10 million of these fuckers. I didn't even do the not extreme measures, the one where a bunch of guys show up. I didn't do it this time because I've never made it out of Asphodel with Coronac before. Oh god, this is gonna be
being nice to yourself, even, which is a little bit antithetical for worst run. But
yeah.
We'll allow it.
Can I engage in self-care while doing worst run, or is that illegal?
Dubious, but I think for this instance, probably
okay. Okay.
I was talking to a friend of the channel and been on Movie Show a couple times, J-Mate from over on Second Wind, you might know from Design Delve, at PAX East about Pokopia, because I am deeply addicted and have way too few friends who currently play it.
Real quick, which of these do we think is worst? Because they're all actually good.
Well, it's definitely not Support Fire.
Dang it. Like, mechanically it might not be the best, it just makes me feel better.
It's probably Deadly Flourish because it's a lower level and it's only for your special.
Okay. Anyway, please continue. Pokopia.
Pokopia is very fun. I like it a lot. Trying to figure out why it's addictive. He said he has a theory, but he didn't tell me what the theory was. So, J-Mate, I need to know why why this is rewired my brain. Because usually by this point in playing a game like this, like an Animal Crossing, I kind of start to get bored, but that has not happened with Pokopia yet. I think it's because the change is so immediately visible. It really makes me want to just, like, keep improving, keep building. And it's very, very fun.
So have you actually finished the story mode or whatever, or gotten to the end of the plot, or is that
I've gotten the credit roll, which is to say, like, and it's, you know, like, it is a credit roll, properly, but at the same time, like, I do think, it's nowhere near saying that the game is over.
Well, I mean, for an open world, kind of calling something like this, you kind of can't have it end.
For sure. So it's you know, it remains very good. Oh.
Okay, let's see. Where the hell is the way out? Ah, I see.
Pokopia does not have a fishing mechanic, which is great for me.
Oh no.
You can jump into little sparkly spots in the water to find items and recipes, but that is not fishing. And that is a critical difference. And I think the reason it doesn't have fishing is because it's a Pokemon game, and so all of the animals would be other Pokemon. So you can't really gamify those in the same way that you can when the fish are a resource and not like my little guys who hang out on my island.
Oh, somebody's going to be upset.
Artemis, you're not allowed to say that when it's your fault. Okay, which of these is the worst?
Hunter's Mark or Hidebreaker, depending on your playstyle.
Probably Hunter's Mark, because crits are kind of a gamble anyway. So, let's give it a shot. Sorry, Athena.
I'm disappointed you would spurn me like this, cousin. Know that I retaliate not out of spite, but by necessity.
Sorry, cousin. It's the mechanics. There's nothing I can do.
Apologies, Athena.
Games that I had to. That'd be...
Who's giving these guys shields? Oh, Athena! No, Athena, why?
Oh.
Wow, I was correct. She is the worst one to have to fight. Oh god.
There is like a fishing rod decoration item that you can use to build certain habitats for Pokemon like Magikarp, but you don't actually have to do the fishing, and that is an important difference in Pokopia. From like the mainline games, I'm not going to get upset that a Pokemon game makes me fish, because it's in the same way to like an Animal Crossing. It's kind of a core mechanic, and it's also barely a mini game. Some of the recent games just haven't even had it included because everything just spawns on the overworld map anyway. So it's yeah, it's I'm neutral on fishing in Pokemon, I would say, compared to some other games.
No! God damn it! Back here, you motherfucker. Oh. Hey, this shit sucks.
That's what makes it the worst.
Yeah, mission accomplished, I guess.
Let's continue on
Mission
already, Zagreus.
accomplished.
There isn't any point in feuding, and there's much to do before your quest is done.
Thanks, Athena. Great advice. Okay, which of these is worse?
10-4, good buddy.
Probably Last Stand, because it means I have to keep playing.
Well, that's what makes the worst run the worst.
Yeah, sure as hell does. Okay, Charon or money. Or heart. I'm low on health. I have a lot of money. There is a compelling argument that if I go to Charon, I will be able to help myself more than if I just get one Centaur heart. Which would make this better, which would make this worse.
Interesting. You do have a lot of money, but also you have to buy the worst thing that's there.
Well, I have to buy the worst thing first.
I think, and chat is saying Charon.
Okay. So Charon, we're going to Charon.
Yes.
Okay.
Because there's a potential that you could have to steal from Charon as well.
Oh, good point. Shit. Hey, good buddy. We're fine, right? We're fine. Okay, phew. Okay, worst things first.
Good. I'll take this.
Okay.
Plus, eventually, you know, this is kind of a way to make you have to play longer as well.
Yeah. Okay, which of these is worst? Unfortunately, I think it might have to be Floodshot, because it replaces one of my existing boons with a worse one. So.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Great.
Athena won't mind.
Alright, gang, let's see if we can make it out of Asphodel.
Course is set.
I swear, Coronact always makes it feel like these runs like take 10 million years.
Hydra, it's been too long.
Hi, Bone Hydra.
Hey, Bone Hydra, how you doing?
died. Thank you.
There's a good chance to get a diamond out of this at least.
Maybe. Oh god. Woo! Great, now the fun part. Woohoo! Oh god.
It's gonna be okay.
I believe it. I think I can make it out of this. I just gotta get good at dodging. And remember that pressing the Y button is useless unless I hold it! Great weapon design, King!
Stunning.
Also, from the standpoint of archery being a realistic thing, I must point out that it would definitely be slower to fire 5 arrows from one string than 1!
But would it be good game design?
I'd say so! Alright. Ready, Lerny? I need you to die as fast as possible and put me out of my goddamn misery. Ah, fuck.
We're counting on you, Lerny.
Okay. Whew. Alright.
Enough.
Great. I can die anywhere in Elysium as long as it's not Theseus who kills me.
We can't let him have the satisfaction.
Can't let him have the
Just wouldn't be
satisfaction.
right.
He will. His dialogue will be insufferable after that. Okay.
Maybe I should switch.
Lucky Tooth. So I have to keep playing for longer?
Yeah, I think so.
Think so. Okay, here we go.
Might help.
And that said, I do have money, so... Nah. Well, I do think the fishing lure is probably the worst possible item on offer here. Dang, what a shame. Alright, let's
Can't
get
believe
in.
we have to fish.
Sucks, yeah. Really, twist my arm, why don't you? And check. Oh boy, alright. Let's see, and then 12k random run if we get there. Oh, hello, fishing point. What a shame. Oh, great.
I found a clam.
So for worst run, does feel like probably the Chaos Gate is the way to go.
I think so, because you will get an actual, you know, detraction for a while.
I can take it.
Okay, let's see what we got.
I would like to know if you're staying hydrated.
Well, I'm chugging a cold brew coffee. I think that counts. There's water in there.
I don't know that I would describe a cold brew coffee as a source of hydration necessarily, but you know, it's kind of in the zone.
Yes.
I do not know how to respond to that exactly, Master Chaos, but Nyx, yes, she has been aiding me in my attempts to flee my father's realm.
Oh yeah, she has.
You move in darkness.
That's our fucking mom right there.
Brackets hers, but reminiscent to me nonetheless. If I heard you try to
Oh.
move me and an attempt to locate her, a minor amusement for the both of us. Now I have you for this, I see.
Chaos reinventing hide and seek from first principles. Oh boy. Okay. Now I do actually think this is worse. Because I can simply avoid casting, and I already mostly do. Has the benefit of filling out the faded list. And rare or better is not great for boons.
Especially since you have to pick the worst ones.
Especially since I have to pick the worst run, yeah. Okay, these are equivalently bad. Darkness. I'm out of... I don't need keys anymore, and now I can trade keys for other useful things, so... Archer versus Archer. A noble battle of snipers, masters of the... I hate this weapon so much. So much! You guys all picked bad! You picked stupid weapons when you were alive. I hope you know this.
Don't you do archery?
Yes. But in real life, it's way more fun than this. Also, in real life, arrows don't do chip damage. Maybe all these guys have just strung their bows wrong. Maybe that's the problem. They kind of look like it. I think there was a little Bloominex short a little Bloominex short about that, where it was like, sometimes people look at unstrung bows and get confused over which side they're supposed to be strung, because a recurve bow will sort of curl in on itself when unstrung, so it looks like, oh, there's a curve there, just like that. If you string a bow backwards, it can hurt you, it will hurt the bow. When you draw it back, it's more likely for the string to slip off because it's not designed for that way. Harder spoon, potentially more useful. Daedalus, let's get a Daedalus hammer, why not? Anyway, these bows look ridiculous. I know it's artistic license, but also maybe all these idiots just strung their bows wrong. Jesus.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible. Oh, I forgot I'm taking extra damage from the Chaos Boon. It's like, why is everything hitting me way harder? Okay. Great. Fun!
Hooray!
Oh wow, I used this bow so little. Okay. Special. Feels like these are probably better. This one might be worse.
Drawn tight.
What?
Gotta go with your gut.
Okay, well, let's see, money, pomegranate, money. At this point I have too much money, so more money is not useful for me. I gotta say, Worst Run is excruciating when it goes on for this long. This is so...
Unfortunately, you're getting good, which is making Worst Run worse.
God dang it, this is really a hell of my own creation.
Yeah, it is.
I would love to play less of this game. I like this game. I would love to play less of this specific mode of the game.
Well, the good news for you is that the next stretch goal at 12,000 is not another Worst Run, but instead a random run.
How close are we to that? Ow!
We're still about 900 away, so we've got a while yet.
Sure.
But yeah, thank you to everyone who's been donating to help us so far. We have been streaming to raise money for UNICEF. And it's very heartening to see everyone kind of turn out not just for Red's gameplay suffering, but also for a good cause.
Yeah, thanks guys.
Some good. On a day where I had to file my taxes, it's nice to know that there are people in the world who are doing good things.
Yeah.
And just helping each other out and not...
There's more people spawning! Sorry, please continue.
Of course there's more people spawning. It's the world. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
My Chaos Boon switched to a new effect.
Oh, no! I have to avoid Patroclus and do this fucking boss fight! Sorry, buddy.
Unfortunate.
Enjoy your uninterrupted sad monologue. Please kill me. Please end it. Asterius, I don't mind if it's you.
I've not played any of Supergiant's other games yet. They've been on my list for a while, but it just I haven't gotten around to them quite yet. I tend to play one game to a point of obsession more than anything, more than trying out multiple games, which is not. Well, I don't do game reviews. I do movie reviews because I'm not a good person to go to for gaming advice necessarily.
Yeah, as a rule, I don't game for fun. Well, I mean, this is fun, but I don't. I enjoy gaming more when I'm streaming. It's a little bit of a weird thing. Blue and I are kind of opposites on that because he loves gaming for fun, but he does not enjoy streaming.
It's one of those things where I think like you can only have so many pieces of media that you consume for fun and enjoyment. And for me, it's movies and TV and then kind of video games.
Yeah.
But if you're, if you choose to put more onus on like books, for example, maybe you're going to be spending a little bit less time on the video games, and that's okay. You don't have to be into every single thing simultaneously.
Yeah. Also, for me, the problem is I tend to get stuck on games. I don't have that like 100% completion instinct, but like. I'm very vulnerable to just one more thing. And a lot of games are designed to do that. I think the only game I've ever played that didn't do that was like New Horizons, like Animal Crossing. I'm sorry, I trip myself up on that for a stupid reason. Whenever anyone abbreviates that, it's ACNH, and my brain always goes, yes, not sagely, Assassin's Creed New Horizons. So that's why I just fucked myself up. Anyway, but that one's like specifically designed in such a way that you run out of things to do in a given day.
Yeah, it's long-term play as opposed to like a marathon gaming session.
Yeah. They're trying to make it into a habit you form to check in every day.
Yeah.
Just die, Asterius, please. Aren't we friends by now? Can't you do this one thing for me? Okay. Why am I relieved? I would have been able to do whatever I wanted.
Tell Theseus I said hi.
Okay.
But I've been trying to be more of a reader lately. I feel like I was kind of slacking on books for a while. And a friend of mine, I think I mentioned this previously, but they sent me Gideon the Ninth for Christmas. And I have now moved on to Harrow the Ninth because I enjoy Gideon quite a bit. And last night, for the first time in literal years, I stayed up until 2 in the morning reading, just because I got so caught up and swept up in the moment. And I was like, oh, you know what? This rips, actually. This is so fun. I'm so glad this has happened to me again. Because this is not something that I've done since I was like 10 years old reading under the covers.
Yeah.
And Harrow the Ninth remains very good, so I'm excited to pick it back up again later when we're off stream and done for the day.
Yes, good. Real quick, which of these do we think is the worst? Argument could be made for the one that replaces an existing boon that I already have again. But it is epic level, so.
I feel like all of these are kind of equally bad. It depends on how you think you cast versus how much you use your special.
I use my special a lot.
I would. How much do you like the current boon you have on your special?
Honestly, it's made the special feel not god awful, but I have a feeling that maybe Tempest Flourish will be the same way because it just deals more damage now.
I'm gonna say go Mirage Shot, just because I feel like that's not. It's too ambiguous, and I don't think it's gonna give you any kind of boon to have Mirage Shot.
Yeah, probably. Okay. No Death Defiance is 85 hit points in a dream.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta
Make
do.
it work.
Ooh. 63 hit points in a dream. Boy, the bow is a bad matchup to these fucking shield guys.
It seems to be a bad matchup to most enemies you encounter.
I agree! Thank you for saying so. Hey, you guys should stay right there. Good job. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Okay, we're good.
There's more.
Don't be rash.
Face me, cowards. Soon I will be free of this place.
Yeah, if we were to run into Patroclus in Worst Run, I do think we would have to skip him, chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, which we did.
Which we did.
Oh no. Woo! Whoop! Okay, well.
And so ends the tale of the run.
Freedom. Well, I gave it the old college try. All right, the Punch Gloves are calling my name. Unless we hit 12K in the next, like, 2 minutes. Probably not.
I doubt it, but still it's possible.
Yes, anything's possible. Wait a minute, hold on. I forgot that if I dash out of the blood fountain, it makes a mess. I haven't been rambunctious to my full potential up till now.
We could be causing so many problems.
Looks like you just got pounded down by an exalted great shield, huh?
Phrasing.
Did you try attacking while their guard was down, or did they just not let down their guard at any point? Oh.
Yeah.
Achilles? No boyfriend, where is Thanatos?
Oh.
Hi, just petting Kerberos, not listening in.
You asked, I trained him, Master. Prepare him for life's labors.
Someone in chat raises the good point of now you're getting so good at the bow just through, or you're getting so much practice with it at the very least, that eventually you very well may be able to clear with the bow outside of a worst run.
That sounds like what somebody who's trying to get me to use the bow again would say.
Be careful
Just
of
saying,
your
it's a possibility.
temper, Shade.
It is.
You are in my employ.
Somebody said that it's a prerequisite to unlocking the weird versions of the weapons that you need to get to the surface with them. I don't know if you need to get to the surface with all of them, but
I don't think you need to get to the surface with all of them because I don't know that I've ever made it to the surface with the bow, and I'm pretty sure I've gotten aspects of the bow.
Achilles.
No, where's Nyx? God dang it! I need to talk to her about Orpheus and Eurydice. Ah! I remember this happening in my first playthrough too. That like I could not. I had gotten to the point where they're like, "Talk to Nyx about that, lad," and then she just would not talk to me about it.
Yeah, it's the struggle of like this game has like an incredible runtime to it because they really do a great job of I think spacing out the different dialogue options. There's an incredible amount of writing that goes into it, but also because of that, things can kind of get stuck back in the queue a bit when you really want to see a particular plot point advance. Particularly if you start doing really good on your runs, other like social things might kind of fall further and further back into the queue. Not necessarily a flaw, but definitely something that pops up from time to time.
Here's the fee. Cerberus won't touch these things, although some shades seem to enjoy them fine.
Huh.
Approved. The hold to father
Sing a
up to
little
look more
song?
sinister, I think.
Yeah. He. I've made a mess. Alright. Well, that's all well and good. Let's go.
Orpheus made the board.
Hey, girl. Oh, shit. She won't let me give her nectar.
Megara, I have to ask you something, please.
Something's wrong.
We really need to talk.
For once, I think you're right.
Oh, boy.
Although I'm curious, what is it that you think we have to talk about?
I still have feelings for you. At least, I think I do. Isn't there some way for us to, work through all of this?
In spite of everything that's happened, and that's happening right now, what are the outcomes, Zagreus? Either you eventually succeed and leave this place, or else what, exactly?
I haven't thought that far ahead. But I don't think it has to be this way. I don't hate you, Meg. I don't think I can ever hate you.
Aww.
Despite my best intentions, unfortunately, I don't know that I can say the same.
Oh, God.
Look, I'm at a very difficult point in my career. I need to focus on that now. Do we understand each other?
Oh, we got career zoned.
I think so.
I mean, good for her for knowing what her...
Honestly, set that boundary, girl. I will happily adhere to it. Hey, Dusa, you want some nectar?
Let us talk about. There's, I think, more people in Hades 2 who will like just straight up be like, I'm not gonna take this nectar right now. Or at least that's what it felt like early on. Because there is a point where they're like, we can't let you progress beyond this point socially, or else the queue will just get insane.
Because there's basically two dialogue tracks happening simultaneously. There's the you gave somebody nectar romance dialogue track, and there's the normal plot progression dialogue track. So they can't like you too much Because then it's like, haha, thanks for the nectar. And then you talk to the next, like, what do you want, idiot? It's like, Jesus, okay.
So it caps it a little bit more frequently. Or at least I was running into it a little more. But it is just kind of like, it's funny every time someone's like, I guess I'll try the third fucking person in a row to give nectar to. Egg on my face.
Yep.
I made it pretty far. On that account, you heard correctly, Dusa. But turns out I have unfinished business.
Okay, someone's saying you need to unlock any 5 non-Zagreus aspects to start getting the weird ones. I can do that. I've got
I
Titan
think
Blood to spare.
that makes sense, yeah.
I hope it's great. I mean, if you agree it's great, I also think it's great. If that's okay.
Dusa, on God, we gotta get you some self-esteem.
It is. It's both okay and...
Come on, Dusa. We all love you. You gotta love yourself.
Yeah. Stop saying mean things about my friend, Dusa.
Hey.
Or suffer the consequences. Okay. God, I have so much fucking ambrosia and nobody likes me. Nobody cares for Zagreus.
Nobody likes Zagreus. Nobody cares for Zagreus. Do you have a D&D character that you think, maybe from rolling with difficulty, that would be the best at being in a Hades? Because I think Katya would be awful at it, but at the same time, she's kind of just the skill set of a Melanoe.
Well, the problem is, like, I have an objectively most busted character, and it's Tristine. She's just way too good.
But would she handle a situation where you have to constantly do the same thing over and over again well?
I think that would potentially get annoying because she already solved most of her problems by doing the same thing over and over again, namely fireball.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, transmuted fireball. Gotta be specific. More shadow, or the satisfaction of a punchy glove well done. Alright, let me start unlocking some things. Yeah.
Chad is also saying it involves talking to Achilles, going through a certain dialogue tree with him to get to him mentioning Guan Yu. So
well,
I know we may be a while out from certain aspects. Is I think what the
well, I know that the Guan Yu thing is like.
Grant me the aspect of Achilles himself.
I mean, what else am I gonna do with all this fucking Titan blood, right? So.
Yeah, right. Might as well.
Grant me the aspect of Nemesis.
Hey, whoa, what?
Okay, so I've got 1, 2, 3, and I'm on Chiron and Talos. Okay.
But it sounds like the first aspect you'll unlock will probably be that of the spear.
Well,
and that
maybe.
Will kind of proc the rest to start going.
Yeah. Okay, I'm actually going to, real quick, take a pause and hit the bathroom, but I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's me and you, chat. How you guys doing? Hope everyone's having a fun day. I have been desperately scouring the glowing water spots of Pokopia to find a recipe to build foundation blocks, and I have not found it. It's been like a week. It's the only thing I want, and I feel like I'm going insane. There's so many builds. I know that there are other ways to get it, but like I don't want to be just building and then tearing down huts and whatnot to get them. And I don't know. I know you can go to Dream Islands, and every time I do, I scavenge them, but like that doesn't feel right either. It's just I'm going insane. I'm going insane, you guys. But it's been fun streaming Hades with y'all. Happy Trans Day of Visibility indeed. I'm sorry for the disadvantage in all the stealth checks. And I'm sorry about your food poisoning as well. I hope that this keeps you somewhat sane. I could take a photo of the foundation block if I go to a dream island, but I haven't quite nailed that down yet. I don't think I've actually been to a dream island. I do loosely color code my Pokopia Island houses. My goal, is restoration of what is already there. So I try to use the bones of whatever's already built to then build around it. So I'm trying to restore all the Pokopia areas. And so far I think it's been pretty okay. We'll see how it continues.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hey, Red.
Hello.
I'm gonna use your prep time to go reheat my leftover yesterday
Perfect.
while we're having this. So BRB,
Great.
Everyone be nice to Red.
Thank you, please. Okay.
For their mistakes in life, the wretched shades of Tartarus are bound to me in death, however hatefully. They answer to me, quite unlike you.
Well, that sucks for you, old man. Anyway, I've got my punching gloves on and I'm ready to rock and roll.
You got that right.
Let's see. Oh, it's such a relief to not be doing worse run, I gotta say.
My oceans, they are filled with danger, not just water, little Hades. Any of the dead you face, they met their mortal end at sea and not on land.
And more fun facts with Unky Poseidon. Oh man. Immediately better. So fast. Tall and tan and young and lovely, the girl from Ipanema goes walking, and when she passes, yeah. Okay, great.
Looks like a knucklehead.
Okay, back to business. I don't think it's gonna happen because probably only gonna be streaming for another couple hours, or you know. I usually try to start winding down a little around then, and then whether or not I continue kind of depends on whether or not I'm in the middle of a run. But I am gonna have to take a break next week because I'm not gonna be able to stream.
Pathetic.
I will hopefully be able to stream again as soon as I get back the next week, but it would be nice if we could get close to credits roll this time through, which does mean I have to keep winning. Oh, we're doing well. We can afford a Chaos Boon.
Poseidon offered you his blessing, it would seem. He can be rather boastful and belligerent, exhibiting the most unattractive manners of your father and Lord Zeus alike.
God damn. Everyone in the family catching strays. Ooh, holy shit. Yeah, I'll do that, why not? Nah. Yes. Bad time to take a plate of pie. Alright, let's fucking go.
Secrets of the Twin Fists.
Ooh, draining nail cutter is really good. Okay, heck yeah. We gotta start running into Thanatos more often because I've gotten so far romancing Meg, and I have to keep things balanced.
I'll destroy you.
Noodle secured.
Huzzah! Package secured.
In the bag. I don't have any packages this time. I don't have any. I've assembled all my shelves.
Oh, thank goodness.
Everything is where it should be.
Oh no, second bite of pie was also poorly timed. Hold on.
I'm sorry about your pie timing.
Oh, we're good. Ferris Bucket's been doing these, like, really good, like, apple hand pies. And they are one of my go-tos for stream snacks.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, I mentioned earlier, while you were out, that I won't be able to stream next week, but I should be able to stream again the week after that, which is pretty fun. It's nice to be able to actually
Very
make
fun.
a kind of regular schedule. But I was hoping to get closer to first credits roll this time through, which I feel like we're making good progress. Are we at 4 or 5
I think we were at 5 last time. So,
no, I think we got to 3.
As of the last time you got to Hades this stream. So you're doing pretty good.
Okay. Because we need, what, 10 for credits roll, I think?
10 is credits roll.
Right.
Yeah, making good progress.
Yeah. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, punching a thing made out of lasers tends to be somewhat self-defeating.
Yes, the lasers will do that. Indeed.
Scornfulness, nephew, for she is still recovering after the sudden disappearance of her daughter. Though it was quite some time ago, the
I'm about to eat some spicy noodles, so I apologize for the throat clearing noises. I will endeavor to do them away from the microphone.
Yeah. It's all good. Chain lightning, yeah, boy!
Hooray!
Thank
Hooray!
you, Zeus. Thank you, Unky Zeus. Dang it. Ow, stop! What if in one of these fights I just go, eh? You think that would get Hades?
You were being too mean to me.
I bet if
We're
Hades,
gonna
like...
come back from springtime unless you be nice to me now.
Which way?
I have enough money that I could get some pretty good stuff from Charon, but also it's not worst run, and I could get 2 things. These are gods I don't mind pissing off. Hold on. Gotta take
As
a
opposed
pie
to the
break.
gods you do mind.
I really hate disappointing Artemis and Athena. I like them too much.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go get my ass kicked. Whatcha?
One of them's not going to like this.
Hell yeah, I'll take that.
Thunder and lightning.
We take those.
That's definitely not the choice I would have made, nephew. Because for me to side against myself, why, that would make no sense at all.
Correct, Poseidon.
Don't be mad, Uncle.
Got it in one, Uncle.
I think streaming Hades 2 is probably going to be at least twice as long as a series streaming Hades 1.
Oh yeah,
Because there's at least twice as much game in there.
Long game, basically. Yeah.
And also, it's harder, I think, and I'm not as good at it.
It's harder in some ways. It's got more complication to it. It's a lot more customizable, which can translate to being a bit more difficult to progress through at times. But at the same time, it's got different things like going for it. There's different play styles. It's a lot faster, so I think it'll balance out.
Yeah. Okay. Pie complete. Let's see.
Target acquired.
You know that bit?
Kill my dad.
You know that bit in K-pop Demon Hunters where they're just like housing all those snacks on the plane? This bit where they just like shove an entire roll down their throat. It was basically just me with the pie. So if I die, that's how.
Well, at least we'll have a cause.
Ooh, nice.
Anyone there?
Excuse me.
Excused.
Dangerous to do that with flaky pastry. Ooh, Artemis Spoon. I would love to get supporting fire with all this shit. That would be the most random bullshit Go approach I could possibly have. Sorry, Than.
Sorry, Than.
Somewhere he's watching through the butterfly brooch and he's just very disappointed. I also love how Than has that butterfly motif because it makes sense. Butterflies were the symbol of the human soul. That's why Psyche has butterfly wings in all the statues.
About you?
Ooh.
You fight so desperately. At first, I thought you simply lacked in patience.
That is very charming. It's, you know, just another point in this game's favor of the
What is it that's
ethos of just like attention to detail in the designs and both of the gameplay itself and the character art. It's just everything is so clean. Never
Very
say that
high
they didn't
effort.
do everything that they could to make this game as fun to play and good as they possibly could.
Absolutely. Oh, I forgot about this.
Ready, sisters? What's the matter, Zagreus? You look a bit
All three ladies.
Something you want to say to me? Or any one of us?
Oh no. I hope I don't get
just
absolutely
something that I wanted to
destroyed
discuss
by
with you
three
at some point,
furious
mate, but
queens.
after more consideration, I'm thinking maybe now is not the time.
Zagreus is a girl's girl.
No, my sisters and I keep no secrets.
He supports women's rights and women's wrongs.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Often more the wrongs.
If in order for you to break through the glass ceiling you have to step on me first, so be it. Oh, that would be so bad! No, I'm not. We should date about it. Have you considered that?
Have you? Have you? Think about it again. Consider again. Meg. Meg, come back here.
Meg.
Meg, please.
Come on, Meg. We've got history and chemistry. I just got my class schedule.
Just give me one chance.
Okay. Ha! So we're cool, right? She's not mad.
No, totally, yeah. Totally normal, totally cool. Not mad at all.
Yeah.
Meg? Mad? Vengeful? Furious even? Possible.
Inconceivable. Person in chat, Megara is Heracles' wife who he kills. Megara, the fairy, the Fury. Jesus Christ, it's spelled differently. That's what I was gonna say. Different spelling. English is hard.
That's enough talk.
English is hard. Why did we do this as an English language?
I have some notes. I will be the one who creates the next universal language, invents another additional language on top of all the other languages.
Puts another language in a different language's hat and says, it's new.
Yes. Meg, let me try raising you up. Please, 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 please.
Slam dances.
Hey, yeah, do we think that Meg's at a difficult point in her career because right now her point in her career is being our boss fight forever? That kind of makes me feel responsible for this difficulty she's having.
No. Is it affecting all the fields? The sisters also have to fight us sometimes.
Yeah.
I guess humans just aren't doing things that deserve punishment at this point.
Well, they mentioned that there was some kind of
mythological
war
history.
going on, but I guess they don't get judgment to that till after they die. Seems fair. Oof. Hear you. There they are. Have you considered dying by my hand? Thank you. Great.
Could be interesting.
Oh, you think you're good at punching? I'm the best at punching! That's right. You are
You
a
need to
fool
know
to
the
challenge
punches I can
these
throw at
hands! Ho 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 ho! Okay. Whee! Ooh, found Eurydice. Hey girl, hey.
Lots of corn.
What's going on?
Hey girl.
Eurydice, how can you cook so much?
I still haven't had a chance to talk about your situationship yet, but I promise I'm working on it.
I'm working on it. My mom is not obliging me with her dialogue tree. Okay, I'm doing my best.
The searing heat. I am dead, Your Royal Majesty.
Mom number one, I should be very clear. There's multiple moms involved here.
Well, we got a 0 index. Persephone was technically our mom first.
It's not so bad. As you wish, Your Royal Majesty.
Aw, I'm a royal majesty. Ow, 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 ow! I had to hot foot it out of there. I was like, sorry, missed the barge, set myself on fire instead. Oh, speaking of the barge, heard me talking shit.
Hey, it's your old friend.
It's my old friend, the Barge of Death, and the guitar riff by Remedy from Seether.
You love that guy.
Hello, Barge of Death, how is your mother?
How dare you mention my mother?
Still dead, Jim. Oh, thanks. I love that the particle effects when you hit the skeletons just launch random like leg bones off of them.
It's very satisfying.
What we're talking about with like everything in this game is so high effort.
It's I don't know that we were talking about that specifically. At least I don't remember the specific conversation, but it's a good point. It's like it's kind of similar to the idea of like in a well-paced martial arts fight scene, you can see the effort being exerted. This game very similarly like makes it feel like Zagreus is exerting effort. He's not just like some all-power. He is a god, but
yes.
It is not. It's still difficult for him to go up against the things that he's going up against.
Yeah. What I meant was that like the work that went into making this game was very high effort. But yes, also they do make it feel
That
like
too.
this is difficult.
Yeah. Zagreus is a lot more of a Luigi than a Mario in terms of how difficult it is for him to get around.
Man, what an interesting way to phrase that.
They've seen the Polygon video that's like Luigi is the Jackie Chan of the Mario games, yeah?
Oh my god, I think I missed that.
Oh, it's great.
That's such a fascinating angle. Where it's like, oh,
Luigi has to exert effort to do the things that Mario does seemingly effortlessly.
I think that's just what being a sibling is like.
Yeah.
Ow, 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 ow. That's cheating. Get back here. I'm gonna tell Dusa on you and then you'll be sorry. You guys seeing this shit? Okay, great. We've got a decent amount of money. Let's go see Hermes.
We're off.
Can't hurt.
Okay, let's freaking go. Fishing point? Hell yeah.
You love those.
I do. I get a nice little fun thing and then a treat when I get back home. Come on. Get over here. Ranger's making it this hard for me to see my mom.
Could be worse.
Well, I mean, technically. There's still lots of untapped potential in the Pact of Punishment. It could always be worse. Wah! Like that.
How do you tell me that's not a Luigi noise you just made?
Okay. Listen, my resemblance to Luigi is not in question here.
All resemblance to Luigi is coincidental and should not be considered.
Yes. Any resemblance to Luigi's living or dead is,
someone in chat has just finally started getting back into difficulties. Now almost done with season 1. Very exciting. They want to know if we have any ideas or tips on how to find a group for D&D or convince some friends to play. I think there's a couple things to that. One, if you want to convince your friends, I think the first thing you can do think of a
What's for sale?
single session idea that might be fun for them. So if maybe their friends tend to like superheroes more than high fantasy, maybe consider playing a game like Masks. That's a bit more geared for that, or try and plan an adventure that has kind of that heroic feel to it. Just tailoring, knowing your audience is always a good thing. But in a little bit more of a direct way, I know that the Rolling with Difficulty Discord server, in addition to Discord servers and other forums online, often have like looking for game sections, where if you're open to playing with some new people and potentially playing online, you can find folks who have games they want to run and who are looking for players, or a bunch of players looking for a GM and so on and so forth. So I would recommend, definitely if you're already into Rolling with Difficulty, check out our Discord server because we have a section just for that.
Yep.
But also like look into forums and things online, often checking with your local game stores if you want to play in person. There's almost always ways to find folks in your area who also want to play. People like games, and there are games to be played.
Also, perhaps the advice you don't want to hear is suggest offer to run. Offer to be the DM, because it's a lot harder to get somebody else to be like, yeah, I'll DM. But if like you were saying about like if your friends like superheroes, maybe run Masks or something like that. But also, if you have an adventure idea, or even there are tons of modules out there that you can just run, So,
yeah. Don't sleep on a module. Modules are great. I particularly like running Waterdeep Dragon Heist, just because I like heists and I think it's fun to run a city adventure. But there's a module for just about every situation. Strahd is a classic. Vampire moment. So don't be afraid to pick up a module, especially if it's your first time DMing, because the onus is not on you to create a fully crafted world. The only thing that you have to do is have a fun time with it.
Yep. And honestly, in the same way that a D&D session will always take longer than you think, same principle, you need to do less prep than you think, because your players will take 5 hours to do something you thought would take them 1. Because they will just be hanging out the whole time, They'll just be vibing.
Exactly.
Man, that thing where the casts makes lightning strike near them is busted. That's what I liked about the I think it's the aspect of Lucifer for the Adamant Rail, because it turns your bombs into just these glowing orbs that pulse energy around them, and the upgrades you can get on them are bonkers.
Surpassed my Hydra.
Hell yeah, I did. You mad about it? You gonna come kill me about it? Better fucking try. Better kill me in one shot. Better make it hurt. Alright, let's fucking go. If you want a DBZ D&D session, play Exalted instead.
Champions of Elysium, I've returned.
Yeah, we won't be the first people to tell you that you don't have to play D&D games out there. And I say this as someone who, perhaps controversially, actually really enjoys D&D. I think it's a fun system.
Oh, same, yeah.
But, like, if the tone and shape of the game you want to play is different, look at different systems. One that I really like that I think would be fun to bring a first-time table into is Slug Blaster. I ran a one-shot overall with difficulty for it. It's just crunchy enough that like you do get to sit down and like feel like you're really properly playing a TTRPG, but a lot of the rougher edges have been sanded off so that it just keeps you in the fluid action, and it's a little bit more about like joking around with your friends and feeling like a cool team than it is like, let me understand the mechanics of how an arrow flies. And for a first-time table, I think that can be a really approachable thing to do. And I mean, the tone of it, it's very Saturday morning cartoons. Your teens going through a portal to another dimension to like blast slugs. No one's dying. At most, you're like getting a small injury. And the biggest problem is that you also haven't done your homework,
Yeah. I think they do have mechanics for like, you've had fun slug blasting, but now you also are grounded because, consequences do build up. I feel like that's a Powered by the Apocalypse mechanics thing, where it's like they add mechanics for personal drama. But yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of it's a hallmark of a lot of Powered by the Apocalypse systems that they have mechanics for drama. I'm trying to remember if Slug Blaster is specifically. I think it's its own thing. It is similar to Powered by the Apocalypse in a lot of ways, but it's not necessarily
roles that when we were doing.
It also is a D6 system, so it has a lot of like similar. I just don't know if the game designer specifically based on Powered by the Apocalypse or if it's its own system, but because some things are like the Avatar Legends game is a hack of Powered by the Apocalypse, right?
Right, which is a technical term. We're not being judgmental. That's actually
it's a technical term. Yeah. And I just don't know the legit Wester if that's it. But it plays very similar to Powered by the Apocalypse, where it's a lot of emphasis put on social skills, and it's a D6 system, so you're gonna roll 2 D6 and take the higher or whatever it is. But yeah, it's a really fun system. I like it a lot. It's very fluid, very easy to play, and it's designed to get you through a session, but then be able to play a longer campaign. So you guys could play a session, see how you feel, and if you like it, keep going. Very, very cool game. Masks, I also shouted out, which is awesome. It's an Powered by the Apocalypse as well. It's for like teen superhero adventures. I love Masks. It's so fun. It's one of my favorite games of all time. They do a great job of balancing like, because this is something that I think I struggle with in a lot of superhero TTRPGs, is like I need rules for what superpowers are, kind of to a point, but like if I have fire powers, I don't need you to tell me what a person who can do pyrokinesis can do. I think I can understand, like I can fireball. But I do need rules for like how does my specific flavor of superhero work. So instead of it being like the classes are telepath, it's the classes are like sidekick, alien from another world, and it's super easy to understand, like, oh, okay, the tropes of the world you're playing into, and then you can kind of customize your superpowers around that. And I think that's like a very smart way to do it. A lot of superhero games kind of go the opposite direction, where they're like, build your superpowers, and that will inform what kind of character you are. And I'm like, that's not necessarily the direction I need to go in here. Mass is fantastic. It's probably, I think it's my most favorite Powered by the Apocalypse system. But there's systems for just about every genre. I've also run Girl by Moonlight, which is magical girls, which is a hack of Blaze in the Dark. Love Girl by Moonlight. Would love to do a full campaign in it. We did a single session because one shot, baby. But yeah, it's a fabulous, fabulous system. Yeah, there's really no going wrong is the secret with TTRPGs. There's a lot of them out there, and it kind of is just like, well, what kind of game do you want to play? Your answer will determine the outcome.
Yeah, for sure.
What's on offer?
If you want a quicker, easier to play and pick up system for like space adventures, you could always go lasers and feelings. There's only 2 stats, lasers and feelings, and you only roll for those 2 things. It's like a 1 sheet to maybe 2 sheet system. Super quick, super easy, and also just a fun, pretty casual time. Very, very fun. I've enjoyed that one a lot.
Oh, right. The labyrinth thing. You lived in a horrible maze all your life.
RPG is very fun. It does get very intense and dramatic very quickly.
It's super emotionally draining.
It's super emotionally draining. We had Noir run that over on Rolling with Difficulty.
Which is dangerous because Noir is also really good at twisting the knife.
Noir, personal expert at making us all feel things, was like, I'm gonna make you guys feel things so hard. And that was the intent of this session, so it worked out well. But definitely a game to
I was like, why didn't this work to get you on my side?
Definitely a game where you need to talk with your table about how you guys want to handle the tone of the game before you start playing it and make sure everyone's on the same page.
Oh my god, look at that lightning damage, guys. Look at what this is doing. This is amazing.
Very nice.
Thank you, Zeus. That's gotta be like his legendary boon or something, right? Or like a duo boon with somebody. Ah! 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 Ah!
But not just tone, there's always mechanics for different systems are always going to fit different for groups as well. So if you find yourself like playing D&D and you like the style of story you're telling, but you don't necessarily like the gameplay, don't be afraid to look at other heroic fantasy games like Pathfinder or Draw Steel, Monster of the Week, even depending on the story that you're telling. Like there's I think a little bit of a idea that like if you're going to use a different system, it has to be for a different kind of storytelling. But really, the truth is that you can play. There's no rules. You can play whatever game you want. Thanatos? Hey, Tham.
Hey, buddy.
Butterfly I gave to you.
Aww.
And it'll make you stronger once I'm finished here.
He's too nice to us. We don't deserve you, Than.
Let's get to it then. Absolutely.
What's it called? So yeah, you can. The truth of the matter is there's no rules. You can play any game you want, and if D&D doesn't click for you, try one of the other systems, because they probably will. I did not know that there was going to be an Avatar The Last Airbender fighting game. I tend not to seek out too much other Atla games because I feel like the show is kind of the best version of it.
Yeah.
That said, my boyfriend and I do have tabs on the Invincible fighting game. Only so many fighting games having on once a time. And I feel like if I want to kick anyone's ass, I'd rather kick Omni-Man's.
Yeah, that's fair.
Save some for me next time.
Aww.
It's clear.
No! Come back! I have to give you nectar! I've already gotten to Meg turning me down. I have to get to you turning me down too. Things must stay balanced. This polycule is in fucking shambles. God. A strong candidate for best tweet of all time is you and your dreadful little polycule haven't seen the last of me. Because it applies to so many things.
Good night.
Oh good, 10 million more of them, just what I wanted. Thank you, fellas. Whew.
Alright.
Ooh, chain lightning. But jolted, pretty good.
What options?
We're fine. Easy clap, easy mode. Patroclus!
The meows you are hearing currently are the sound of the chariots make when they attack.
Yeah, I don't know why they meow.
Unfortunately.
Howdy, stranger.
Tell me, stranger, if it pleases you. How is it you keep running into me? I thought this the remotest corner of Elysium.
The ever-shifting chambers of the underworld leave quite a bit to chance. I took our meetings merely for coincidence.
When chance is too far-fetched to be believed, then it's the fates at play, or something else. I don't know whether to believe you, but I know that I want you to leave me now.
Thanks, man.
There are cats about, they're just not anywhere that we know. we couldn't identify where.
Wolf is being extremely quiet and well-behaved. Hey, I have exactly 69 darkness. Nice.
Nice. That feels suspicious, that she's being quiet and well-behaved.
Well, no, she's hanging out. She's got, I mentioned she's got her harness on, which always makes her way more chilled out. And I put her in her little cat tree bed with a view out the window, so she seems to just be vibing. However, she normally doesn't start doing crimes until 4 hours into the stream, and we just passed that mark, so...
So any minute now.
Yeah. Why not?
On the prowl. Thank you, mate.
Alrighty, let's go.
A challenger.
Evening.
I see
Howdy.
brethren failed to thwart your advance. Well, you shall go no further.
We're out of fun banter. He didn't say anything personal.
He hasn't had learned anything personal about you yet.
Let's just let these lightning bolts absolutely chew through these health bars while we're away. Hey Theseus, you should come over here for no reason. Yes, good. He's like, I don't understand why this is happening.
It was all my perfect plan.
No, Gummy Mama, why? Hell yeah, I do. Sorry, Asterius. Nothing personal, kid. Let me out! Oh god! Come here, Mama, no! Truly the most fearsome of all the gods.
I basically, if Demeter is in the double god room, will never pick the other god because she just kicks my ass so hard.
She's so scary.
She's so scary.
Thank you, Zeus and Artemis. Thank you for doing all the hard work for me. Bats my eyelashes. Bigs my eyes at you. Are they chanting my name?
Thanks to your support.
That's right, it was all you, baby. You're the one who's been giving me boons all this time. That might have been the fastest one yet. I mean, that's not even me at that point. That's the duo boon.
Keepsakes hold power.
I do like the extra damage, but at this point, another Death Defiance will kind of be more important.
Needs must.
If nobody got me, I know supportive Shades got me.
Yeah, he's supportive. He's here for you.
Watch out, Vermin.
I'm really coming around on this Poseidon boon. Mostly because it's useful against the fuck-ass exploding chariots.
Sometimes you gotta just find one that really clicks for just the perfect situation.
Yeah.
Even if you never use it on any other runs, at least it will have gotten you that one time.
Ow! Everyone could stop poisoning me, that'd be great. Thank you.
But they like poisoning you so much.
Poison swamp levels. Wait, what am I doing? I should just be unleashing the fury of Zeus on you.
Oh, of course, classic.
No, God. Poison swamp!
Poison swamp got you again, huh?
Well, in this case, poison satyr spit, but yeah.
Classic poison swamp.
Classic poison swamp maneuver! Oh, God. Whew. Nah, we're fine. Oh, God, no, come on. Ah!
Sounds like it's going well.
Yep, fantastically. Oh, fighting Hades is gonna be a breeze after these guys.
Almost there.
Hey, that's a positive in its ways.
Yeah.
Things will be a
Whoa!
little easier.
Alright, 10 million targeting reticles all stack up on me at once. I get a little jumpy. Okay. Yoink. Nice. Okay, we're fine. Oh, right. I have the dash strike dealing times 10 to armor thing. Yeah, okay. We'll do some dash striking. But first, another Zeus boon.
Classy, classy.
Yeah, random bullshit, go!
Useless.
Haha. Good, yes. Let's see, so 12k is the random chaos, which should be interesting. If we get there.
Yeah.
I hope we get there.
If we get there. We're still inching our way along. As a reminder, we are currently streaming to raise money for UNICEF, not just to cause Red pain. And if we get to $12,000 raised, the next run she does will be a random run, which is basically everything randomized as much as possible. Her options of what she picks from any boon windows, which doors she goes through, etc., etc.
Including what weapon I have to use, and anything where there's a choice, we make it random. Which is very fun for me, all things considered. Oh, shoot. That means it's not here. This is the boss room.
Oh, I can't believe I forgot about this until right now. Red, you know about the show Mrs. Columbo?
Yeah, where Kate Mulgrew plays Mrs. Columbo, yeah.
Excellent, great. I had to make sure we were all aware of Kate Mulgrew.
My dad thinks it's very funny that Janeway and Columbo were married.
It is. It's perfect casting. It's kind of the secret.
Ah, see, Zagreus and me are on the same page about these fuck-ass poison swamps. Ooh. Trying to remember, there was a context in which I saw Kate Mulgrew in something. Whoa! Oh!
Yo! Duo Boon.
Someone in chat was like, I hope you get the really good Zeus Poseidon Duo Boon. And I was like, what's that? I now know.
They spoke it into existence.
Yes.
Again, those passageways.
But anyway, you know that thing where, like, you see an actor in something after you've already gotten really familiar with them in something else, and, like, when you rewatch this old thing, you're like, oh my god, that was you the whole fucking time? It's always really funny to me when that happens.
Yeah.
Especially with voice actors, because people's voice roles can be really complicated. More chain lightning? No, we'll get Zeus's aid, because Zeus's call is really funny, and at this point, this entire battlefield is just gonna be lightning bolts. And I just find that very funny.
Yes, yes, yes.
I'm avoiding these boss rooms like my life depends on it. She might have been in an episode of Murder, She Wrote. That might have been where I saw her. I was like, wow, who's this elegant young woman? And then it was like, oh my god, Captain Janeway.
Captain Janeway. I was unfamiliar with you. That's not true. I'm very familiar with your game. You've got mad game. Maybe the most game to have ever played.
Hell yeah.
She does voice a scary ancient witch lady who can turn into a dragon in the Dragon Age games. Kate
That's
Mulgrew
tight.
Is, I think, Flemeth, which is look, the Dragon Age games are super fun. Every day I pray that they will somehow port the first two to console so that I can finally play them. But yeah, tight as hell.
My dash is now busted.
She's very good in Orange is the New Black too.
Oh.
It's always good to see Kate Mulgrew in something.
Yeah. Yay!
Special treat for Cerberus.
Ah, high value treat for Cerberus.
Finally, a high value treat.
Why not? It's not the heavy hitter, but I may as well. All right, let's go kill our dad.
You must be hungry, huh? I'll take it.
Yes, good. This is gonna be ridiculous.
The fearsome Cerberus accepts the satyr sack.
Is Voyager the most underrated Trek series? I feel like Voyager is correctly rated. Because I love those characters. Episode to episode, the writing, not the best.
Yeah, it's like Boy is probably my favorite of the trio of like more traditional 90s Treks. And I'm not including Enterprise in that because it's kind of doing something entirely different. But I do love Boy, and I don't think it's like underrated because I feel like if you're into Trek and you're into that era of Trek, you've probably watched it and drawn your own conclusions. I don't know that there is a Trek that is incorrectly rated necessarily. I feel like they're often very fairly graded based on what they're doing, and it is just kind of like whichever Trek appeals to you the most is probably the one you're gonna like have change your brain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I love Voy. I'll go to bat for Voy even if it isn't perfect episode to episode. I personally enjoyed Voyager more than Deep Space Nine. I think Deep Space Nine is objectively the better show. It's probably the better written one consistently. But man, I love it when they do that fucking Captain Proton shit, you know? They found Amelia Earhart. If you can write an episode where you find Amelia Earhart, I don't know, I think I'm gonna be pretty into your show.
Yep.
So so it goes.
I took her, Boy. I took her down with me. Is that what you wish to hear? Does that anger you? Come, bring forth that anger then.
Oh, he's monologuing. He's playing it to the hilt, baby.
Fundraiser, you get the EMH, and if you don't love my man, the Doctor, I don't know. I mean, Doctors are often my favorite characters in the Hickman Trek, because I think Bashir is probably one of my favorite characters on Deep Space Nine. Bones is my favorite original series character. I even came to really enjoy Dr. Tana on Lower Decks. I was like, oh, you know what, you're really growing on me.
That's the cat lady,
That's
right?
the cat lady. Yeah. And what little I've seen of Strange New Worlds, I like Doctor as well. So it is kind of just like both great Doctor characters, but then there is the Doctor, and it's like, no, yeah, the EMH kind of is that guy. he just simply is that bitch, and you have to love him for it.
Haha. Hey Zeus, guess what I'm gonna? Sorry, Hades, guess what I'm gonna do immediately after you get up? Woohoo!
Was the Star Trek Voyager game released in February. It is kind of like a survival management sim, but I think objectively the funniest thing that they let you do in that game is that in giving you the freedom to run the Voyager mission how you want, you can just decide to use the array to go home immediately and therefore not do any of the events of the show. And it's so fucking funny.
Whoops! Almost got through this Death Defiance list.
So close.
So close. Woohoo!
I have not played Gate Everything.
Yeah!
I liked it a lot. Father defeated.
Dad killed. Get out of here, old man.
If in the Voyager game, I've only played the demo.
New record.
I didn't shell out the game itself. But if in the Voyager game you make it a series of choices about how you want to handle, like, court-martialing Tom Paris if you're so inclined, turning in the Maquis, etc., etc. Things they let you do, because I guess in some situations you just took Voyager home immediately, and therefore all these people are still just kind of war criminals you have no attachment to.
I am kind of amazed that they actually built that out rather than just being like, it's a non-standard game over if you give up on doing the Voyager stuff.
Yeah, I kind of have to, in a weird way, respect it. I'm like, you know what? It's not how I would do it, but I guess it's cool that you let people decide to be done.
Pardon my crinkles. I'm eating my last snack.
But yes, it is very it's very silly. But yeah, you basically decide what to do with everyone in the crew, and then the mission ends. And in the promotional images for the game, something that I think is absolutely insane is that the panel they have that's like, this game gives you choices. You can make choices about things that happen. And what they've elected to display as a way to prove to you that you can make choices in the Voyager game is you can decide things different from Janeway, and then it's a picture of Tuvix and then in the little dialogue box of separate or do not separate. And I'm like, damn, go in there immediately.
They are a set, do not separate.
I could not stand it on Olympus, Zagreus. The blustering, the posturing, my overbearing mother. None of it. I would have left the mountain voluntarily, except
Father absconded with you, didn't he? Dragged you down with him into the underworld. So if Olympus were to find that out, I shudder to think of the consequences.
that fool is trying to protect me even now. It wasn't he who absconded with me, my son. And it's more complicated even than that. I was content to leave, willing to make my life within the underworld with your father.
It is kind of interesting to discover throughout the course of this game, like, how much is Hades actually the bad guy? Because initially it seems like he is 100% the bad guy, and if you come into it from the plot of the mythology, you're like, well, yeah, he did ask Zeus for permission, it was a marriage thing, but he abducted Persephone and her consent was not relevant, so it's like, oh, you did it? Yeah, sure. And then he's like, yeah, is that what you want to hear? And it's like, it's what I expected to hear. Why are you saying it like that?
Ask who did bring you to Father then. So a essentially,
The way that you're saying it makes me think that maybe that's not what happened word for word. In
Yeah.
that.
Oh, is that what you think happened? Well,
Self-sufficient.
it was. The way you said that made me reconsider.
We have a tendency to be impetuous when we are younger, Zagreus. I heard all about your father before we met. Admired paintings of him. It was very
Persephone with a Hades wall scroll.
but he had a bluntness I fancied. A sense of principle. I much preferred him to his brothers, I can tell you that.
Well, if we believe what the statues in the fields, the Mourning Fields, look like in Hades too, young Hades was a Zagreus-style looking heartthrob. So I mean, no judgment here, ma'am.
That's between you and yours.
Yes.
The problem is that you didn't tell yours.
Yeah.
There would be war between Olympus and your father, Zagreus, if they found out. Especially now, after all this. And after all this time. They slew their parents once. If the Titans could be wiped from this world, so can we all.
Good attitude, Persephone.
So it makes sense.
Yeah.
If Father, he agrees with you and thinks that leaving you in hiding here, that it's the only way he can prevent that war.
I can see how your father, shrewd but also single-minded as he was, might have followed such a line of reasoning as that. Oh, Zagreus. What have I done?
Wish I could tell you, Ma.
No. What have I done?
Only I know.
Ooh, the drama. Ooh.
I can't.
There's no way Nyx is gonna talk to us about Orpheus and Eurydice when we get back. That was too
Not a
much
chance,
important
yeah.
shit.
You really advanced the plot to the point of not no return, but
Fix this.
I gotta fucking start throwing some of these runs.
It's fun watching the pool of sticks, you know? The ripples in the blood and everything, and sometimes somebody pops out of there like you. House staff and guests of honor, no one else. I sign them in and help make sure they have a pleasant stay.
Oh, Hypnos, you're so cute.
Well, sign me in then.
Here, take a nectar.
Or die, Your Honor.
Oh, wow, thanks. This is real nice of you. I'm sure I'm glad you died out there just now.
I'm glad I died as well, Hypnos. I'm glad I died as well.
Aww.
He's done it, Cerberus.
I'll kick your ass, old man. Hold on.
Hold, lad. You've regained access to the administrative chamber, right? I never thought you'd want to go in there again.
Oh, believe me, I don't. But I would like to be able to go where I please around here, and confounding Father is another benefit.
I suppose I can see that. Well then, on my quite limited authority, it pleases me to say,
Suffering from
you may
success.
proceed.
Appreciated, sir.
I'm just too
What do
good.
you need exactly?
You, Thanatos.
You can't be
I need you.
serious. You're serious? You know what? Fine. I'll take this and we'll go about our business. Though I don't see why you bother.
Look at a mirror.
Why I bother? Why, how else can I show you how I feel except by handing you these bottles from time to time?
Great, I've got him and Meg both up to the locked heart.
You took Lord Hades down.
Excellent,
You really
excellent.
did. I've never seen him quite like this before. I could scarce believe it when he came up through the pool of sticks himself.
Seemed only fair in the grand scheme of things. He slew his own parents at some point, right? I think the Fates enjoy this sort of thing.
Fate's doing the sickos meme whenever patricide occurs in Greek mythology. Yes. Yes.
You'll forgive me if I keep my distance for a little while, as I think you have some issues to resolve.
Bro.
You watch yourself.
Thanatos said, I knew you had baggage, but you just unpacked a whole suitcase. See ya. Smell you
pretty
later.
More pets? More pets.
Hell yeah.
I don't think that's how he put it.
Thanatos skateboarded away. I saw it with my own eyes.
So help me, boy, I cannot fathom why you would have bought back the authority to enter the administrative chamber once again.
Okay, everyone's talking about the administrative chamber. That means maybe Nyx will talk to me about this shit.
I knew you thought I'd never do it under any circumstances, Father.
Or you're about to get another one of those flashbacks.
We might be about to get another flashback.
For a position there.
That does alleviate a deeply rooted fear of mine, in fact. The scene you caused in your brief time there yet remains a widely talked about event among the shades who toil for me still.
I'll be be sure to say hello. Where'd Orpheus go?
Ooh. That's not bad. That makes the chthonic keys useful again. But I really want to save up for Erebus Gates. I guess I'll just have to kill Lernie more.
Wait.
So help me, Nyx.
Child, quickly now.
So it
before you
goes.
go.
Fuck!
I know how all of this must look. Know that I was true to her, Persephone, and that I think fondly on the time she spent with us.
Oh, the polycule not as in shambles as we thought?
Of course, Nyx. Though,
No,
why did she
can't
really
be.
leave the underworld, do you think? Besides, because of me. So what if she thought I died at birth?
She did not feel that she belonged. It was a very difficult adjustment she was forced to make. And she feared that she would inevitably end up caught between Olympus and this realm. That she might start a war.
A war. Wars have been fought for less, I understand. And father must have been a real burden too.
You do not know. Ask her yourself about her time with him. But I have already said too much, and I cannot say more.
You've said more than enough. I'll see you next.
Alright, laters.
Should visit the hedge.
Adios.
House contractor, you did it.
Great. I do so.
Prince, the way you look so sad sometimes when you come back in here out of the
How's it
glow of
going?
Is everything okay? Because if there was something I could do...
Oh, it's nothing for you to be concerned about, Dusa. I'm just having a harder time fighting my blasted way out of this place than I anticipated. If you'll excuse my language.
Zag, I'll have you know I have been doing exceedingly well at this game, and your complaining is not appreciated.
Yeah, get with the program, Zagreus.
Dude, Little Baby Weenie Mode is fucking killing it.
I mean, the prince? Greater than the
We
mighty
are
Achilles, more
professional
powerful than his
gamers, okay?
I'm a hashtag gamer, and I don't appreciate your fucking tone, okay? I'm just struggling.
And that stuff you heard about me isn't true.
Oh, I don't know, Zag. We're pretty badass.
Oh.
She's like, oh, I don't like you anymore, actually. Hi, Meg.
Hey, Meg.
That's my
Hi.
eyes.
Did you ever meet the queen?
Hee hee hee.
Remember anything about her at all?
It was not my place to address her. I barely ever saw her. And at some point, I never saw her again. And unlike you, I know better than to get involved in things that are none of my business.
How is my mom not my fucking business?
How is it that this place has this secret queen for I don't know how long?
It's my
and suddenly
mom.
She just vanishes
Dude, it's
and
my
no one
fucking
speaks
mom.
a word of it.
None of my business, I said.
What's the latest?
Fall damage.
Something smells good.
Classic fall damage.
Ooh, I guess a bass turns into ambrosia.
I'm much obliged.
Fancy. Oakley dokleys. Let's see. I'm still not on the hook for random run, which is good.
Yes.
A prophecy.
You can do what your heart tells you.
Yeah. Oh shit. I have not scrolled down in a while.
Time like the present.
Oh, right. Okay. Jeez, 8 Titan blood. Holy hell. Uh-huh. Okay, cool. Deal with that later, I guess. I'm just too good at this game. If I want to lose more, you guys are going to have to hit me with more worst runs. I'm sorry. I will never do it myself. Oh, and what a shame. Coronact is even the one that will give us extra darkness. Oh, well. Dang.
Well, we'll never choose that option.
Certainly
it
not.
seems.
It's disgusting. You know, I don't think we've made it to the surface with Stygius. Let's see. Ooh, fast.
Go speedy.
Gotta go fast, gotta go speedy. Bong.
So, pal, my sources tell me that you made it pretty far. Which means my usefulness is coming to an end.
Your usefulness? What, you just mean the standing around letting me lay into you with whatever vicious attack sequence I fancy at the time?
Yeah, once you achieve your goal, my contract's up. You won't need me anymore.
Oh, Skelly, that's not true.
But only if I leave for good, isn't that right? So if I stuck around,
Skelly, come
you'd
on.
stay here too?
Probably, but wait, you're really gonna stay?
Get with the program, old man.
Huzzah! Heat gauge exceeded. Oh yeah, we don't need extreme measures. Yeah! Yeah, let's kick some ass!
Hell yeah.
I don't think we're going to see another combo as busted as last time's combo, but... You know, I should be really getting those Demeter boons where I get the crystal casts, but that'll be later.
Were you not close to having reached the surface lately, cousin? Then this can only mean some unforeseen impediment prevented your escape.
Everyone's being so nice to me, even though I actually fully won.
You are lying to them all.
Well, that's true. But they don't know that.
It's only tech.
Fast, gotta go speedy! Ooh, a Chaos Gate. Yeah, may as well pop down and say hi to Great Grandpappy Chaos. Dang it. Lost that damn possible boon at the last second.
So close.
Alas. I need more nectar. Ooh.
Your stay within the underworld was brief from my perspective, but impactful nonetheless. You seek her now. Respond.
Oh, Master Chaos. You should know I have located her already. Though where she is, I cannot stay for long. So I'm visiting as often as I can. It's not unlike our visits here. Only somehow even harder to get to where she is.
I see. It is good to know that you have been in contact. And I trust that your successive visits shall be worth their while. Not unlike our visits here.
Chaos likes us.
Chaos.
Do what you think is best.
Hold on a minute. Didn't I get the thing in the Codex of... Ooh, yeah, I did. Wait, what button is that? Aha! Oh, wow. Okay. Demeter, Dionysus. Cool. Ooh, only missing the legendary one.
Ooh, could be good.
That means I have most of his boons, which means this won't do me much good. Ah, fuck it. If I can get the Athena and Ares boons together, I think that could be kind of fun, thematically speaking.
Oh, for sure.
That's what you get.
I don't remember what exactly is so special about Nemesis Sword. It feels the same, maybe faster?
I think it's something with like crits, maybe?
Oh, there might be a crit chance, yeah.
I think Zagreus is the one that's like a speed boost. Usually Melanoe and Zagreus' aspects are just like, well, here's the kind of middle ground,
yeah.
It's just doing a little bit more damage when you improve kind of dealio.
The gates of your father's realm of late, my kin. Now I know that seems perfectly ordinary on the face of it, except there's something more. I wonder if you know the reason why.
Yeah, why not?
The will to fight.
Ooh, we'll get to see what the Daedalus Hammer upgrades for it are.
Ooh. One of my best runs with the sword.
Sword's not bad. It's just... I don't know. My playstyle works better with the fastest possible weapon, I think. Which is why I hate the bow so much, because it's slow as all shit.
The punchy gloves are definitely the fastest. I feel like the sword was the second fastest for me. It was like sword and spear, top two. Punchy gloves kind of like also edging into the third spot.
Sure, yeah.
See that, Stygius?
Ooh. Yeah, why not? Oh, but the sword beam is really fun. I I cannot resist a good anime sword beam. Look at this shit. Yeah, I'll bust out the fucking wind scar, why not? Let's go fast, let's go speedy. Ooh, and a zoo spoon. I mean, I simply have to, even if it is a boss fight.
Everything.
Oh, don't be that fucking knife guy. Oh, thank God. It's just the dang Doomstone.
Classic Doomstone.
Ugh, this is so Doomstone, you know? This is classic Doomstone behavior. Ow, wow. Thanatos is gonna be disappointed in me. Okay, we're good.
Broken to bits. My brave daughter Athena beat me to you this time, has she? No matter. With her blessing of my own, you shall be nigh unstoppable.
Oh gosh, chain lightning. I mean, if I have to.
I feel like you've really come around to a new view on chain lightning.
New view on chain lightning. I've always been a chain lightning.
Which is how we started. You were like, oh, I like chain lightning, but you know, no. Anytime that she gets chain lightning, that's the run, baby.
That's the run, baby. That's got to be it. I'm building everything around chain lightning. I'm putting it all on chain lightning. Doubling down on. Ow, let me out. Ow, let me out. You know, I bet that problem could have been solved with a little more chain lightning. You know.
Most can.
Seemed like the problem here was insufficient quantities of chain lightning, actually.
Centaur strength.
They did something really kind of clever in Hades too, playing with the expectations that you got from Hades 1 in such a minor way, which is the first time you get to Oceanus and you hear singing, it's like, oh wow, all of the singing in the first game was good. It was from like Eurydice and Orpheus and it was how you found them, and then in this one it's like, oh, it's these fuck ass girl band, yeah.
Juicy.
They're gonna eat you.
They're gonna eat you. Yeah.
They're gonna try and eat you, and then you're gonna die.
Took me a while to figure out what the "there's somebody to talk to in this area" symbol was, because it's not the exclamation points anymore in Hades 2. It's like clasped hands or something.
Yeah, it's look on me.
Really minor redesign, but I wasn't sure why they did it, so kind of threw me for a loop. We're fine.
Yeah, I think I meant wanting to make everything feel like visually distinct.
Sure.
It is certainly a way to do so.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, but I want those boons, though. I guess I simply must piss off one of these two gods. These are unfortunately the worst two to miss. Because, like, Zeus is devastating, but Athena's like, I've put an impenetrable shield on all your enemies. Have fun, idiot, is also brutal. We gotta pick Zeus, though.
Yeah, he'll DPS you to shreds if you're not careful.
Unfortunately, yes. I'm sorry, Athena, I didn't want to.
I understand you've made your choice, cousin, and I in turn.
It's true that there are also other singers in Hades too, in the form of Artemis and Apollo.
Yeah.
But also, like, that's just even more reasons that you've been conditioned to expect it to be good.
Exactly. Do it. No, come on. Whew. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
I'd say I've bickered with you quite enough for now, cousin. Let us continue
Not
down
bad,
a more
not bad.
productive path.
why would they give me 2 Death Defiance things when I have used no Death Defiances? Athena. Okay, fine. I will take the cast, even though I don't want it and I don't like it very much. It's almost like she's mad at me or something.
Why? What did I didn't do none.
I'm just a little guy, and it's my birthday, maybe. My birthday or night.
My keepsake.
Wow, I haven't seen the Pierced Butterfly react in a few rooms. I'm not doing very well.
What's on offer?
Uh-oh, Pierced Butterfly.
Oh, Pierced Butterfly, we're really in it now. Ooh, thank you, Ultiman Warrior 5005 for donating $20 to UNICEF.
Oh, yes. Very nice.
Yeah, why not?
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Hello,
Thank you to everyone who has been donating. As mentioned before, we are raising money for stuff. We are working towards our $12,000 goal, which is what's called a rando run, where Red does not get to make decisions about what boon she picks, what room she enters. It all will be decided by a random number generator. All donations have been really appreciated so far. It is for a very good cause. And I appreciate you guys hanging out for so many streams, donating, helping us do fun rewards, and raise money for a good cause.
My father sent you to stop me, that's all.
Tisiphone, hooray!
I'm empty.
I hate when the thumbnail gets pathetic.
Bound to happen sometime.
I'm realizing how much slower I played the game on my first run through, because by the time I got even close to ending the game, I had already gotten her to like be able to say another word. Spoiler alert.
Always feels very silly to me. How long it took you the first time. Going back, it's like, oh yeah, no, all of this is actually pretty appropriately paced.
Dude, that muscle memory builds up.
Yeah. Now I have the opposite problem of like, oh well, I'm too good and things get done too quickly.
I mean, we're really suffering from success over here.
I just needed to have a conversation about that file, Nyx, and apparently I'm too good.
I'm just
too good for that.
Too gosh darn good at killing my fucking
I'm
dad.
built too different.
I'm trying, I'm rooting for our favorite couple, and it's just not coming together because Nyx will not open the one dialogue path I need her to talk to me about. You're killing me, Small.
The Bone Hydra awaits.
Let's go kick Lerny's ass. Oh shit, there's a really good, no, the welfare, no! Oh no! It's fine, who needs money, right? Ooh, I hope Charon has one of those,
the Olympian calls in Hades 1 or Seleni's call in Hades 2? I think they're more different than what you might guess based on the function that they fill. I tend to prefer the Olympian calls because I think you get a little bit more variety in them, and it's kind of just like, here's a big damage hit, but in a different way. But that's all that to say, they're both very good. Like, I'm not gonna be upset that I'm doing Selene. I also feel like I don't use Selene as much as I probably should in any given run. I feel like that's kind of not something I tend to focus on very hard.
Well, in the same way that I'm not good at remembering to use the calls in this game, I have trouble remembering that I have the Selene option, but some of them are really good. I am a fan of Lunar Ray because it is always fun to just unload on your enemies with a laser. And I like how you can get like a god combo with it that does more damage and the god pops up and like sasses. It's always fun.
Who doesn't love a god popping up and sassing?
Yeah. I think I mentioned on a previous stream that in the Typhon fight specifically, the Selene ability that raises a killed enemy to fight on your side, as I think the thing it raises is also unkillable, and you can upgrade it to the point where it doesn't automatically despawn.
Yes.
So basically, it's just there in the room doing damage for you passively the whole time. Typhon will spawn out these incredibly busted, powerful minion enemies in like a couple phases of the fight, and if you kill one, it will pop back up with that, and then permanently be there to do damage, which is really useful for drawing aggro.
Really
and, like,
good.
Yeah, so it's pretty much the only context in which I find that particularly useful, because I think it's not just like an enemy, it's the first enemy you kill in the room, and most of the time it's like, oh good, I've got a fucking floating sword on my side on one of these boats or whatever, but in that case, it's real good.
Good enough to eat. Not now.
Say hi to Charon. Ooh, or boss fight for another Athena boon. I will boss fight for another Athena boon. We got a decent amount of money, but yeah.
Yeah, can't hurt.
Oh, Barge of Death, my old friend.
Oh, Barge of Death.
Ooh, and it's given me even more money. We want a gift, but only if it's money. I also like the Total Eclipse move where it just blasts a massive energy attack. I love that Selene has like the aesthetic of like this beautiful diaphanous moon goddess, and then all of her attacks are like the Turbo Laser 9000. The power of my massive death cannon is yours. I just think that's so charming. I got out of this with no damage? Okay. I'm getting kind of good at this game. Let's see. Shield. That's not bad, actually. Yeah, why not? And a Zeus spoon. Everything's coming up, Zagreus.
I wouldn't say things like that, Zagreus. That tends to be the reason things stop coming to Zagreus.
I'm great, and I'm basically a god. Capital G. Ah, dang it. We're fine. It's fine. I forgot about the sword being in the building. Should be busting out wind scars left and right. What am I doing? Who am I missing? Okay, everyone. Raise your hand. Take attendance. Thank you. Ooh. Stop it. One of these days I need to get around to making the cosplay bingo card I keep joking about every time I go to C2E2.
Could be fun.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many cosplay bingos, but like, it's not just like, oh, this character or whatever. It's like, it's things like morph suit bait, where it's like a character whose whole thing is like morph suit with maybe a wig. Like all the Titans from Attack on Titan are like that. Or my favorite one, buff man bait, which is just character who is buff and shirtless. All the Dragon Ball characters. There was an uptick this year in Maui's from, I guess, live action Moana. Maybe not live action specifically, but
from Moana.
And there were a couple. There's that one guy from Demon Slayer who's just like shirtless with a boar head, and he's very buff man bait. You'll see cosplayers doing that all the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Before, but now you're back. Must have tripped up just when victory was close at hand. It happens all the time. We'll get you out of there. You'll see.
Aw, thanks, Artemis. Support fire, yeah, boy. Random bullshit, go.
Oh, random bullshit. How we love you.
Yes.
Should help keep me going.
Why not?
That's better.
Have we seen the One Piece live action?
Yes. It's good.
I've not watched any of it. I watched up to, I watched and read up to Fishman Island in the anime and manga, and think I've got the best. I got up to Andy's lobby. I'm like, this is the best of it, right? What else am I gonna get out of this?
Yeah, my read on One Piece. First of all, it's funny to be able to say, yeah, I've watched One Piece, all 16 episodes. Great bit, hilarious, pisses people off like nobody's business. But also, truly, one of the best, like, listen, the bar's in hell, but, like, it's not just a good live-action anime adaptation. It's also just plain good. Definitely very charming. I think I mentioned, oh, you know what? I think I mentioned this in the context of the Rolling with Difficulty Patreon hang, and not anywhere these guys would have heard it. But my one complaint, and I had this about season 1 as well, and they might have corrected it a little bit, but like, the one thing that they can't quite match is the crazy energy of the fight scenes. Because in the live action, they all feel a little bit dumbed down, I guess. Because, you know, in an anime or a manga, people get absolutely beat to hell. That's kind of traditional. And I know in One Piece they do that a lot too. It's like nobody can make it out of any of these fights without being covered in scuff marks. And they just really can't get there in live action. I mean, I've seen it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh! Never mind! Thanks, Artemis! Fucking kill stolen. But like, they did that back in season 1. There was this big moment where like, resident badass sword guy. You've read the manga and watched the anime. You know who the fuck I'm talking. Zoro loses that fight.
In his mouth so we can use 3 swords.
Yeah. Zoro loses that fight to Mihawk, and then like honorably is like, you know, wounds on the back or a swordsman's shame, kick my ass, and he's like, okay, and he gets this like massive gash across his chest, and everyone's like, oh my god, Zoro, you're like covered in blood. And then in the live action when they do that scene, except it's like the cleanest little slice. And there's a bit where they're like, they've brought him in and they're like, oh my god, he's covered in blood. And I was like, is the blood in the room with us right now? Like, I don't want to be weird about it. It's just like, I've seen how beat to shit these characters are supposed to get, and it truly just kind of looks like they're taking naps. Or there's a bit in, I think it's the first episode of season 2 where like Luffy gets fully like struck by lightning. And obviously that's a cartoon. Like he gets like Bugs Bunny sootified after that, and then it's all gone in the next scene, so he can get, theoretically, his ass kicked in another fight, and then he comes up perfectly pristinely clean and freshly shampooed, and I'm like, I don't really feel that this was a brutal fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's hard to translate, it's a difficult thing to do, but it's the one thing where I think there's still room to grow. But other than that, quite good. Performances are all incredibly solid. Everyone looks really good. They did a good job of just kind of passively making it feel like this is a world where people just kind of look like that normally. Where it's like, oh, here's a background extra whose hair is shaped like a coat hanger. Yeah, that may as well happen. And it helps avoid, like, spot the main character syndrome, where it's like, everyone looks normal, and then there's one person running around with Yu-Gi-Oh hair. And in this one, it's like, everyone looks like that. Everyone looks and dresses like an insane person. So it's kind of hard to tell who's a devil fruit user and who's just like that. There was a funny bit, though, where I think it's like in the middle of season 2, they go to this, they're trying to get like medical help for Nami, and they go to this town, and this like guy comes out in what looked to me like a pretty normal like military uniform, and then he turned to the side and I saw he had a perfectly backswept Sasuke haircut, and I was like, oh, this guy's important, okay. Yeah, why not?
All the firepower I can get.
Yeah, highly recommend. They were a lot of fun.
It's one of those things where I'm like, oh, I'm glad people are having fun with early One Piece in particular. Post time skip, and I think it's a little bit wiggly. It does the thing that a lot of action anime manga do, where it has a little bit more, well, what can we beat up, and a little bit less about like the narrative impact of what we're beating up.
Right.
My biggest complaint is this happens a lot with like shows that are more comedic in tone tend to then become like just a battle anime after a certain point. There's only so much you can do when the stakes keep getting higher and higher.
Yeah.
And I don't know that One Piece suffers from that problem necessarily, but like a lot of the arcs go from kind of interesting adventure of the island to well, what's the biggest baddest guy and how quickly can we make everyone have to fight it so that they can get their obligatory big bad power-ups. But early stuff is extremely fun. Particularly pre-time skip, and I think there's a lot to be said for it, so I'm happy you're enjoying it in its form. I can't wait till you get to Water 7 and Annie's Lobby. They're 2 of my favorite arcs of all time, and It's gonna be crazy.
There's, oh god, I can't remember the name. Chat might have to help me out. I guess the island they go to in episode 1 of season 2 is like, perhaps it was potentially skippable because there's a bit where Nami looks almost directly at the camera and says, "And you thought we were gonna skip this island?" And I was like, "Oh, okay."
Is it like a town with the Buggy the Clown? Or
yeah, Buggy the Clown shows up. I mean, but the thing is, Buggy was in season 1.
You can't skip Buggy.
You can't skip Buggy. Everyone loved Buggy. He was such a good part of the Tumblr-based viral marketing campaign they did when season 1 came out, where they just put a PNG of Buggy in the corner of everyone's screens. And everyone was like, "Can everyone else also see the clown?" I was there, Gandalf.
The islands all feel very, very unique early on in the way that they're like structured in a way that I think is really cool. There's this like feeling that each of them is a different kind of adventure almost.
Yeah.
I think you start to lose that a little bit post time skip, not because it gets like bad or anything,
Logtown.
but just
Yeah,
like
it's Logtown.
yeah,
Sorry.
Logtown. But just because, like, again, it becomes about what is the biggest thing these characters can fight, and that kind of flattens a lot of the islands into having to be big societies based around big bad guys who can fight, as opposed to, the Baroque works in Alabasta being like, oh,
there were a lot of Baroque
invading...
works things going on in this season, and they were very cool.
Yeah, they're kind of the first big guys who come back after when you enter the Grand Line. But like, I don't know. I just feel like there's something that gets lost once the show becomes a lot more about combat rather than adventure. Because often the combat was a consequence of the adventure. Of course, we needed, Luffy to show up and rubber hose his way to victory by the end.
Ooh, we got the really crazy busted dual boon again.
Hell yeah.
2 for 1.
But yeah, no, you're right. A lot of manga have gone through a similar route. Ooh, our boyfriend is here. But also, I think there's a certain like.
Good, I'm not too late. Got here as quickly as I could.
Aw, he likes us. Okay, let's kill a bunch of guys. But yeah, I think that with some manga, it's like the first few chapters may as well be a completely different series,
Yeah.
And I kind of feel that way about like. Oh, that's cheating. Like Yu Yu Hakusho, you can kind of see the exact moment where the author was like, actually, it's kind of boring if this whole thing is just, can Yusuke come back from the dead? Because the answer's going to be yes. So it's sort of like thread of the week. It's like, his premise is that he's like a spirit detective. He's solving a bunch of different problems because all kinds of weird shit is happening. Which means, dang it, Thanatos. Oh wow, I'm going to lose this. Okay, well... That just means he really likes us, whatever. But like,
Situation is under control.
like early Bleach is very kind of like urban fantasy monster of the week, and then as soon as it becomes like Soul Society, oh, he doesn't like us. We didn't prove our worth. Then it's like, oh, you need the biggestest power-up and the scariest Bankai and the most weirdest shit we can put in Ichigo's backstory and heritage so he can pull another power-up out of his ass. Which has its appeal. I mean, Dragon Ball started off like that. Dragon Ball started off as an episodic Journey to the West parody, very overtly. And then they were like, the Red Ribbon Army's here and they're making cyborgs. And then they were like, Goku's an alien, have fun.
Yeah, I think what gets me with it is it's not that it's a bad choice to make a show that is just focused on combat and like doing a fight every week and training to get stronger. Like that's not by itself bad. We've got Dragon Ball Z where it's kind of more of the vibe going. I like that well enough. But I think what's disappointing is when a show starts out with such an interesting and unique premise and then kind of just gets shuffled into the mold of, well, we must simply continue the show, so I guess here's 10,000 hours of people doing fights. And that's where I think a lot of post-time skip One Piece kind of ends up living for me, where I'm like, you've created such a cool, adventurous world. There's all these different islands to explore. Yeah, you will become Pirate King, find the One Piece, whatever. We're gonna get there eventually. But like, first I want to see all these cool, unique worlds you come up with. How all these islands that live isolated from each other, like how it's connected. Oh, okay, now we're just getting to the point where them are connected by having one big guy that Luffy needs to fight on them, and that's fine, I guess. I will get there eventually. And like this happens a lot. One of the shows that I loved in middle school was called K2Go Hitman Reborn. It starts as a comedy and it quickly becomes a battle shonen by the end of it. Because at first it's like this kid has become random Japanese teenager has become leader of a mafia family. Got a weird baby that tells him how to be good at being in the mafia, and he's bad at it because he's random Japanese teenager. Here's him recruiting all of his other guys who are gonna be in the mafia with him. And it's funny, it's goofy, it's silly. And then eventually they start getting like battle power-ups because there's rival mafiosos who are gonna come and fight them. And the way that they fight them is not that they do, I don't know, subterfuge, is that they have to punch each other real good. So it's like, alright, well, what are we doing?
Yeah, I think a certain amount of genre drift is to be expected a lot of the time, and sometimes it can be tremendously effective. It's like Full Metal Alchemist, you know, you start off and you're like, oh wow, what an interesting series of adventures these boys are going to have as they try and find the way to get their bodies back. Blue just messaged me saying this is your friendly reminder that you wanted a shorter stream today. Sorry buddy, we're in it. But yeah, it's and then once it becomes clear that this is actually about like ancient conspiracy, the very foundations of our nations are built on a lie, you know, all that shit. Like, obviously the original premise is still there, but there's such an interesting undertone of like, well, we thought we were in this kind of show, and we're actually in a completely different kind of show. And I also think that it's natural for a writer to kind of get bored of writing the same kind of thing. And there is also another thing that I think happens, where sometimes if an author is writing like a parody of a genre, and they're like, huh, why would we do this cool thing when instead we could make fun of it? They might get to the point where they're like, cool thing does seem pretty cool actually. Maybe we should do the cool thing and see how that feels. So that's, you get like the, oh, why would I be good at fighting? I'm a random Japanese teenager. To be like, getting good at fighting would be kind of cool actually.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's interesting that it happens so frequently with like manga. I do think it is kind of a bit of a side effect of it published this, you know, serial week to week. There is kind of a expectation of longevity. You know, want it to go on because then you continue to publish, and I'm not going to begrudge anyone wanting to continue to be published, right? But I do think sometimes it comes at the expense of what made the story unique.
Yeah, definitely.
Doesn't make it bad, doesn't make it unenjoyable. There's often a lot to have fun with. It's cool to see people get beat up in cool and interesting ways sometimes. There's plenty of action movies I love that are based entirely just on that premise.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I wouldn't be surprised if the One Piece live action chooses to stop before the time skip in some way.
I'm not sure if they're going to have the option to choose to stop. The fact that they've already gotten 2 seasons for a Netflix show is pretty unbelievable.
No, I guess if they, in a world where they get whatever they want, I would not be surprised if we get to like Marineford and they're like, okay, great, we're gonna find a cool place to end right around here before we have to wrestle with what these characters become afterwards.
You guys should stand next to the thing so we can read it. Huh. I never realized that Theseus's spear also hurt you on the retrieval. Pretty cool.
Oh yeah, just like your spear does.
Yeah, wow. We're not so different, he and I. One of those comparisons that I think would piss off both of them. Stop retrieving my casts. I want them out where they can do damage. Woohoo! Woohoo! Wow, Artemis truly is like, oh, you need help with that? One shot! Anyway.
Here you go, buddy.
Until next time, good shade.
Wow, I have not made it very far with the blade, have I? It keeps giving me these milestones. Well, we do have the heat gauge up, so that might be why.
Yeah, that might be affecting.
That's what it sounds like.
I needed one of those. I'm out of here. There.
Okay. Let's see. It is... Okay, yeah.
No more dead to do.
Maybe after we finish this, we do one more run. Unless we hit 12k during that run, in which case I will attempt to do also Random Chance Run. Random Chance Run probably going to be a little shorter than everything else. If we get an Athena Boom, we might be able to get a Death Defiance back. Ah, shit. One thing One Piece live action did really well, Chopper. He's so cute.
I find his eyes very unsettling.
I mean, yeah, like a little.
I mean, he's cute. Don't get me wrong. Chopper is cute, and he should be cute. But he's that kind of like drawing made realistic CG animated that just like deeply disturbed. It's a little. It's so uncanny valley. It really upsets me a little bit.
I kind of see it, I guess. I mean, for me, he worked. I think I liked him better as a little CGI puppet than I did as a full man in his buff mode.
Oh yeah.
I think
there's no winning on that one.
Like, look, it's really good that they're doing practical effects, and I thought it was cool that they did that as a guy in a prosthetic suit. It's just, there's so much more they can do with how he looks when he's a little CGI guy, and then when he becomes a kind of stiff, like, guy in a clearly kind of cumbersome and comfortable suit, it doesn't quite work as well for me. But that's okay, you know, nothing, like, devastating. That's cheating. Get back here and die. Who's your last guy? Shit.
Let's be the last of them.
Chopper's very sweet. I like Chopper a lot. So happy to see him get some.
I need a sippy sip. I need a sippy. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, it bounces.
Goddess Athena.
They made his backstory very good. I mean, I'm sure it was already very good. What I did is they rendered it very good. It was very sad. Made me very sad.
Yes. Appropriately sad Chopper backstory as biblically intended.
I think they did a good job of, like, highlighting that, like, oh, his father figure guy was, like, super sweet and also not the most responsible when it comes to teaching your doctor apprentice important doctor things. So you kind of see where he's coming from and also where Dr. Ian is coming from of, like, listen, real medicine does not work by miracles. You gotta actually know your shit. Also, they did her so good. She was so fun. I loved her so much. Listen, I will always love a non-standard 70-year-old lady.
She's great in the manga too. She's just a great character to have in general.
They seem to have done her entirely correctly. I loved her dynamic with.
One Piece has a, I will say, One Piece has a questionable relationship with its female characters. There's some really great ones and some terrible ones.
Yeah.
But a general rule of thumb is if it's an older lady, she's probably going to be kind of on the great side of things.
You know,
that doctor is a really good one.
That's an interesting trend I've noticed in a lot of writing because this is a weird parallel to draw. Isaac Asimov had a similar problem where anytime he wrote a character who was a young, sexually appealing woman, she had no personality and didn't really function like a human being. But he has one really good female character who is Susan Calvin, the like robotics, the robopsychologist basically. And she's an older woman who's not like framed in a like sexually appealing context. And it's so clear that like with a lot of these writers, something rewires in their brain when they can't see a woman as a sexual being, and they're like, oh, that's just a person there.
That there is a normal human being.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, man, we were the whole time.
It's like, wow, now that I am not looking at your boobs all this time, I realize that we're not so different, you and I. It's like, God,
now
that's
that I can't distract myself from the fact that you're saying real human words by looking at your boobs, and I see that what you're saying is actually quite interesting.
Yeah, so I do think that sometimes when a writer is, you'll get writers where it's like, let's see, guys are always people, and girls are people if they're not hot. But if they're hot, then they're hot girls, and that's a whole different kind of thing. And it's like, all right, well, maybe unpack that, but like, good job.
Yeah.
I've heard that like One Piece has a weird, complicated dynamic with gender, where in some ways it's like really good, and then in other ways it's real bad.
It's one of the things that, like, look, there are a lot of characters that could very easily, if not explicitly, be read as queer or gender fluid or transgender, and I think that's great, but the way that they're written is I don't know if it's a translation thing or if it's like a cultural difference thing, but sometimes it's a little hard to tell if they're intended to be intended to be a stereotype, and that makes it difficult to parse. So my general rule of thumb with One Piece is, if you're someone who sees yourself in one of the characters, great, have fun with that. And I don't know that I would hold it up as a bastion of representation, but it's cool when it does things well. Women is not something it does well. As a woman, we're not handled great in One Piece.
Interesting thing.
There's great female characters. That's not. Nope, not good for all women generally.
What's interesting is that come on, brain. There's been a few cases where like there will be shows or like manga that are extremely divisive in the queer community, because some people are like, yeah, that seemed like really bad representation, and then some people are like, that really resonated with me. And there's one that I know hits very divisively in like queer and trans communities, which is Ranma 1/2, which I read a lot when I was little, because it's like, it's a comedy manga by Rumiko Takahashi, and it's like, oh, our main guy is like this badass cool martial artist, but he fell in a spring, and now when he gets splashed with cold water, he turns into a girl version. And it's like, okay, like, girl version of him is exactly as competent and dangerous as guy version. She doesn't buy into this specific, like, oh, he would be weaker as a girl. It's just like, no, he's a little shorter as a girl, which means that, like, some of his kicks don't connect when he thinks they should, but that's basically it. And of course, it's rom-com drama, like, he's always Ranma, so that means that when he's in girl mode and he's dealing with his female love interest, it's like, ooh, that's kind of interesting. And for some people, it's like, wow, this is some real interesting gender fuckery. And then, like, so basically with the trans community, it's like, some of them I know adore Ranma, and some of them can't stand to think about it. And there's almost no in-between. Like, nobody has a neutral opinion on Ranma, because it's so specifically something.
It's one of those things where, like, representation is important and intentionality in representation is very important. Because, like, people are going to find ways to see themselves in any piece of media. Because if you don't give yourself explicit examples of something, someone is going to have to find their own way. And it's a stance I generally agree with. It's like the Mark Hamill interview where he's like, if you want Luke Skywalker to be gay, then you're welcome to think that he's gay, because that, you know, that's up to you. Interpretation is the job of the person viewing, reading, or whatever. But it's also equally important to have good examples of representation intentionally, and I think that I don't know that I would go intentionally. I think it is that sometimes it stumbles into being something that can be representative of certain and if you can see yourself in those characters, excellent, great. I'm never going to take the representation from you. You are welcome to relate to whatever characters you relate to. Unfortunately, it does not make it a successful set of representation.
Yeah, it's an interesting space for sure. But in short, live action One Piece good. Would recommend.
Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun with it.
Since the main beef I've always had with it is like I don't have time for a third full-time job to go read it, and like when the manga is that long. And the anime is by definition gonna also be that long. Why does the Greater Call keeps hitting the jobber minions and not Hades? Hey Artemis, I understand you don't want to kill steal another boss, but it's seriously so fine.
You can do it. I promise I won't get mad.
Yeah. Anyway, I've seen a lot of like Netflix keeps essentially abridging the anime that they're adapting, and most of the time it doesn't work. But it seems to really be working with One Piece. Might be because the original is already kind of slowed down, artificially.
The original is so long and often kind of extended and bloated beyond its own needs. That if you do just condense things, especially like the fights in particular, into smaller amounts of episodes, it kind of does stall.
Ah, shit. No. You fall. How about that? Thank you, Artemis.
Have you considered you fall instead?
No, you. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. You'll never take me alive. Oh right, I forgot I had the extremely busted cast thing this whole time.
You slipped in something, boy.
Yeah, putting on the chat. Oh. No.
Whoops. That's okay. I've got plenty more where that came from. Hey, want to see something really funny? Thank you, Artemis. Ooh, first sword victory!
Hooray! You can, in fact, escape.
None of us can.
That's quitter talk.
No.
Smell you later, old man. Skateboards away.
Bye.
The real tragedy of Zagreus is that because his feet are on fire, he can never wear Heelys.
He'd do so well in them.
Oop. Yep, can't forget this. Slurp.
My weapon shuddered at the touch of it. Just up ahead.
Do you have a favorite One Piece character from fiction?
Sorry, you cut out in the middle of that. Favorite One Piece.
Do you have a favorite One Piece character from the live action?
For a character archetype I normally find kind of insufferable, I really like Usopp. I think he's so funny.
He's great, yeah.
He's so fun. Especially in the live action one, they give him so much interesting stuff to do. They give him these like little quiet moments of pathos, or like when he realizes there's a stretch where it's like, oh, he's really the only one who can like save the team right now, and it's like, but I'm so scared all the fucking time. Like, listen, it doesn't matter how many times I hear courage is not the absence of fear, it's choosing to act in spite of your fear. It goes so fucking hard every time. I adore it when people learn that lesson. It's also really funny to me that Usopp's name, Uso just means lie. His name is basically liar guy, and I just think that's so fucking funny.
I mean, his introduction on his home island is basically the boy who called wolf.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, like, you know, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, man be telling tales.
Zagreus.
Been in yarns.
Oh shit!
See you, but
I
need to ask something of you. Did you not visit me again here in this place? Both for your safety and for mine.
For what? Because of what would happen if the Olympians found out? So after everything, you're taking Father's side in all of this?
I am. The father is no fool when it comes to matters such as this. Besides, all that has happened, it's my fault. I was selfish. And now both sides of our family threaten to be torn apart.
Your fault. So let's say you never left Olympus. Then it'd be just like you thought until quite recently, I think. That I'd never existed. Besides, they haven't found out any of this. What makes you so sure they will?
Everything okay?
Oh yeah, no, plot stuff is happening.
Nyx may be veiling you from them as she veiled me when I fled here myself. But even her own powers aren't infallible. Each time you visit me, you are incurring risk. One small slip, and they shall find me. Discover your deception. Go home, Zagreus. Please.
The first time I got to this conversation, my first playthrough, my gut dropped.
Go home with me, Mother. You came here under false pretenses. I haven't fought all this way over and over again only to turn back now. I need you in my life. How can you just turn me away like this?
Oh, Zagreus. I cannot return. After all that happened between Hades and me, and everyone, I just cannot fathom the idea. Besides, the risks we're taking would be even greater if Olympus were to find me there with him. And you.
Then, you're just going to stay here, alone, in the middle of nowhere, in this little garden, forever, after we part ways, just like that.
My son, I know you've made hard choices and sacrifices to be here with me. And I'm forever grateful to have finally met you. This is my home now, yes?
Whoops.
While your home is below. Please, if not for your sake, then for mine, do not return. I love you, Zagreus. Goodbye.
Ma'am, please.
Mother, blast.
Goodbye.
Doing the best.
You have to understand, when I first was playing through this, I was not the pro gamer I am now. It was fucking hard every single time, and I was so scared I wouldn't be able to get back up there. Not now, though, because we're still free of 12k, which means I could get the fuck right back up there right this minute. And we are gonna do exactly that.
So very tired.
Oh, boo-hoo. Cry me a river, old man. Ooh, here we go!
Eee. Nice. Gonna be able to get some of these fun aspects.
Hell
You should
yeah.
use the spear this round.
Oh, but I want to win.
The spear is good. Spear is speedy.
Spear is speedy-ish.
Oh, do you mean a vision from Varatha, the Eternal Spear? That's out of the ordinary, and also a bit concerning. So what did you see?
Well, I saw a great bearded warrior, bigger than me, pitch black hair, bearing an aspect of Varatha unlike any with which I'm familiar. Then he was gone, but what still lingered were these words. I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix.
I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix. I don't understand. What's that supposed to mean?
There's one more thing. This was not my first such vision. Long ago, I saw one of Varatha's other bearers. It was you. Your infernal arms. They must be weapons of the fates.
Oh no, people are starting to donate. Oh god.
Yeah, we're just a little over 500 away from a rando. We're 1,000.
Honestly, rando run's not so bad.
I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix.
That said, I really do not like the Guan Yu aspect of Varatha, because it does terrible things to your health.
I have to tell you something.
The air simply doesn't agree with me.
She didn't abandon me. Or at least she...
I'm built different.
Thank you, Super Wombat, for doing your part. Hell yeah.
Thank you.
She didn't think she did? What are you talking about, Zach? She left when you were born. Was never seen or spoken of again until all this with you.
Well, it turns out she never knew I was alive at all. Complications when I was born. She'd been struggling already here, and it was all too much, I guess. By the time Nyx brought me back, my mother was long gone.
But Mother Nyx and your father, they could have sent for her, let her know. They must have known where she went.
Nyx knew, but father must have convinced her that that it would be for the best if she never found out about me. So she could live in peace, away from all of this, and away from Olympus.
That's a lot to take in.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway. I know my backstory's all dark and brooding and stuff, but smell you later. Healy's away.
Don't touch your other heads, don't bite my arm off. Deal?
Except you can't. Zacharias do not live in the same time as Healy's.
No.
Poor guy. We'll never know.
Yes. No, I'll save it for Erebus Gateways. I'll get this other stuff later.
What news of late about Eurydice, my friend? She is as delicate as I described, no doubt. But I am dwelling on her once again, it seems.
I knew she was a talented musician, mate, but you never let on that she is an amazing chef as well. She's been hospitable to me each time we've met, though you still seem to be a bit of a sore subject.
How very understandable indeed. Were I to have been failed to be rescued from the depths of hell, mere moments from escape, I too would be quite cross with my attempted rescuer.
Yes, we're all very sad by Zagreus' lack of feelings.
Yeah. If ever there was a character who deserved them. Alright, what is it?
Why, I can scarce believe my eyes. Is that you, boy? Cerberus, look who it is. He's back.
I'll kill you, old man, as many times as it takes.
Looks mournfully toward the prince.
That's a promise.
No need to drag the dog into this, father.
Anything you say to me, you say in front of Cerberus. You might even learn a thing or two from him of listening and of obedience.
You wish. Okay.
Zagreus.
Hi.
What is the matter, child? I sense your distress.
Hi.
I'm too good at this game. I keep not being able to talk to you about Orpheus and Eurydice.
Doesn't want to see me again. I mean, she asked me not to return.
I just want my friends to be together.
I'm just trying to parent trap them, okay?
Oh.
It's totally normal, regular behavior.
Assessment. What shall you do?
Everyone keeps saying no.
I'm going back.
Everyone is wrong.
Good.
Zagreus knows the core gameplay loop is not about to change, which means it's time to go back up there and start killing stuff again.
Head chef.
Runs to the surface will continue until morale improves, which is kind of just
yeah.
exactly his arc in this game.
Wipe the counters, replace the candles, did the dishes, swept the floor, inspected the barrels. Let's see what else. Oh, the prince, it's you.
It's me. Dusa, I'm impressed you're able to manage this whole lounge all by yourself. How do you do it? What's your secret?
Sorry. The comment, Mom, my mom won't be my mom. That truly is this beat, huh?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, no one here seems very good at
What's
keeping
Ziggy?
time, so no one's gotten on my case just yet, but... Oh, you aren't gonna tell, are you?
Of course not. What's behind schedule, though? This place doesn't seem any worse for wear
That's you
than
coming in
usual.
this room.
Well, that's just it. Miss Nix, she tasked me with a pretty big project a while back to make this place worthy of the name, which means there's so much left to do. I need to get everything ready. Please excuse me, Prince.
Isn't there something I can do to help?
Oh, I didn't do any fishing. No.
No.
No, I don't have anything to
Awful.
give the chef, and now I can't get anything in return.
Zagreus.
Oh no.
Terrible.
Forget another something in my bed chambers there, Meg.
No, we need to talk again. My sisters are involved now in all this. You've really stirred up quite a mess.
I know. I'm sorry, but this is something that I have to do. You wouldn't understand.
You wouldn't know. What I'm trying to say is, with my sisters involved, it changes things. Takes some of the pressure off of me.
Now that I don't need to spend full time kicking your ass, we can make out instead.
Some of the pressure. Wait, what are you going to do?
I'm saying I know you're doing what you have to do here, Zagreus. And my sisters and I will always try to stop you. But I'm only doing it because I have to. Understand?
It's because of the core gameplay loop.
It's a requirement of the job, you understand.
Yes. In this genre, you can't really change the way the game plays. Ooh! Straight shot. Give her so many fucking bottles of ambrosia. Okay.
Set. Something's added to the fated list.
Alright, let's see. We've got some gems. Let's help out the house contractor. Renovate that lounge a
Why
little
not?
bit. Boop, boop, boop.
Or all of the lounging.
I think we'll go with this. Oh yes, more comfortable seating I shall never use.
I'd better not catch anybody sitting down on that.
There's no sitting allowed in the House of Hades.
Let's do it. A fine display of dead meat seems very much in theme, I have to say.
You ought to be displayed with all the rest.
Yeesh, Hades. Peeing
Come
your
on,
porridge
man.
this morning.
Contractor, I have another job. Who am I to stop the shades there in the lounge from cooking up whatever it is they're making?
That would not have been next on my list.
Me.
Here's the fee. How I have a new job for you.
What is that doing there?
I have no idea which of these things I'm supposed to be doing for the prophecy, but whatever.
At least one of them statistically.
Yeah, probably. Meh. All right, let's get back up there and tell our mom that we're not going to take no for an answer.
Varatha, I see you through the eyes of the Crimson Phoenix.
Ooh.
Who's Guan Yu?
We could unleash the aspect of Hades and try to beat Hades with his own spear.
Grant me the aspect of my father.
Wait a minute. Is that what that looks like? Wow, that's weird looking.
Felt all 3 points of that spear, pal.
I mean, we can try it, but it's just not as fun, you know? It just doesn't have that oomph. That schwata.
The zest. But it is a thing you have to do to get that aspect.
To get that aspect?
Well, you have to say the phrase, right? The waking phrase, and then go to the surface with it to then get other aspects.
Do I?
I think so. I think you have to do it with the spear before all the rest will start unlocking.
Chat, can you confirm whether or not that's true? I'd take it as a personal kindness if it wasn't, but hey, what do I know?
Our first commented chat says, do the spear. You haven't beaten your dad with it yet. Split between bow and spear, it seems like.
Okay, hold on. Maybe we can at least buff it a little bit.
You're no mere weapon, are you? Achilles.
Oh, people chat saying half of chat is saying sounds right, and the other says I don't think so. This could be a we have to talk to Impa situation.
Oh god. I mean, I do care more about advancing the plot right now than I do about unlocking weird new weapons.
Then go with a different weapon if you don't want to use this spear.
Yeah, we're gonna do the punchy gloves.
Let's go, Coronact.
No! No! Much better. Whew. You scared me there. Oh boy, we gotta do some stoof. Why not?
Isn't going to do me any favors here.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Great, more guys. Let's fucking go. Alrighty. I think I will make this the last run of the day. And if we do hit 12k while I'm doing this, we will make that the first run of when I get back.
Sounds
good with everybody.
All right, Zagreus. Catch your breath, decide, and then what say we get you out of hell, maybe?
That would be great, Artemis.
Whatever you say, Artemis.
Yeah. Sorry, Artemis, I'm having the mother of all mommy issues right now. Pun intended. All right. Oh boy.
I'll be leaving shortly.
I can't remember how many more runs it is because I know we're getting close. Wow, that was quick. Yeah, I'll take another Artemis Boon. Why not? But honestly, I have entirely lost track of how many times we have already beaten Hades. I want to say that was 6, but
I think that might have been 7. I think you're like on the where you think you are.
get 10 million critical things. I do see chat is telling me how to actually unlock the weird aspects, which is good.
From the wiki, the spear's aspect must be unlocked first. Once it is revealed, revealing. I think you might be able to get the others now, because you have
Unlock
the
the
aspect. Yeah, if you've paid the Titan's Blood to unlock it.
I think I did, right? Wait, did I?
I'll figure it out.
Guys, I
don't
really
know
can't
that you-
remember.
I don't know that you did.
Shit. I mean, I have enough left. I definitely can afford it. Oh,
The power of the gods.
Ooh, a tomato boon. Let's do that. I would really love to get that crystal cast. It's so fun. I wonder if I can't get it first and that. Oh, not this fucking guy! Whew. Good matchup.
Who's laughing now?
Alright.
I don't suppose. No. It is nothing, little sprout. It's just. I hear such wicked rumors now and then about my daughter. Lost to me. And what became of her. Hooray, we called her then. Persephone is what she called herself.
Gamimama.
Before she vanished utterly. Leaving
Gonna
no
do a
trace.
frosty run.
Yeah. Yeah, boy!
Mother is
Nice. Crystal beam.
Beware my power.
You would be wise to heed my words next time, and fear the consequences of eluding me. Death can be most unpleasant, as I'm sure you know.
Oh, all these people are so dramatic.
Well, that's
That's why
just
we
it,
like him.
Thanatos. I never was terribly fearful of you gods, if you'll forgive my saying so. Far as I can tell, all of you seem to have your struggles much like mortals do. A fear of death.
What would you know of the struggles of gods?
Ooh.
Now you have eternity to think on what you've done. Maybe I'll check again with you after another eon or two, see if you've learned anything more.
I like it when he's mean.
You're back. Welcome. Princette, just missed your stern-faced colleague. Feel that stillness hanging in the air? Sounds like he won't be checking up on me again anytime soon.
Thanatos really isn't such a bad sort once you get to know him, sir. Though I suppose you'll have to take my word for that.
Oh, I believe it, Highness. I should think that bringing death must be a lonely job. Perhaps you ought to try pushing a boulder sometime.
Let's see, fine.
Say no more.
Something for the mirror.
Good, yes, good.
Everything.
Hey Billy, we're doing good. We've killed Hades several times. But we just got the one where Persephone tells us not to come back, so... Zag is wrangling a worse day than usual. Fortunately, because we haven't hit 12k raves for UNICEF, I was free to do my own run, which I am doing.
Yes, which is why we have punchy gloves.
And I'm making good choices instead of bad ones.
Yes, yes.
Ow. Shouldn't be dead by now. I just realized I haven't watched Percy Jackson Season 2 yet. I should really get on that. Ha. Oh, crystal beams, the true lasers? What an original idea! Wish I'd thought of it. Ha ha! Fools. Anyway. I wonder if you can get crystal beams and also that Zeus Artemis duo boon where the dropped casts make lightning strike around them. Because that would be kind of busted. Yeah.
That'll do.
Oh, man. Stretch. Do some.
big stretch. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to do that too after this. I can feel the gamer stance beginning to get to me.
My it doesn't help that I sit at my desk like an insane woman.
Woo. Chaos Gate. Now we gotta lock in.
Gotta go according to plan.
Yeah.
Last run, successful run.
Yeah, fingers crossed. This game is pretty good about not trapping me into just one more thing loop. Because it's like, there are just one more things in here, but it's pretty rare because mostly the status quo is pretty consistent. And then when this one hit, I was like, I need to play more until I get to the next part of the dialogue tree because I cannot leave it like this.
No, it's too bad for everyone. No one is happy at the situation.
No one's happy. Whew.
Good enough to eat. Extra blessing.
Oh shit. Didn't realize we were that close. Oh well. Alright, gamer stance time.
Gamer stance assemble.
Gamer stance lock in.
How are you two?
You mess with Tiss, Red Blood, you mess with me. Get it?
Aw, she likes her sister.
Though she'd never admit it. And that's the real sibling energy.
Yeah. Definitely one of those like, if anyone else tries to kill you, then they die. That is one of my favorite villain dynamics, where it's like, I am the only one who is allowed to kill you. Anyone else who tries to kill you must kill me first. A normal thing for me to think about somebody I hate.
And I'm not going to examine that any further.
No, certainly not. Honestly, one of my favorite like hero-villain dynamics is the ones where it's like, it would be more boring if they just kissed, you know? Like, it's more fun that there's something so deeply wrong with them.
It's important that there's something so deeply wrong.
Yeah. Stop it. I don't even have to find Dash to help me. Bye, Kissifany.
Hi.
The other sister left.
Wait, am I stunned? Why is he doing that?
Zagreus, what's up?
You good, Zag? He's just really feeling the background music. Okay, we're fine. Alright. Gotta go fast. Gotta say hi to Mom. Gotta speak G.
Tisiphone has failed me, has she?
Not now.
Don't mind me, Father. Cheers.
I feel that.
Be there soon,
Big
Hydra.
wolf all around.
Yes.
How many more of these are there?
Feel that, buddy. Took the words right out of my cranium.
Yeah, a lot of this one.
I almost got through with a butterfly. Oh well. Let's see, more Artemis. More Artemis. Let's get more Artemis. Come here, you.
Get over here.
Those lasers do switch out of gamer mode so I can like talk like a human being again. Chat, give me a conversation topic.
Yeah, chat. What should we chit chat about
in this very final run? Yeah, we can sprinkle in a little dash of Poseidon.
Just a bit.
Soup song.
Alright, topic ideas rolling in. Project Hail Mary, Toxic Yaoi, Aliens, Kamen Rider, Magical Girl Show has read any new book. Most fun parts of Aurora, Stormhawks, anticipated series and movies, Yu Yu Hakusho, Aurora again. Geez, Aurora. There's been more Aurora than anything else. Red has been writing Aurora.
It's been pretty good. I'm in this slightly weird precarious position where normally when I finish a chapter, I try to finish storyboarding the chapter that comes after it as well. But I elected not to do that with this one. I know what happens in the next chapter, but I have not started putting it on the page yet. So I'm in this weird position where I'm like, the chapter's going up, and I have a lot left to do on the one that will start going up after this one's done. But no, it's fun. I hope people like this one, because a lot of weird shit happens in it. I don't want to spoil anything. We just got up to page 4 of the chapter. It is kind of funny. Every time I finish a chapter and I go to upload them, which is kind of a pain in the ass because like I have to go through with my calendar to make sure I don't accidentally skip any days or get offset. Because it's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. That's not the most like intuitive thing to upload, especially with the back end of my site. It doesn't pop up a little calendar I can click on. I have to manually type in the dates. Anyway, whatever. And I'm always like, I have all these pages. What if I just drop the entire chapter in one go? And I always have to convince myself that that's not a good idea because nobody would like that. It's one of those.
You gotta learn the.
No, go ahead.
You gotta learn the lesson that modern TV distributors have not figured out of like, no, wait for things and think about it over a period of time is actually is a useful tool.
Yeah, well, it's kind of in the same category as like a lot of other cases of fans don't really know what they want. Because it's like, you get something you can binge it once and you stop thinking about it, and you don't really digest it, and like, I try to make it so that the comic works at both paces of reading it, through the archive and as it's updating live. That's a tough balance to strike, I'll tell you. But, you know, it's interesting. But I always think, like, it'd be faster if I could just do it in one fell swoop.
I could just hit send and then it'd be done.
Yeah, make one big Tumblr post. Or I guess it would have to be 2 because of the 30-page image limit. Did I just punch that crystal guy out of the Barge of Death? I didn't know that was allowed.
You may very well have.
Yeah.
Lady Artemis.
Support fire! Yeah, baby! She knows just what I like. No way I'm getting through this without using another Death Defiance, though. 11 hit points and a dream! What I could really use is that Daedalus upgrade where uppercuts heal me. Oh boy, 4 hit points and a dream.
The number is getting variable again.
Yeah, well, it's going down at least. That's how it's supposed to work.
Man. I haven't started any new comic runs currently, although a few weeks behind on my trip to the comic shop. Lots of uncanny X-Men to catch up on. They just started doing that like horror movie monsters have kidnapped Jubilee situation, and I really need to, the Morbius is involved, I need to get Morbius uninvolved in my mind.
I need Morbius out of here. I read the
Please
latest
leave the
issue
situation.
of The 2025 Batman, the Matt Fraction Batman that they're doing.
Oh yeah, how'd you like it?
I like it. I'm intrigued. They're unfortunately in a tenuous position where in the current status quo, the Joker is not a threat anymore, which means that's inevitably going to go in some way catastrophically wrong. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like it's I don't know, I have a bit of Joker fatigue. I know that he is kind of the guy.
Well, that's part of the problem. I also don't like the Joker very much, but you know that they like him.
I'm kind of okay with him being sidelined, and like not sidelined because he is still like relevant to the plot. The last issue is basically all Bruce and the Joker, but not being the big bad, you know. The
but
one
like
who
that's
has
what
to
I
get
mean.
defeated.
I like this, but I know it can't last. Is kind of.
I know.
It's like this is so interesting what they're doing with this. How is it going to go catastrophically wrong, or have revealed to where the fuck is this last guy? Ah, found you. Revealed to have always been catastrophically wrong, or something like that. You know. Feeling that lack of chain lightning this time. Put it all on chain lightning.
He's an iconic bad guy. You know, I see why he's a popular villain. I think he got a little oversaturated, particularly with the movies, and it then kind of infected the comics in the way that, like, if a character gets big on screen, they tend to get more play in the runs because you want people to start reading the comics. There was recently like a big crossover, like DCKO, basically, or Night Fight, something like that. Basically, they just had a bunch of DC superheroes and villains fight each other in some extra-dimensional tournament, and somehow Joker ended up being very good at this. And like, I get it, he's a wild card or whatever. But like Wonder Woman and shit's around. Yeah. I don't know. I feel Joker like the only thing that keeps him going is that he's fully just a guy, and like the guy that he fights usually is also fully just a guy, and I think that's kind of the only reason that he's that effective. I always find it really frustrating when they pair Joker with a non-Batman superhero, and they're like, he's still super strong and powerful, and I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, even if I feel like he is kind of still just a guy.
The TV trope for that is called Joker immunity, because the whole thing about him is that they can't fucking get rid of him because he's too popular.
It's so frustrating. And it's like, it's not the Joker's fault.
Listen, none of us are being mad at our unproblematic fave, the Joker. We know it's not his fault.
Oh, man. I don't know. Those big crossover events tend not to do very much for me either, because I'm not super interested in questions of like who wins in a hypothetical fight that would never happen.
Well, also, it's really hard to do a crossover that does justice to both sets of characters. Like, it always kind of feels like somebody's got the home field advantage, you know? Someone's writers are more prominent in the writer's room, someone's getting to advocate more for their special guy.
Yeah. I also feel like, it's a little different too if it's just like a two-character crossover. It's like, Batman and Captain America are crossing over. It's very different than like, we've put all of your favorite DC villains and heroes into the same 5-issue miniseries that they can just fight each other. That's like a very different, at that point you're not even trying to maintain anyone's homeworld state because none of this is going to matter in 5 issues.
The more characters you have involved in a scene, the harder it is to make them all feel like themselves, which is why like the big team-ups, even things like Justice League, it's like there's a reason why even on that show you would usually get focus episodes that were about like one or two of the characters and everyone else is sort of in a support role, because it's always fun to have one of those moments of like, oh wow, that was so in character for them, or like, oh wow, it's really cool to see how much they really like matter to each other. Like, example I keep coming back to is in the Nightwing run. I've mentioned this before, where like there's a brief moment where Nightwing gets like knocked out and like captured by somebody who turns out to not be a threat. But like they also took off his mask, and so like real quick when he realizes like, oh no, you're actually like friendly, you're not a threat, he's like, hey, I need my mask back real quick. And he's like, hey, Oracle, I need you to call off whatever rescue you just called in. And it like pans out and it's like all of the Teen Titans are flying in, like even the ones who were really far away. And then in the final panel, it's like Batman is also like silently flying into the rescue, and it's like, oh my god, everyone loves my voice so much. That's a great moment, and you get that a little bit in like the big team-ups where everyone's like, oh my gosh, like Superman is so like, he's why we're all here, like that's great. But it's hard to give moments like that to everybody. It's hard to give everyone their moment in the sun, you know?
Yeah. And again, this is a specific nitpick with like the extra dimensional tournament that you must all fight in order to escape for whatever reason. It's like, okay, yeah, but you have to do so much work to then like smush all their characters into the flattest possible molds that they will be willing to fight each other and not try and find some other solution. Because inevitably they're all just going to be like, well, we gotta fight. We gotta know if Jason Todd or Nightwing is better Smackdown, and it's like, alright, but it always just ends up becoming whatever character is the most popular will find a way to like X-Muck another way to victory.
For sure, yeah. Listen, there is no such thing as a objective matchup in fiction. The person who wins is the one the writer says wins. Basically, the person who wins is the one whose winning is a better story in this context. I think that in another vein of like, fans don't really know what they want, I think there is no correlation between how much people will argue about something online and how interesting it would be to actually explore that in the story, you know?
Yeah.
Because in a fight, who would win, Superman or Goku, is one of those things where like, thread locked after 4,900 pages of furious debate. And watching it happen is like, boy howdy, two strong guys who can fly sure are punching each other a lot. Like, it's just... It's not interesting to choreograph because they're both so simple in the moveset, at least the way they are now. Like, back when Dragon Ball was more about the martial arts than it was about the big number go bigger, things looked more interesting. Like, Akira Toriyama would watch Jackie Chan movies and then choreograph fights while he was watching them because there was interesting shit going on. But especially, like, the fandom version of Goku, where it is the biggest number go the biggerest, very different vibe. Anyway.
Very much so.
The person who wins is the person whose series it is, basically. That is also a problem with those big tournament things, is because, like, frequently, this might just be me, I find it more interesting when two characters who are fighting have, like, an in-character reason to be fighting, you know?
Yes. Yeah.
Like, in our Movie Struck episode about the what is it, 2007 TMNT? Where, like, the whole movie is basically building up to Raph and Leo having a fight, and what makes it work is the build-up to that, basically. Where it's like, I don't want them to get plopped into some kind of, like, I don't know, interdimensional tournament and told to fight each other so we can see who wins, the guy with the swords or the guy with the sword breakers. Fucking spoiler alert. But, like... It's more interesting when they actually have a legitimate reason to want to kick their asses.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things where it's like, you know, it's fun to talk with your friends about all of the, you know, your favorite characters who you think would win in a fight, to do the debates and all. But, like, when it comes to actually writing a story, the reason these characters are cool is because their stories are tailored to them, and characters who have a reason to fight in their story will have cooler fights overall. Not because they're necessarily better fighters than other characters that have ever existed, but just because their story has got some sort of weight behind it. It's got some sort of compelling motion.
There's something going on in it, you know? There's a reason.
Yeah, there's light behind the eyes, yeah.
It's not just spectacle, it's the character doing something. In the same way that, like, all those, like, top 10 coolest anime fights videos always kind of, like, they never really worked on me, because if you watched the show that is getting referenced, you're like, man, that really was so cool after like 15 episodes of build-up, getting to see that. And then if you've never seen the anime, it's like a guy you don't know is like, my father's power lives in me! And then he, like, everything explodes and you're like, wow, I guess that guy's dad did something. Like, it doesn't work without the context. The way I kind of analogize it when I'm talking about writing is like, a punch doesn't hurt because of the moment of impact, it hurts because of the wind-up behind it, you know? Like, the build-up is what makes the impact.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You gotta build the impact up by building... You've got to build it before it if you want to get the impact.
Exactly.
And
if you just cut to the moment where the punch connects, it doesn't feel like anything.
Yeah.
In the same, like, you know, when you have to edit... There's, like, a trick about when you're editing impacts, like... Frequently, you know, when someone gets punched, you'll see them winding up for the punch, and then it'll cut to a closer-in shot, and the punch, if you go frame by frame, is way farther back in the frame than it would be if you were just cutting to another angle on the same strike, because that makes it feel more impactful. It's just you need more wind-up to make the hit better, basically.
Yeah. it's about impact and effort rather than, you know, trying to be real and effective. And well, all these crossovers don't quite nail that, and I don't think they're necessarily supposed to. You know, it is kind of just like, let me do a little thought experiment, but it annoys me because when I go to the comic shop, I pick up my Batman, like, here's 10,000 ads for DCKO, and I'm like, I don't want to see this anymore. I get it, you're doing a crossover right now. This is not an interesting crossover to me.
I have a semi-related minor pet peeve, exclusive to fandom spaces.
Sure.
The Danny Phantom fandom puts their shit in every other tag on Tumblr, especially DC. Because, like, there's all these headcanons about, like, oh, what if Bruce Wayne adopted Danny or whatever, and it's like, or what if they were in the same universe? What if Emily Park was in the DC universe? It's like, I don't care. That's not true. Stop putting shit in the DC tag. Oh god, I don't know, man. We've really gotten to the random bullshit go part of this build, and I couldn't be happier.
Finally,
even without the chain lightning, it's working out okay.
Everything's coming up red.
If you can't get your own chain lightning, store-bought is fine. Hold on, excuse me, I have an eyeball to kill. Thank you. But no, I've been trying to figure out, like, there's a secret sauce that makes some crossovers work and some crossovers not work, and I haven't been able to crack it to my satisfaction yet. Because when I do figure it out, I want to, like, make a video out of it of some kind, but I don't know if it would work better with Trope Talk or a detailed diatribe about a specific instance that did it well, or... Because I still stand by Archie Meets the Punisher is one of the best crossovers in fiction. Because it manages to justify why the fuck would this crossover ever happen, and how can you successfully make it work without violating the tonal boundaries of either universe. Because it's like, nothing really bad ever happens in Riverdale, especially not in classic Archie shit. And nothing really nice ever happens to the Punisher, so how do you combo these things? And they come up with, like, a decent explanation for why the Punisher would come into town. It's basically like somebody who looks a lot like Archie Andrews is a criminal, and he's around, and he's doing shenanigans, criminal stuff. But there's even a bit where, like, the Punisher is talking to, like, his guy in the chair, and the guy in the chair is like, man, I didn't even think towns like this still existed. It feels like some kind of, like, 1950s fairy tale. But there's this, like, the bit that makes it work is there's a bit where the Punisher sees a guy who looks kind of like him just going on a walk with his wife and kids, and it's like, the life that he lost that could have been exists in this town. And it's just like, Riverdale is so idyllic that it meshes perfectly with the Punisher's lost, imagined, perfect family that was taken from him. And so he's steeped in personal tragedy because of how nice this place is. And that's such a good way to do it. Anyway.
Yeah. I feel like the thing with crossovers is, like, there's two kind of approaches to it, right? That I think tend to be successful. There's these two things are so uncannily similar in certain ways that they just kind of seamlessly blend, or these two things are perfectly diametrically opposed that by pointing out the contrast when you put them next to it, it improves one or both of them for this story. And I think that's a good example of the second instance, right? Like, it is just like, well, this is an interesting take on the Punisher for this crossover, and it's only possible because of the pre-established tone of in this case, Riverdale of Archie. I think it's very cool.
Yeah. We've only used one Death Defiance, but it's not the worst idea in the world. And also, I don't think we've gotten any Athena boons, so we're unlikely to get another one. Why not?
True.
Can't take it with you. I also do think that in some crossover cases, it's more fun if they don't fight, you know? It's like, well, why would they fight? Like,
why must two bad bitches fight each other?
it is also kind of annoying because there was a stretch of time where I think DC Comics especially had this, where like any time two characters met, they had to fight first. And I think it's sort of like writers playing with a foregone conclusion, because it's like, listen, you know Batman and Superman are gonna be bros, but wouldn't it be cool if in this universe they had to fight first, so just so we could get it out of our systems or whatever? And it's never as interesting as I think it sounds like it should be on paper. Because it's like, yeah, we do know that they're going to be friends, which means you're wasting my time with this.
Yeah, and I feel like it really only scratches the itch of, well, let's prove which one of our two strongest guys is stronger. But neither of them can conclusively be stronger than the other by design of their world. So it just kind of ends up having to end in a stalemate every time. It's kind of the foregone conclusion of, like, not only is this going to be uninteresting while it's happening, but the results will also be uninteresting too.
Unfortunately, that whole thing about Batman has contingency plans to take out everyone else until they turn evil was a really cool concept that did irreparable damage to the way they've characterized the Justice League since then.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Oh, why not? I'll increase my dash damage as a treat.
Because, like, I love Batman. I think it's very cool to have, like, the detective angle, to have the, you know, this guy is just a man doing his... an incredibly fucked up man, but a man doing his best, you know? Like, he does kind of not have the superpowered advantage that a lot of other heroes do. He's still just a guy in a bat suit.
Yeah.
Like, there is a point where no matter how many contingencies you have, they are just, like, last resorts. It's something I kind of appreciate because I've been watching through Invincible, which is very good and remains very good. But there's a character in it, Cecil. He's the head of the, like, government. We manage all the superheroes agencies. I don't know if they're like supposed to be like CIA or something, but like they're you know they're the secretive organization that makes all superhero shit happen in the background. And so he is always coming up with contingencies for every piece of weird superhero bullshit that could ever happen. But critically, he is still kind of just a guy, and sometimes his contingencies fail because, like, he can't possibly be ready for the bullshit that happens in superhero stories, and it makes him feel very, like, he is an obstacle, he can be a problem, he is kind of a dick, but I think he's a good idea of, like, that kind of a character and showing how you can have them lose while still being effective. Yet, even just knowing that he came up with and was willing to try a lot of these contingencies for the problems that occur makes him seem smart and intimidating, even though he is still the vulnerable human being that we know he is at the core. And I think that's kind of like, I don't know that I would want them all the way that far with Batman, because I think Batman is a superhero and Cecil is a morally gray manager, I guess would be the word. But the idea that, like, you can have contingencies and contingencies can fail, I think kind of doesn't work with Batman quite as frequently. Usually it is like, well, I have a contingency, so now I will not fail. And that's... I don't know. Well, it makes the team up and further they have to fight in particular a little bit less interesting.
They hit him with the unspoken plan guarantee most of the time, because he'll just reveal that, like, actually, I had a thing for that also. It's like... It's almost on the level of, like, everything proof shield, you know? It's like, but actually, I planned for this, so I win, you lose, haha. Patent on laser attack is working wonders. Thanks to me, Mama. Oh, boo-hoo. Cry me a river. I gotta see my mom.
That'll teach him.
Oops. Almost forgot. That's that good.
Good stuff. Hello, supportive shade.
Ooh, 14 hit points in a dream. I didn't even notice how close I was to death.
I don't think we're ever going to do an OS Edition 33 because I'm pretty sure I'm the only person on the OSP team who's played it.
Yeah.
And I can't see this possibly being a game that Red and Blue would enjoy. Red maybe, Blue I don't know.
Maybe. Currently my only console is a Switch, although I am considering getting more so I can play more games because, again, I enjoy streaming. So we'll see. But the list of games that I can stream and also talk over intelligently is pretty short. And honestly, Hades isn't really on one of them, so he's doing a lot of hard carrying on the entertainment value of these streams.
That's why I've just been saying bullshit this whole time.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I got no rules. I'm here for entertainment value. Oh, thank you, Gola from Beloa, for that $50 donation.
Yeah.
Less than 500 to go till we hit 12,000, which would mean we'll be starting next stream with the first reward, which would be a rando run.
Full rando.
Yeah.
Whoops.
I did like the TMNT Batman crossover movie that I watched as part of Turtle Mania, though. That was really fun. And I think part of it is that this is pointed out in chat, but like Batman is this rich billionaire who chooses to live in the shadows, and the turtles are outcasts from society who have to make do with the resources that they have, but also live in the shadows. So there's kind of a nice little synchrony there. But they just, it's nice that they let particularly like the younger Bat family characters get to be a little bit sillier and goofier because they have these sillier, goofier characters around, and I think that helps kind of
cut. Hang out with other teens.
They get to hang out with other teens. Damien gets to hang out with like Mikey and shit, and like it helps cut the potential whiplash of having these very silly characters in it when there are equally kind of silly characters in the media that they're visiting, because they're in Gotham, you know, they're not. DC does the thing where cities are replaced with like fictional cities, Gotham and New Jersey kind of being the equivalent to like New York in many ways, yet, you know, Metropolis kind of being like DC. Not one-to-one, but like that's kind of the vibe, as opposed to Marvel where it's like you can look out your window and see Spider-Man because he's just in New York City. The Ninja Turtles, the new city of New York is the 5th character. It's the 5th Ninja Turtle. So, you know, if you're going to put them in somewhere, they kind of had to go to Gotham. But it helps kind of blend them together and blend a lot of their sillier elements in a way that felt very natural, and I think was interesting to see those characters play off of each other. And they do fight a little bit at the beginning, but they very quickly are like, oh, we're all on the same side. It's just that, you know, we're 4 mutant turtles who kept showing up where the crimes were happening, so I kind of understand how you thought potentially we were working with
this is a guy who fights Killer Croc weekly. He's used to weird mutant animal guys being evil.
Exactly, and once it became very apparent that they were all on the same team, they kind of just were on the same team with very little comment, so it's really well.
Yeah.
And it, you know, it's not like the greatest movie ever made, but I found it very entertaining, so I would recommend it. As an example of a good crossover.
Another scupper.
Okay, almost. I wonder what the really good Hermes
should come in useful.
Oh. Yeah, why not? Zagreus go fast, Zagreus go speed.
Yes.
We love making Zagreus go fast and speedy. It is his favorite activity.
I also enjoy it when he goes fast and speedy. Okay, let's see. It's got another central heart. Why not?
How's it going, Red?
It's good. I think getting poisoned. It's real bad. Yes. Okay. Next chamber. Whoa! Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Crossovers are kind of a fascinating animal to me, because everyone wants them. Again, depends on what they want. Everyone thinks it would be cool.
Yeah.
But in practice, they are so often like when you hear, we're doing a crossover arc, it's like, oh god, no, how are you gonna fuck up this thing I like?
Yeah.
It's like when they were like, we're bringing Watchmen lore into main DC universe. It's like, hey, fam, I don't think you should do that. I feel like that's gonna go real bad.
Yeah,
Because
I feel like that's not going to represent what you think it represents.
tonally, those two universes are very distinct, and they should be. The whole point with Watchmen is like, you kind of don't want to see superheroes you're invested in acting like this or going through this stuff. Alan Moore kind of likes forcing you to look these characters in the eye and confront like what kind of actual person would do this, and would you like or trust them, you know? But that works with Alan Moore because he's doing that shit in moderation in its own little siloed universe. That was also kind of what he did with The Killing Joke, was like, he did not want that to be anything other than kind of an Elseworld what if, but then they were like, hey, that's really good, Barbara Gordon's in a wheelchair forever now. It's like, So now we have to explore what you guys just did to this character in a way that Alan Moore didn't want you to have to do.
Yeah, it's a delicate balance. And I feel like, you know, when you're writing a story that it's almost never because you intended it to be a crossover from jump, right? Yeah. Like it is either you're writing a story for the universe or you are writing a completely original story. And that means that when you do get tasked with the dreaded crossover, it's like, okay, gotta do a crossover. What the fuck am I gonna do with these guys to wrestle them together? And it can just it can get out of hand quickly, miss the point quickly, and it just kind of, I feel like more than anything, crossover always kind of reeks me of like, oh, this is just a corporate decision that you've made, not because you think it's going to be a good story, but because you think the title will like move product.
Yeah, exactly. You think that you're going to get twice as many people to read it because each audience will be interested. Oh, god damn it, not these fucking guys.
Yeah. It's a similar energy to like in the next MCU product, like this character is gonna show up, and I'm like,
back. Wait, he thought he was out, and we pulled him back in.
You're all welcome. Get your ass back here.
We killed Iron Man, but we still need RDJ to bring in the big bucks. So now he is playing Doctor Doom. Good choice, everybody.
And it's like,
$1 billion for the MCU.
It's like, I guess if that's what we really need to have happen, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I think maybe if we let new characters shine on their own, maybe people would actually get invested.
No. Are we out of touch? No, it's the moviegoers who are wrong. Watcha. It's a long fucking dungeon. Would you guys behave yourselves, please?
One of the few places, this is interesting because someone brings up Marvel x Capcom crossover. One of the few places where I feel like there are kind of exceptions to me for the it feels really silly when you crossover rule is it's always very fun when you put characters that were not originally in a fighting game together. Yeah. You know, it's the Ninja Turtles showing up in Injustice. It's like, does this work on any sort of like tonal level? Yes, because everything has been flattened into being a fighting game character already by the nature of this product, this universe. Does this work on an emotional level? No, but I do get to play as my favorite Ninja Turtles, so I guess also yes. Like, it's a very, I don't know, something about it works in a way that it doesn't in any other context.
Yeah, I think as long as I'm not trying to be invested in what's happening, it works for me.
Yeah.
But as soon as I start thinking about it, I'm like, well, I don't give a shit though. What's up with this? Who are these people?
Well, that's the thing. I'm specifically with fighting games because typically if there is a story mode, it's just so you can unlock new characters and outfits, and not really so that you get invested in the plot, you know?
Yeah, but I'm always like, these people shouldn't have even slightly comparable movesets, you know? Like, this was something that always bothered me about Injustice, is like they have to jump through so many hoops to be like, everyone has eaten a pill and now they can all tank hits like Superman. And it's like, I'm sorry, that's allowed? It's kind
I don't know. I guess I'm okay with the hand waving of it a little bit more in that context.
In the same way that like I kind of had beef with the ludonarrative dissonance in Hades too. I was like, if this doesn't work for this kind of game, change the kind of game you're telling this story in. And I feel like that's kind of how I feel when it's like, you can't put all the DC characters into one fighting game roster. That's not how any superhero universe works.
I think not only should we put all the DC characters into a fighting game together, I think we should just start throwing anyone who we even find the slightest bit interesting into there. Punisher and Archie crossover should be a video game now. They get you can play as all the Riverdale characters, or you can be the Punisher.
Oh, God damn it. Listen, we're not bringing
I think
Riverdale
all of this would be good.
Okay, Riverdale and Punisher would cross over, no problem, and that's what's wrong with Riverdale.
Or right, depending on who you ask.
No, incorrect. There is a right and wrong answer here, and I have the right one.
I don't know. I watched all of the first season of Riverdale in like a fever dream one day, and that was before it even got really crazy. And I remember being exactly what I wanted it to be in that moment, which was not necessarily good.
I've been hating Riverdale
not
since
as bad as
cool.
it could have been.
Because, well, when they announced it, they were like, Jughead Jones, one of 3 asexual characters in media. is now straight. And I was like, wow, what a bold fucking narrative choice you've made there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and defend Riverdale as a good show or
Appreciate
anything,
it.
but it's campy in a way that I was like, sometimes I do just want to watch some garbage. And man, there ain't some garbage right there.
Look, I understand the appeal of delicious garbage. I'm just saying. I was never going to give that show a chance because it's like, we had 3 guys and one of them was fucking SpongeBob and they were like, we're taking away your other guy.
Valid and fair.
Yeah.
Thus has the prince again persuaded fearsome Cerberus to get out of his way.
Thank you, boy.
Force vanquished? Not really. Alright, let's go kill our dad again and chew out our mom for telling us to not see her again. Unless I die, in which case I will be very disappointed in myself.
Alright, this is it.
She was the queen. Queen of the underworld.
Aw.
My queen. Commanding reverence and awe and fear. She was not just, what was the term you used? A consolation prize. You are as disrespectful to her as you are to me.
Hades said, put some fucking respect on my wife's name or so help me.
You didn't even respect her enough to tell her what happened after she left. But what am I saying? I know you love her still, Father. That best explains all the terrible choices you've made.
All the terrible choices I've made. By the time you have existed for as long as I have, pray you will have made fewer. Although I fear you shall surpass me in at least this one regard.
Say that to my face, bitch.
Darkness.
Ah, you fool. You fell for my patented laser gambit. Prepare to be lasered.
You know, with lasers.
Yeah. Ha ha.
Every one of my bones just cracked.
Sorry. My dedication to streaming for way too long has forced you into gamer stance as well.
It's just the, a streaming setup for me. I'm not at a couch or anything. I sit at my desk while we're doing this. That's where my microphone setup is, which means that it's just desk chair jail for Indigo for 10,000 years.
Oh god, sorry.
No, it's okay. I did this to me. I couldn't move
crisscross
things.
applesauce on my couch, and I'm just like, oh man, my back's a little sore. So like, what am I fucking doing?
My desk chair is relatively comfortable, so that's something.
Well, that's good.
Don't blind you into simple truths. Go home.
No, leave my shorts. Get out of here. You go home. Who do you think you are, I am? Yeah, second health bar. Very impressive. Ooh, look at me. I'm the god of the dead. I can cheat when I die. Ooh, I'm so scary. Ooh, look at me. Ooh. Well, have you considered Gamimama's laser says you die now, actually. Whoops. Yeah, we're fine. No. That's what I have all these death defiances for.
You say that, but...
Look, what's the point of having all these death defiances if I can't spend them on anything, you know? Whoop. Oh boy. Ha! Should have
It is very fun whenever you do a Demeter run, because you do just, as Chad has pointed out, you defeat Hades with the power of his mother-in-law.
Yeah. He's like, why do I feel unaccountably judged?
Because it's very heartwarming when you learn more about Zagreus' family. It's like, oh, you know, his grandmother was always there him after all. But it's just absolutely devastating shit-face for Hades, who has to get his ass kicked by his mother-in-law.
Yeah. This must have been wherever she is. Demeter's like, I feel really good right now. Ha!
Everything is right with the world.
Eat shit, old man. Oh. Wow, yeah, great. Disciple of Artemis. Oh, I guess they give you like a title based on whoever you got the legendary boon from or something.
Hmm.
Never noticed that before. Stop and smell the roses. I have to say hi to Mom. Oh, maybe I can stop and smell one rose. Ooh, wow. Big yellow hurdy thing in sky. Ooh, fancy. Okay, bye. Smell you later, cuz.
Always with the smell you laters.
Okay, now this is very important. Hold on, Persephone. I need to make sure there are no fishing spots in. Okay, we're good. We can talk. Okay. Sorry.
Fishing avoided.
I keep snagging on your cabbages. What's up, man?
You can't do this to me, Mother. You said Father is no fool, and neither are you. There has to be a way to fix this. Not just with you and Father, but with everyone. There has to be a way.
You have your father's stubbornness. Listen to me. You're endangering everything you care about by coming here. Don't you understand? Besides...
What? Besides what? Tell me, please.
Stop dramatically pausing. I'm dying here, woman.
That I like it here, Zagreus.
Please,
I've done well
Nix.
for myself on my own. And your father, he has his domain to look after. The feelings he once had for me, feelings we shared, they fade with time. You'll understand someday.
Nuh-uh.
No, I won't be understanding.
What if I said nuh-uh, huh? What would you do then?
What do you mean nuh-uh?
And he owes you an apology, damn it. I cannot make amends with you on his behalf. Something only you can do together.
What do you mean he still loves me, Zagreus? How would you know?
Because I'm his blasted son, that's how I know. But trust me isn't ever good enough, I know that too. I'll prove it to you, Mother. Just you wait and see.
There's so much effort for a parent
You're
trap.
fading, son. You don't need to prove anything.
And to be fair to Zagreus, he doesn't even know it's a parent trap yet.
Rash. All of us made our choices. Now we
He has
have
an
to live with
inkling,
them.
perhaps.
Yeah.
Isn't it
I don't know if he's seen the movie.
It's true, yeah.
But I'm content to be alone.
No, it's not enough for me because this blasted family, it cannot just keep hiding from its problems, running from them. We're stuck with one another. We have to do everything we can for one another.
Zagreus' strongest case of eldest daughter syndrome ever seen in a Greek god.
Melanoe is like a functional eldest daughter, but Zagreus is like, I am just doing everything in my power to keep this fucking family together.
I feel like with Melanoe, it's like she doesn't understand how much baby sibling privilege she actually has.
Yeah.
She's like, I mean, listen, I had to fight, I had to slay the Titan, Cronus, I had to defeat Typhon, a monster that even the gods fear, and Zagreus is like, you have no fucking idea how much worse I had it. You don't understand. I was holding this fucking family together with my goddamn fingernails, man. Alright. Run completed.
Hooray!
Thank you, Hypnos. Very obliging. What the fuck? Where is he? I killed him. He's supposed to be here. Whatever, we'll deal with that in a minute. We gotta pet the dog, we gotta do our rounds, and then we will call it a stream, baby. And you can get out of the world's most uncomfortable desk chair.
My desk chair is not uncomfortable.
Okay. It's just not 7 hours comfortable?
Perhaps.
What is that? What's wrong? What can I do?
Perhaps that is it.
Let me in Father's chambers, please.
Ooh.
That's high atop the list of things I'm not to do for anyone, and under any circumstances. What is it you need? I've never even been in there myself.
I don't know, but if I know Father, and I think I do, he's got to have something of hers in there, of Mother's. She still doesn't get it, doesn't believe me about him, and I said I'd prove it, that he cares for her.
All right, slow down, I understand. Look, this can get me in a lot of trouble, like you've no idea.
Oh shit. Well, I didn't realize we were unlocking this now.
And be quick while he's still out. Take this and go. Don't leave anything there out of
Do what you gotta do.
I guess that
Which is to
explains
say,
why
break
he's
into your
not
father's situation.
Yeah, I guess. Ooh. Hold on, let's talk
How's
to
your
Jason real quick.
relationship with Nyx been lately, Dusa? She strikes me as a pretty intense supervisor. You getting on okay?
Oh, Miss Nyx? I'll do whatever she says. Why? Did she say something about me? She did. Oh, why would you be asking otherwise? Oh no, am I losing my job?
Dusa, I cannot be dealing with your panic attack at the same time as my panic attack, okay? One of us has to pick.
Only one of us can panic at a time.
I've seen between you two. I haven't always got along with Nyx, but I know she cares deeply about this house and everyone in it, including you.
There's only room in this family for one panic attack.
And it's not the panic attacker, that's not me.
Can live up to and exceed her expectations. Tell her that.
Okay, great. Bye.
I may not use those exact words.
Okay, hold on. Let me just.
You're the one whom I should thank.
Yeah. Cool.
Who can explain?
Okay, bye.
Amazing. Nyx, my mother was quite concerned to learn Olympus has been aiding me. Haven't you put her in danger by involving them? Was there no other way?
No, there was not. She has been in danger all along. I concealed her, yes, even from me. But it is not enough. I do not think that you could have found her without the Olympians. And if I did not reveal your existence to them, if they discovered who you are, it would be worse.
Ugh, what a mess. How are we going to fix this?
The Olympians maintain belief that you are trying to reach them. I trust we can sustain this understanding for a long, long time. Perhaps not forever, but long enough to discover a solution. Perhaps with your birth mother's help.
I'll be careful.
Okay, great. Drop off some fish and then let's go snooping in Dad's chambers.
Lately.
Hey.
We're settled up.
Having invested heavily into the cooking area within the House of Hades, the empty-stomached Zagreus can nonetheless find nothing fit to eat.
It's alright, wasn't hungry anyway.
Yeah. Okay, great. One last bit of plot for the road. Let me in! Haha! Alright, let the snooping commence.
The stoic lord and master of the house possesses wealth beyond imagining, a portion of which he has used for a crisp set of attire for every passing day.
I knew it. It's just capes.
This is the world's most uncomfortable looking bed. No wonder she left. Also, it's fucking enormous. Oh my god, we're so tiny.
He's got boy apartment.
Yeah.
I diagnose Hades with boy apartment now.
Hades saying, I don't deserve a bed frame.
Zagreus, the lock-removing prince, discovers a most delicately painted likeness.
I stayed with some friends at PAX East, and they have a very nice apartment. And they're two guys who are roommates, and
Stopped thinking of her.
they have a very nice apartment except for one distinctly boy apartment feature, which is to say that when I opened the refrigerator, there was nothing in it. And then we opened the freezer just to, science. And there was stuff in the freezer. There was 3 empty popsicle boxes and 1 frozen imported butter.
Ooh. That shit hurted, because that's kind of also what my fridge looks like. I mean, my fridge has more leftovers in it.
I'm afraid I simply must diagnose you with boy apartment.
This came true.
That's really funny, unfortunately.
Unfortunately. Lovely place otherwise, very kind of the day. I think maybe that's a boy apartment problem.
Yeah, at one point when I was visiting my cousin, my aunt was like, hey, you should eat something before you go, because he's going to forget you need to eat. And I was like, what? That's ridiculous. And then I ate something before I went. And then after I came back, I was like, we didn't eat anything while I was there. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Okay. Hold on, I'm just going to beat the shit out of Skelly while we talk. Alright, well. Very successful stream, everybody. Thank you all so much for tuning in. This was super fun. There we go. Delicate ballet moves are happening over here. But yeah, as mentioned earlier, I will be taking a little break from streaming next week because I'll be out and about. But hopefully I'll be able to start again the week after that. And then we're pretty close to the first credits roll. I'm pretty confident we'll be able to hit it next time. Unless you guys donate enough that you keep me doing runs that are bullshit where I probably can't win. But you know, the power is yours. Do as you please. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else crazy to announce.
Yeah. Thank you guys for joining us thus far. Thanks everyone who's been donating. It has been very sweet to see all of the folks turning up for a good cause. But yeah, we got nothing to do but wait to kick Dad's ass next time.
Hopefully one final time. No, that's not true. We got way more bullshit to do after that. I think that one, no, I won't spoil, but the core gameplay loop after we get the first credits roll will lend itself very well to random bullshit runs. So maybe we can even do like increments of like, if we hit this 500, we'll do some weird shit. Anyway, Skelly's had it too good for too long. Fun times. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. And as always, we will see you next time. Bye.
Yeah. Adios.